And here we are. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Hello, everybody. Can everybody hear me? Have we got sound? Are we doing okay? Have we got sound and boigy 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 boo? Hey! There's the link. Loud and clear. Thank you, Herbert. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It's much appreciated. We've got Green Fairy, we've got Ninja, we've got Temporary Name, we got Toke No Evil, we got Tangy, we got Super Skink, we got UFO, we got Smoky Mo, we got a Deb, we got a G-Crow, we got a Buckles, we got a Herbert, we got a Daz Fontaine, Mr. John Beck. I need to reply to your email, Mr. John Beck. I do apologise. I will do that later today. We got a Solid BPM, a Mary Jane Gin Juice, a Mini Sean, and we've got a full Sean as well. Baldy's Adventures is here. The Fresh Breeze, hello. Jason, hello. Ninja? Have I mentioned Ninja? Have I mentioned I film UFOs? We've got 2 UFOs in here. 2 UFO people in the house. Hi, Smiler. Real boy, wow. Real boy, yow. And 63L5555555555555. Hello, Jim Speak. Hello, Jim Speak. Porcupine salad. He knows something about Porcupine Tree. I don't really like Porcupine Tree, but it's the kind of music that I should like because I do like that kind of music. But there you go. Haruko, I don't know where. Hello. Pierre Masson. Yes, Saturday is coming. Saturday is soon. Saturday is happening. I have booked my tickets. I will be there in Chester. I've got a table, I think, so we can all hang out at one table, whatever that means. I was going to say something else. Oh, yeah, and I've booked tickets to, and I'm not going to put out there when I'm doing it because I don't want CB1 to know, but I got fed up with Daniel Mark Carr from CB1 last night. I've fucking had enough of waiting and waiting and waiting for, it's been about 5 or 6 months now that I've been asking him to give us information about why they do restrictive THC limits and why they think anything over 30 odd % is recreational. From the tune, wigs out. And I'm not getting a response. They just kind of seem to be refusing to respond and let me know why they're doing that. So I sent them an email last night saying, I've had enough, Mark. I've had it, Daniel. I've had enough of waiting for you. Couple of Burks. Hello. Thank you for being here. I've had enough of waiting for him. He's not given us any reasons as to why they're doing these stupid limits. I've told him that their clinical team needs to stop lying to patients because none of this recreational stuff is in the data anywhere. It's not in the guidance anywhere. So I booked tickets yesterday to go to CB1's head offices, and I'll do a live stream from outside their head offices, and I'll talk about all this nonsense, and anyone that goes in their building, I'll ask them for a comment about it. I will eventually, maybe I'll put the number, the day and the time that I'm going to be there. So if anyone else wants to come along, they can as well. And we'll see if we can get answers direct. We won't get any answers at all. But we'll see if we can get answers by bringing the chat directly to their fucking door, seeing as they won't answer questions by email or by phone. And I'm done with asking. I'm sick of doing it the nice way. I'm sick of asking. As Medbud said last night, when he was talking about this race to the bottom with clinics and their fees, it's a bit of a national scandal that patients' rights are being eroded away so much purely for business reasons. There we go. Just looking at the chat. There we go. Go for it, Smack. CB1 have got me on 30% maximum. It's a bit annoying when there's some cheaper high strength and I'm not allowed it. And the latest comment I had was from a... shall I see if I can find it, actually? Because I think I copied and pasted it to CB1 last night. Let's see if I can find it. It was someone saying that they'd actually just spoken to CB1. It was Dave C9515. Spoke to CB1 this morning. They will be getting hash, rosin, but not at 50% THC. Only at 30% THC. Was told that this would be one of the discussions that they would be holding at CB1. It makes no sense. If they can sell me oil at 50%, then why can't I have hash at 50%? This isn't going to work if some clinics say yes and others say no. I sit entirely. CB1's medical team seem to have absolutely no fucking idea about cannabis. They've got their own... Oh. They've got all the data. They've got doctors. They've got clinical teams. They've got people that should be looking at this data. It pisses me right off that we have doctors and medical staff coming into this industry and seemingly refusing to look at the most basic fucking shit they should be looking at to be able to give people proper treatment. This constant bullshit of anything over a certain percentage is recreational needs a punch in the face. Metaphorically. Obviously, I'm not going to get violent with anybody at all. But I'm going to go to CB1 and I'm going to do a video about this story from outside their offices. Because this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous that they are lying to patients about what is recreational and what isn't. It's ridiculous that there's no data backing them up on that and they're still saying it to people. Oh. And relax. Everything will be okay. And also... What you gonna do when I'm through with you? Yeah, what you gonna fucking do, eh? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Me and CB... Who are you then?
Ronnie Pickering!
Who?
Ronnie Pickering!
Who?
Ronnie Pickering!
Yeah. Who are you then, eh? Who are you? Right, load your bowls, folks. Load your bowls. Let's get something decent on the go if you've got something decent, and then we need to start this ridiculous conversation about hash. Oh, lordy. But yeah, let's have some bowls first. Let's do something good. What should we talk about? Let's talk about Saturday. If anyone's in Chester or around Chester on Saturday, have a look on Patients Can UK. Have a look on their stuff. There's a pub that are doing an event. Oh God, I'm talking nonsense. Words are dropping out my mouth and I don't really know what I'm saying. Patients Can are holding a pop-up event because people are stuck in Chester after Medicon has been cancelled, postponed, whatever it is, and I will be there. Let's get that up on the screen. There we go. It will be at The Cellar in Chester, and The Cellar is just down the road from the train station. I'll be in Chester from 11. Well, my train gets in at 11, supposedly, and my train leaves at 7. So I'm going to be there for the whole of this event, which is 12:30 until 7 p.m. All right, I'll miss half an hour of it when I get ready to go back to the train station. You know what? No, I don't think you do, and you should do. I think you're going to have to go off and buy a battery. The pharmacy that you've got your cart from are probably quite likely to sell the batteries. Is it really? Dude, are you coming along then? Are you going to come and say hello? Hey, the Fresh Breeze has been there before us. But yeah, this is the event. Mate, yeah, come along. Yeah, that would be great. That would be absolutely fantastic. And if your dad comes along, can come along, and if he's not set up with medical yet, there's going to be so many people there that he can ask questions of, or ask questions of all of us, and get to see a bunch of flower that we've got as well. Wow, yeah, that's great. If you can come along, if both of you can come along, that'd be fucking awesome. But yeah, that's it. That's the event. I say event. I think it's just going to be a bit of a room with a bunch of tables in and a bunch of us being able to hang out. I think there's going to be food. There's going to be drink. If the Fresh Breeze has already been there, maybe he can tell us about the place. Yeah, the Patients would like you to reserve a spot. There's only 70 places. It's not gone up much since the other day. It was 89 the other day. But also, if it's full and you can't get in, more than happy to come and vape outside and stand outside for, if it's a nice day, for however long, and meet whoever's there, basically. So please, yeah, if you're anywhere near Chester on Saturday in the afternoon, early evening, come along and say hello. Hello? Come along and say hello. Come along and say hello, and then I can point at you and say, "Why are you speaking so weird?" All right. Henry de 8 187. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. So it seems like we're all unhappy about the hash situation, really, doesn't it? It doesn't seem like any of us are really that pleased with the price. It doesn't seem like a good price. Oh shit, we're on 417. Only got 3 minutes to get some medicine in there. I'm going to go for the apricot, oh, Jesus Christ. Apricot cream and cheese. 11% THC. Sticky, sticky, sticky. Who have we got? Hello, Mo. Can you stick your camera on for a second so I know it's you? Nice one. You can go back to no camera if you want to. Add to stage. There we go. Just got to check you're not a porn bomber.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just packing a bowl, getting ready for the 420 bowl. I hope everyone is ready.
Oh yeah, we've only got 2 minutes to go. Hello, Art
Yeah.
Stew. Hope you're well. Hello, Valium. What's the name?
Big up everyone
Deb.
in chat.
Yeah, big up the entire chat as usual. Let us know what you're vaping on for your 420 bowl.
Oh, yes.
So without any spoilers, what are your feelings on the boys finale?
So yeah, I'll be very vague because there might be people in chat that haven't seen it and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I'm very mixed emotions about it. I'm glad in some ways and not very happy with others. But yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but it's definitely a very good hour or so. It was like an hour and 6 minutes, I think.
Okay.
There was a lot going on. I'll say that, But yeah, I'm gutted about the whole Gen V series being cancelled. So that's sort of gutting for me because they were very big, like tied in. But yeah, it was a good finale. But yeah, you'll just have to, I guess, watch it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so yeah, no spoilers if you can be asked, chat. No spoilers if that's all right. But yeah, as I was saying to you the other day, I'll be surprised if it's a wholly satisfying ending, really. But obviously we're not really here for that. It's 420! Art Stew!
Let's go.
Art Stew, be right back at 420. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you.
You know what? Hang on. I'll come on just for 2 seconds.
There we go.
I look a mess, so that's why we're not even. Here we go.
Hello, the Black Caller. Hello from the US. We are YIKES. Cheers from the. That tastes lovely. I keep forgetting just how lovely the apricot cream and cheese is. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it? I'm on the acai berry and donkey butter.
Oh, that's a good combo.
Very gassy.
Oh, here we go.
Just been editing the Atomic Slurricane review, so that should be out maybe tomorrow.
Atomic Slurricane, I've done that, haven't I? I think I've done that.
I think so, yeah.
What did you think of it? I've got a feeling it was a bit empty.
No, actually, I'm actually rating it, to be honest.
Oh, nice.
I rate it. I do say that it doesn't feel like it hits quite as hard for a 27, but I'm still liking the effects.
Okay. And it's got the stink.
It's definitely come out more in the jar, I would say, the flavour. But yeah, I mean, it's nothing sort of anything like majorly potent. I think it's gone to about a 7.5 on the flavour now, but it's definitely there and I'm enjoying it. So
nice. That's the danger with getting it's one of the reasons I stopped getting first batches of things or stopped chasing new things to the market a little bit. Yeah. Because often that first drop is the dry shit version of what we're going to get eventually. Because it's spent so long, waiting.
I think, do you know what? I think I would agree. I say it's 50-50, do you know what? Because I feel like sometimes brands have brought out something and their first batch is amazing and then it just dries off after that. But then other times I've experienced that as well, yeah. What you've said, and where, the first batch was crap and then it needed to, improve from then on.
Basically, we can't win.
Exactly that.
Every time we think we've come up with some sort of rule of thumb, it fucks up.
They go and just give us.
It's like with the irradiation thing. We're all sitting here thinking, well, it certainly seems like beta irradiation isn't as bad as gamma irradiation, and gamma irradiation is the thing that kills everything. And then along come Good Supply Reserve.
Yes, and Canopy. I'm just like, right, okay. All my thoughts of that went straight out the window.
Yeah, so clearly it can be done well. Yeah. Off it. Hello, Off it. Glad to see you. Happy to see you.
Oh, I haven't seen the chat.
Everyone in the chat, fantastic. Thank you for being here. There's too many of you to say hello to individually, but let's get the chat on the screen. So we can see the chat properly.
Judd just got the donkey butter. Big up.
Canopy was lovely. We've talked about this before. I never got around to trying any of the Canopy stuff. And it's gone now, hasn't it?
At the moment, yeah, which honestly, gutting. But yeah, the tiger cake was the one for me. I really like the Kush mints as well, but the tiger cake was just unbelievable.
Well, that's a phrase I wasn't expecting to read today. The Scruffy Woofers new stem.
Oh,
I wasn't
the
expecting to
Scruffy
have
Woofers.
those two words. I never would have expected to see together today. The Scruffy Woofers new stem is incredible in the Tiny Mite. Scruffy Woofers.
I've no
Scruffy
idea.
Woofers.
I might have seen it about, but I can't actually.
Scruffy Woofers. It's an Instagram thing. Oh, they're on Etsy as well, though, so I can actually look at it. Oh, they're not selling anything on Etsy, though, so I can't look at it.
Posture
It's on
and
Instagram.
hydration check. Definitely.
Yes!
Check your posture. Hydrate.
And I can't look at it properly on Instagram because I'm not on Instagram. Oh, shit. Yes, I can look at some of their stuff. Holy crap.
Oh, shit.
Look at... Oh, I'm going to say
Big
look
up,
at that.
John.
It's not on screen yet, is it?
I'm back.
We've got an A-Cob Junior. Oh, hang on. Are you definitely
No,
A-Cob? I've just put...
Oh, hello.
I'm definitely ACOB, don't worry. Let me just
Oh,
change that
fucking
one to
hell.
that one.
I've just added you without checking whether you were a porn bomber or not. Schoolboy error.
School
Well,
mistake,
luckily-
anything can go wrong.
Look at that, though. Look at that for work.
Big up,
Craftsmanship.
Hardy.
That is some quality tradesman, that is, isn't it? Look at that.
Holy shit.
Shit.
So on the left here, that, I guess, is just a heatsink. That might just be a heatsink and a magnet for getting rid of the, for cooling the tip down. But that is beautiful, that one in the middle. Yeah,
You won't
looks like
convince
it's
me
just-
that's not part of a lightsaber.
You know what?
I have
Yeah.
been... Well, look at the one on the right there.
What the hell?
I have been saying to Fat Piggy since I first got to know him that I really want a stem vape that looks
love
like
that
a
name.
lightsaber. It needs to look like a lightsaber. It needs to be the handle of a lightsaber as a stem
Oh
vape.
God. If that, I just know my partner's going to want that.
Well, you can get them. You can get, dab tools or whatever. I've probably. Let's see if I can find a lightsaber dab tool.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. Or even a lightsaber poker.
Oh, that's just called the saber. But yeah, there's loads of these kind of things around, and some of them are ridiculously expensive. Little dab tools that are proper lightsabers with glass stems.
Novelty dab tools is pretty fucking cool, actually,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Hurricane
So
is well oily. Oh.
I just spoke with the old man as well. Saturday is a go for the both of us at the moment, so yeah.
Wow.
I'm pretty happy with that.
What a crazy day. What a bizarre meetup day thing. That is, I've been doing this for 3-4 years now, and I've never done a meetup. So this is,
The first one.
yeah, it's a confusing thing for me in some ways, in a lot of ways.
It's going to
Oh,
be good,
fully-
Smack. It's going to be great.
It'd be awesome. Fully expect me to give you the full experience. I'm gonna be fangirling. I'm gonna buy Snickers so I can throw them at you and be like, "Oh my god, it's Smack!"
If someone asks me to sign something, I'm just gonna have to say no. It's just too weird. It's too
You're
fucking
just-
weird.
My chest, Smack. Can you sign right across my chest?
If that's not fucking
Well, at least he
tattooed
said
by the
his
end of the day, yeah.
And we know that you dot your eyes with little love hearts as well. We want to see it.
Of course. I will sign your dad's morphine. How about that?
Can you sign my dad's morphine? No.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be fantastic to meet you. That'd be great.
Hey, solid. Come on.
Oh man, yeah. If you bring any bananas, I will definitely sign a banana.
Yes.
Oh, sick. Oh, I'm gonna get you to sign my.
Got to
banana
bring the
back for you.
bananas.
That is, I will happily sign bananas with hashtag not a penis.
There we go. Come on.
If it's a penis, I might sign it with hashtag it's not a banana.
Big up, kind of
I also might
Very.
run away. So,
dog.
Hash then. Oh no! Before we get to Hash, one more question for ACOB, for Jo.
Oh, go on.
Will you be bringing Loki?
If I'm allowed to, absolutely, I will. Yeah.
Let's have a look at the venue. Actually, see if it says anything.
Can you sign my dog? Is that something we can arrange?
We could
Well-
we could shave an insignia into your
Oh
dog.
Christ alive!
Speaking of shaving and fur, I may have spoken too soon. It depends what the weather's like on that day as well. Because like he's great, you know.
Supposed to be hot, right?
Yeah, he's a husky, so like, yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to overdo him, but it's not that far away. I think it's like just like an hour on the train, if that, to Chester from where I'm at.
Amazing. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be absolutely fantastic. Were those pictures of shaved huskies real? Is there really that little of them underneath?
Oh,
Yes.
they are all like fluff. That's it. So they're basically
That's
like
what
a chicken
insulates them.
underneath.
Because
There's
it
that
just
little
looked
of them,
like, yeah, it looked like there was a massive head on top of a tiny dog.
it's really shocking, isn't it, when you haven't seen it before? I should have put a trigger warning for that one. It's clearly stuck with some people. No,
It's probably the
yeah,
same for like Pomeranians and that.
yeah, absolutely. Not my dog, by the way. I just want to say that's it's kind of like the "not my king" hashtag, but a bit more. No, it's not my dog. It's a different dog that we shaved. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing of them. They are literally like they look like a turkey.
Bless them. I love dogs.
I'm a big
chat.
big dog fan. Like dogs.
Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, right. Hash chat. Let's get back to it.
Well, how do I find it on Medbud? What fucking company is it? It's Fant.
Yeah, hash
Let's
chat
get
done. We're now
the-
talking about dogs.
Dog.
Mhm.
Hash dog.
Dog hash.
dog.
It's not as good
Yeah.
as other hash.
Not
It's
started
only
yet.
showing. Where are we? There we go. Crumble and resinous organic extract.
I'm
Now,
just gutted about the lack of CBD, man.
yeah, let's get one of the COAs up. So let's have a look at the Try Crumble first.
Yeah, let's get real.
Let's get that COA
I don't-
up.
I don't know if you know that it's not shit. It's not. We can't see it.
Yeah.
There we.
Deb, my old, I can't
There we
say
go.
what, Lasser turned into a ferret in the bath. My dog's a little bit similar. She's got so much fluff. When she gets in the bath, she's like a little drowned rat. Bless her
To a
heart.
ferret in the bath.
They
I've
call
never
them
seen a
otters.
really. It's the same with cats. A really wet, bedraggled cat is just
Oh,
a
yeah.
tiny, tiny thing compared to what
They
they
can rump
normally
as
look
hell.
like.
They hate water, don't they?
Yeah. So the Try Crumble, someone pointed out. Someone said that they'd noticed irradiation being mentioned somewhere on it.
Oh, I haven't seen that. Didn't spot that.
No, I didn't find that. But yeah, 57.2% THC and less than 1% CBD. So it's not full spectrum. So it's clearly made from.
True,
The flower
Tangi's
that-
right there, isn't it? So if the flower that they used was radiated, then the hash surely will be.
Yeah.
Yes.
You would think, right? Because the
I
trichomes
don't.
are
It just. Yeah, it just seems like a strange thing to do first. It seems like it would make more sense to make the hash and then check whether it needs irradiating or not.
It kind of, from my understanding of it, which is very little, admittedly, it does seem to be like becoming a sort of standard for some places. Is just a sort of like pest control type thing. You know what I mean? So like, they're just like sort of cleansing it. And I know obviously it's not, it's not great for it, but that seems to be like they're using it as like a quote unquote bleach, if you will. They're just sort of like cleaning everything down with it. So that even if the end result is hash, they don't care. They're just cleaning the environment and the plant.
Well, it all gets tested. It usually all gets tested at the location, at the source, and gets tested here as well, is what I've heard. So it's all getting tested for microbial levels and whether it needs the irradiation or not. 4C irradiate everything as standard, whether it needs it or not, because it's a level of safety, because obviously it's coming from Canada, it might be sitting around for a while, so they use it as a level of safety to make sure it will definitely get through and is less likely to get mold, even though we have had some problems with mold with 4C. But their new organic range that they've brought out, or the new organic flowers that they've brought out from Rubicon, they've had to irradiate them to get them through to us because there's too much microbial activity in there.
Right.
Which has kind of, ruined the flower a little bit. I'm assuming it would have been better than this one before we got it. And in my mind, it's not exhibiting all its organic goodness that it would be from having been an organic grower before.
No, it really does seem to undermine the whole organic nature. Literally, like you can't
absolutely. But they wouldn't have been able to get it to us without doing that. So they're kind of stuck, but it means that we're a bit screwed, really. But when I looked last night, I couldn't see. I think it was Kim Chi. I don't know if Kim Chi's around today. I've not seen him around. I think it was him that had seen some sort of irradiation notice in there. But let's keep going through this. One of the things I did think about this, they've both got the same terpene profile, I think. So I don't think the row and they have the same terpene profile.
Isn't that because? Sorry, Smack. Yeah, well, I was just going to say, I thought they were. Are they not both crossed the same? Was it What was the lineage? It was ginger breath.
Gingivitis.
Ginger breath or something like that, which sounds nice. And there was it Ken Mango Kush or something like that?
Yes. I'm just looking now, but it was Chimango Kush and Ginger Breath,
Is that the one by Aurora, or have they that's
Chimango Kush or just Chimango was definitely something that we had from Aurora. It was an Aurora
we had
flower
one
that we had.
So I've got a little memory of that.
So we've got two varieties coming, but it seems like the two different kinds of hashes aren't going to be. There's nothing different between them. It's just that they're different consistency, and I don't know what makes the different consistency that they've got. I don't know if one of them is going to be slightly better than the other, or if there's just no fucking difference whatsoever, and it's just purely the consistency, and one of them they've pressed together and the other one that they haven't. I guess what I'm saying is I don't really see the point. I don't understand what the point of these two different types are. Is it just the sieve grading? 25 to 220 micron trichome heads, is that all it is? No, this one doesn't even mention the trichome heads. Right, okay, I think that might be the difference then. So the hash is not mentioning. So on this one, is this working when I switch between them? It is, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Nice one. So on this one, it's just got ice water sieve, air dry, that bit there, cold press, consolidation. Whereas on the other one, solventless two-stage extraction, blah, blah, blah. But then we've got sieve grading, 25 to 220 trichome heads. Right, so that's the difference. So does that mean the row is going to be nicer?
As in, like, what, more flavourful, or?
It's got the smaller heads, the finer heads, whereas the hash, the tri-crumble, is the rest of it compressed together.
Oh, and they're the same price?
Well, we've been told £40 a gram, but I don't know if that's £40 a gram for both of them, or if one of them's £40 a gram and they're going to sting us with a different price for the next one.
It's just the way you were sort of explaining it there makes it sound like the ice is better quality in a sense, or just slightly better, more premium. So I'm thinking.
Well, they're both ice water.
Oh, they're both okay.
But one is sieve graded to the specific size trichome heads. Whereas
I'm following your logic
isn't.
In the sense that seems to be the only difference is the grading. So one was finer than the other. So
which to me,
so for example,
a bit more premium.
the tri-crumble, that's what I would be. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
So Also, another thing that I did notice, I did only see it last night, was when I saw the one that hasn't got the grading on, it still says to be confirmed, I think.
Whereabouts?
Let me go back. Let me just check, because I could be talking out my ass. So let me just
Resinous organic extract.
let me just have a look, see. Things have changed.
And there's nothing saying, am I right in thinking there's nothing saying actual terpene levels either?
I'm not seeing anything.
There's no percentages.
No, it's just got the profile, but no numbers.
Yeah. Which one am I looking at now? I'm looking at the row. So let's have a look at terpene profile on the other one as well then. Terpene profile.
But it would be less confusing if they had a sieve grading on both of them, so that you could see that, you know what I mean, that was the actual difference, rather than just, it's like, you know what I mean, having two beers and being like, well, this one is in this glass and that one's in that glass.
Yeah.
What's the difference, like, really?
Well, it means that, so basically I'd be thinking that one of them has actually got the heads in there and nothing but heads, and the other one has got the stalks. You know when you've got you've got your head missing off the stalk, so it's letting everything else through. It's capturing absolutely everything, whereas the row is just the top quality, the actual heads itself. Yeah,
it's a shame that they don't actually sort of visually display that anywhere. It's not very user friendly, is this one?
No.
Yeah, no.
Full
looking
spectrum.
Back at this, they are both 40. Yeah, I think just when I was looking at it last night, I don't think one of them was updated when I was looking at it. But yeah, they're both saying 40 now. So yeah, I don't know.
So when you go to terpene profile on these, so on the row, you've got that aromatic profile, full spectrum, fresh, retains source flower character. And then the only difference between these two reports, wow, it's about 2 words. It's a shame I can't flick between these properly, but there you go.
Yeah,
so
literally just a couple words.
Did it work then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the change in words. It's just 2 words or so. So on this one, aromatic profile, resinous, full spectrum, earthy with sweet undertones. And then on the other one, it's aromatic profile is full spectrum, fresh, retains source flower character.
It's not resonant.
So because the row is just the heads, it retains source flower character. Because the crumble is everything, it's earthy with sweet undertones instead. So the crumble is going to taste like hash, basically. The crumble is going to taste like hash, I would imagine, and the row is going to taste like the flower.
That's what I think I'd prefer.
If I was an unscrupulous businessman, I would be charging more for the row.
Well, don't say that too loud.
Yeah, I think we've potentially got more coming to do with the price for this.
Oh, great.
I think, and if I was an unscrupulous businessman, I'd let out the cheaper information first. So if they're as unscrupulous as I think they are, we've got a price increase on the way that's going to be for the row, I think.
You can't surely do that if they've stated it's... Well, actually, they probably can. They can do whatever they want, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, I've just had a bunch of messages from Ralph. Let me just scan them and see if there's anything that I can say out loud.
And when the descriptions are only a couple of words different as well, like, but you can feel that that's... Oh, go on.
Well, this isn't the COA, apparently. This is a PIL, which I'm not sure what that stands for. It's just an in-depth PIL because they need to try and educate clinicians that everything is above board.
patient information letter.
Yeah, prescriber information letter,
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah.
Prescriber information leaflet.
Leaflet.
Does it say that anywhere on it?
Product sheet.
Clinical documentation. So yeah, so a COA will be forthcoming. So I'm hoping the COA will actually list terpenes and give us some sort of percentages. But yeah, okay, so that's the difference between the row and the hash. I was wondering this last night and I couldn't quite find it, but I found it now. Okay. It's just that. It's just that bit. So I'm assuming, yeah, the crumble's going to taste like hash and the row is going to taste like the flour. The row is going to be more resinous. It says it there, in fact, on the very first.
Yeah, patient information leaflet.
Says it right there on the front. 25 to 220 micron trichome heads. And this one on the front just says solventless 3-stage. Interesting. This price though, 40 quid a gram. 40 quid a gram. As someone said to me yesterday, 40 quid is maybe a gram is one smoke for some people. So it's 40 quid for a joint.
When you put it like that, it is absolutely crazy. It is really outrageous, isn't it?
40 quid for one joint. What the fuck?
I've been hearing people say though on black market it's about the same similar price, and I was just like, right, okay. So people are backing it as well.
Okay.
I think I was scrolling on Reddit or something and I just saw people in the comments saying, well, it's not much different on black market. And I was just like, I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not 100%. I wouldn't say exactly for this specific thing, but I wouldn't. I don't know now. It's it's one of those things, isn't it? When you see the prices of it, what I worry about now is that eventually you're going to start seeing like more and more of these sort of like quote unquote premium products, big price gaps between them and stuff, even though it's just an extra civ grade, and then you're going to start to see black market stuff reflecting that as well. They're going to be the price setters.
Bloody hell, I hope not.
Just in Tangi wouldn't mind joining this live, Smack, if you wanted to put out some invites.
Let's get the link out.
But to be fair, though, for 40 a gram, it's not in terms of like price, it's not far off what you would expect something like that to be in, say, Amsterdam, or you know what I mean, if you were in like a really nice coffee shop in Barcelona or something. That's about sort of, you know, the legit market prices as well. I've seen hashes for much more than that in cafes and stuff right across the world.
Well, I'm going to be getting some. I'm not keen on trying the fucking old brain. Come on. I'm not keen on. Sorry, say that again.
For me, I think the row would be better.
Yeah, I think I will be trying them both. I'm not keen on trying the 100. I'm not going to be trying the 120 quid flour because I know what flour's like. This is a whole new thing, and we need to know. I
was hoping for around 20 quid a gram, though, like 15, 20, like.
I think that's what 4C were talking about as well. They were talking about 15, 20 quid a gram.
Yeah, I'm thinking, to be honest, I think for me, unless something majorly changes with it, I think I'm probably going to sort of stay clear of it for now. That's just a silly price in for me to do. But, you know, as Buckle says, for science, eh? So it would definitely be good to see what your opinion is.
I'll get it and I'll press it, and yeah. It's one of those things. It's the first of its kind that we've had. And
I mean, it's big
people
moves, definitely.
yeah, people are going to want to buy it. Whether they can afford it or not is a different matter. But people are going to want to buy it, so we need to know whether it's crap or not. It's a bit
True.
different with flour because yeah, we all know what the best flour's going to be, and then it's whether you want to take the risk on whether that 120 quid is actually going to give you the best flour or not, which it probably isn't. But with this stuff, we've got no fucking idea. We need to know. I need to be able to put out there. Not only is it expensive, but it's crap, or not it. Sadly, it's expensive, but it's great. Or, you know, sadly it's expensive, but it's just standard and not worth. That's the same as crap, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either overpriced or worth the money.
Yeah. It's either overpriced and decent or overpriced and crap. And the overpriced bit certainly detracts from any bonuses that it might have if it's slightly above. If it's slightly better than shit, that price is going to take away any of those benefits that it's got. Really, it'll be shooting itself in the foot. We do have other hashes coming. This is only going to be the first of it, so the chances of I have heard rumours that other hash is coming cheaper as well.
Bloody better be.
Yeah. So the price is going to come down at some point. I mean, this is
definitely.
It's a dealer's market at the moment, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? There's no one else out there doing this, so they can try and charge as much as they think they can get away with for now.
Yeah, well, hopefully they'll see that not too many people are going to be getting it and, move from there.
I mean, there's this. Good BHO is around 30, 40 a gram for me, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it's that as well. Depends who you're getting it from. I mean, I wonder how much. I actually don't know how much decent hash is for me at the moment.
To be honest, I don't even have a source for it right now. So
right, yeah, I've got one guy that I could check prices with, but he only sells fucking shit hot stuff. He doesn't bother doing anything crap.
I could go and get some good standard, not like shit hot. I could get some good standard for like 20 sort of for the gram if I needed to. But it does vary massively who you get it from, what it is, and you know what setting you're in as well. Like I say, you can get them in some settings like crazy prices, and other settings bargains. But it's really hard to price, isn't it?
Yeah,
there's no like sort of standard.
Shit hot,
but it's also with it being hard to
50.
price. Yeah, there you go. See if this is then yeah. If that's the going rate, that's the going rate. But it's really because it is so hard to price. It's weird how people can justify selling things for that much. You know what I mean? Considering it's very much the same process as you know what I mean. Stuff that's it's the same plant.
Yeah, we just get this tax, obviously, because it's whatever the price is in Canada, and then obviously we get the tax on it for shipping it over here, getting it through the regulations, and then everyone making their fucking profits on top. It's a hefty tax that gets added on.
And the overheads, including the tax, are quite significant considering, it's a whole like international operation and everything else. Like, there's lots of, I do understand that it's going to be a bit more on the steep end and, but that being said, it's like, come on, man.
Top static around 40 a gram for me. 47 in Canada. Now that's the thing. Allowances as well. That's something we haven't talked about. So that will be down to individual clinics. So what's going to happen is that clinics are going to, if you'll have an allowance per month. Mine's 90 grams. So X grams of hash are going to equal X grams of flour in your prescription. And it's going to be down to each clinic what they decide that is. Some of them are going to be complete arseholes about it, I would imagine. Some of them are going to see those percentages and they're going to equate that to, well, if that's 57, say if that's 60% THC, then that's 30% flowers. So each 10 grams of hash is going to cost you 20 grams of flower, which obviously doesn't make any fucking sense at all. But that's how some of the clinics work, and some of them are going to do worse than that. Some of them are going to tell you that, you know, it means that it's fucking half your allowance or whatever. Some of them don't, particularly CB1, I guess, don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about. CB1, if you're with CB1, you're just not getting this. You're just not getting this prescribed at all.
What I don't understand is, from the outside looking in, it looks like a lot of these things are very arbitrary. They're very, it's incredibly inconsistent, and it's absolutely like it should be a professional medical setting. Like, I really don't understand how it's not a standardized thing across the board. But it seems like they're just making rules up as and when, as and when they're going along it, and just out of the blue for no reason. Like you were saying before about the limit on 30%, or like, yeah, with other things, it just doesn't make any sense, any logical sense. I don't know. I think it's really weird. It's just trying to it's capitalism, isn't it? They're just trying to maximize as much as they can.
Yeah, it's a complete wild west at the moment. Within a certain framework, it's a wild west, and they keep pushing it wherever they can, because the regulatory bodies haven't really got the power, and there aren't any regulatory bodies really sticking up for us, sticking up for the patients. There's the Care Quality Commission. They're supposed to be doing things, but they seem to be completely toothless. They don't seem to be doing anything to whip these companies into shape at all. And obviously the fear is that, yeah, there's a scandal at some point and we all end up suffering because these companies have all been pushing it too far. And yeah, it's going to be the patients that end up suffering. But that's what this race to the bottom is with the pricing at the moment. But yeah, they mostly make their money out of the pharmacy. So if the pharmacy takes about 50%, so that's why the clinics try and get you locked into their clinic, their pharmacy. Yeah. It's an interesting industry, to say the least.
And you're not wrong about it being like a Wild West. It is entirely like a new frontier, isn't it? And so, yeah, I'm hearing what you're saying about some sort of independent care body as well, with like real authority, real teeth, and like actual meaningful, tangible actions that can happen as well. How far away do you think we are from things like that? Or from maybe like not profit driven policies that treat medicine like medicine? You know what I mean?
I've got a horrible feeling it's going to stay like this until there's a scandal.
Ooh. What kind of scandal are you thinking? Like until like strikes, or not strikes.
Well,
like protests and things. Or...
We've had one recently where, and I think I saw it in the Guardian. There was a guy that, a guy with mental health problems, didn't survive. Had very little. He was. His family say that he was addicted to cannabis. Some of his doctors say that he was addicted to cannabis. He was with one of the clinics. He had the minimal amount of consultations that you can get. So they didn't, they didn't keep check on him. They didn't keep tabs on him because most of them don't keep tabs on any of us. Is that what it's called, Mary Jane, the Oliver case? He ended up not surviving his troubles, and the news story was very much based around why wasn't the cannabis clinic looking after this guy in the slightest? Why was he getting all this, all the medicine without any questions, when everyone in his clinical care, all of his family, was saying that he had an issue with it and that he was in and out of addiction clinics and all that kind of stuff. So cannabis has been massively, in that story, is massively implicated in being part of the problem, and the clinic in particular being part of the problem, because they didn't take any care of him at all. So it's great on the one hand that we have clinics that are that patients can go to and not get any hassle and get what they want, basically. But it also means that if there's a scandal, we're all going to suffer because they're going to bring in more stringent controls potentially because the clinics haven't been observing clinical care practice.
And
so
again,
it's why with
sorry.
it's why with my clinic at Cardiff, why I don't begrudge paying them the slightly more expensive fees at all. I don't begrudge having to have the 3 monthly update care meeting or whatever, even though I don't feel like I need it in the slightest. I understand it's there as a clinical protection to the clinic as well as us, and it means that all this getting cannabis legalized and everything is way more likely to get pushed forward without any issues, because everything to do with harm reduction, this is what I was saying before, wasn't it? Everything to do with harm reduction and clinical care is being adhered to and in place and being looked after. And it's less likely, or if any cases like this guy losing his life do come up, cannabis ends up not being involved so much because the clinic has done its job properly and looked after him as well as they can.
Absolutely, yeah. It needs to be sustainable, doesn't it? As well as obviously, accountability standards and everything else. It's there for a reason, and it's there for, and like you say about the meetings and stuff, about it's that trade-off, isn't it? It's like with anything else, in order for it to be sustainable and a practice that can run into the future, that isn't, weighed down by the obstacles that are like mismanagement, things like that, and improper care, because you know what I mean, it's not cannabis's fault, it's human error. So if you can reduce that as much as possible, then you will have a sustainable practice that's healthy moving forward. But obviously there's that balance though between, it seems really commercial right now, and like trying to navigate those inconsistent rules, and and because all that stuff I'm imagining can directly affect your treatment and stuff when they just bring out these arbitrary things. So, like an independent care body, things like that, it would protect cannabis long term as well as patients and reduce it. Yeah, I think they're all great ideas. It's a hell of an industry at the moment, isn't it? It's but it needs to keep medical at the center of the industry. But it's a real interesting industry to watch happen. I wonder which way. I'm hoping that it doesn't get too commercialized and then become a problem, because corners will get cut, standards will get dropped, and prices will be raised, and quality goes down usually when it gets too commercial. And hopefully they keep it this side of the industry, anyways, the pharmacy side of it, and hopefully that stays centered around medicine and medicating people.
It's that harm reduction thing, yeah. As long as you keep that harm reduction thing at the core, the police are perfectly happy as well. The police are never going to get involved. It's like Steve just said, I think Medican should do these checkups. I've been with them since November with no checkup. Not that I need it, but just for their benefit. Yeah.
This is exactly what I was going to say. Whilst you were saying that, I was just thinking of Medican and how, they don't do many checkups.
Mary Jane, I've not spoken to anyone at Medican since August last year.
Yeah.
And from my perspective, from a totally subjective perspective, from my, I don't need the checkups. But yeah, some people might, and as we've just been saying, the industry needs to do it. Keep its arse fucking covered. Otherwise, if Medican goes down, I mean, it's great for patients that they can just get their weed and not need checkups. But if that clinic goes down because of this, that's all those patients fucking lost. So, yeah, on the one hand, it's great. On the other hand, you're kind of playing with not having access anymore.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I know it's kind of like a lot of, I guess, more workload for them and not really being paid for it in a sense. But I think with the consultation fees, obviously, most of these fees shouldn't really be a thing. I guess, I understand a delivery fee, that's fine. But we do need consultations for people that, like you're saying, that do need it. But there also needs to be that it shouldn't be mandatory for everyone. There should be options. There should be, it's a choice. If you need some more help, you can get it for free. But if not, that's fine,
case by case, some people, but obviously, ultimately, it's got to be said that with any medicine, you would expect reviews and you would expect checkups, and how frequent they are could be case by case. But it certainly, for the industry's sake and everything else, it does make sense. And again, like treating it like a medicine, like my dad who's on lots of different types of medications, he will need to go in and make sure that everything's okay, because things change, and you don't know if it's working for you anymore or not, and so some checks would be required, but case by case,
for sure.
Like Smack Salad was saying about he might not need it as frequently as everyone else, and he's but infrequently, maybe instead of not at all or something, but case by case again. But like you said, person that was being prescribed, there was the Oliver case or something, that sounds really good example for why it should be a good standard to keep. But also, I mean, not having to do that would be appealing and a bit of a sales pitch as well, I imagine. Like someone like my father, I could see him being like, well, I really don't want to bother getting X, Y, and Z, so I might as well, just go for the one that doesn't have to, do the checks and everything else. So I can see why that's popular.
But I do get that, but that's why I say I think at the same time it should always be a choice. So in every clinic, those consultations and things are there for people, but if they don't feel that they need it, then they just say no to it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, big up Solid.
Hello, Solid.
Hello, sorry, I'm just trying to focus.
Yeah, I would go for that. I mean, it's like the It's giving patients, I think, a false idea as well of how the industry is actually working internally. That we've got clinics that can afford to do no fees for consultations when the consultation is actually costing the clinic, as Ralph was saying last night, it's like £200 an hour for a specialist.
Yeah.
So that is obviously going to have to be paid for. And if you're not paying for it in your clinic fees, then you're paying for it probably in the money the pharmacy's making out of you instead, if they've got an attached pharmacy. The money is getting made somewhere, or your data's being sold. The money is...
Oh, God.
I don't think that's even a joke. Do you know what I mean?
No, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the money is going to have to be made somewhere along the way. Yeah, and if that's a clinic that owns the pharmacy as well, then yeah, they are making the money somewhere along the way, which is why I don't begrudge Cardiff being £33 a month. I'm getting the great service, and I'm supporting a proper clinic, and I'm supporting a clinic that's really small, and I'm supporting a clinic that isn't backed by Big Pharma, and I'm supporting a clinic that hasn't got a pharmacy that is making profit out of us, and I'm just paying for the doctor that owns the clinic when I see that doctor. Do you know what I mean? It all makes sense, even though it's more expensive than what anyone is used to in this market. It makes sense, unfortunately, and although I can't really afford it, I don't begrudge that I'm having to pay it, and I don't begrudge that I'm having to have these checkups, because it's more likely that the clinic is going to keep on fucking going, and I'm going to keep on having access. And I get access to whatever I fucking want. Yeah, and they've just passed it's the Welsh clinic, so they have a different governing body to get inspected by, but they've just had their inspections and passed with flying fucking colours. Yeah, just waffling about Cardiff now. What are you thinking about the hash, Solid? Do you think you might be trying any? I'm assuming the answer is going to be no, because everyone answer is no.
It's the price, isn't it?
Yeah,
literally.
And I know it can be filtered in God knows whatever ways, but it's real medical. Come on. That price of medical should not be there, you know? Like, £10 a G for hashes, like where it should be at the most, you know? Like, that's actually where that £10 mark should be. A lot of the flowers shouldn't be there as well, we know that.
I think for standard hash between, like the lower thing, but I guess but that's also a little bit more premium
Premium, what, a 55 T55? I don't know.
Well, no,
I just so used to said when back in the day when you used to go round and have all the proper lovely scuffs and stuff and the bubble hashes from all Dam and all the shops when they were in all the cameras cups. And they were never very expensive. I know someone said you would go recreational and pay that like when you're at holiday. No, not that much. Even when they brought in the euros, I'm talking back in the day from guilders and stuff. Even when they brought in the euro, it weren't ever that expensive. And that's on the recreational
But
side.
if you're talking when Euro came in, that's what, like 20 years ago now or something?
No, but they were
20 or
still
30.
very good. They were still doing very good quality hashes back then and still bringing them up through. But you would never think those prices. They were never charging £40 a gram. You know, come on.
I've seen some outrageous prices in like Amsterdam, albeit it is a big tourist destination and things like that, and other sort of like major cities in Europe that allow for those sort of things. You do see crazy prices. It's honestly, it gets outrageous.
I remember paying that back in the day for things like RSO oils. You know, but like, come on, that's just way overpriced. There's no way.
I think again, it's also depends on the region where you are and everything. But yeah,
No, but as we're saying, that's like not even one like say a joint, but we shouldn't be talking about joints. But whatever you're using that in, that's gone in like.
no, I agree.
Sitting.
It's not.
That's not going
way
to touch
too much.
hardly anything.
No,
I
it
can't
is
say
way,
that.
way too much, and it's completely.
And it's
find
off.
Then there's chat as well saying that you can't compare with Amsterdam prices and that, which again it is a major tourist capital and it is uniquely expensive. It's not it's not the same everywhere. It's not like certainly not black market prices. Like I agree with you, like £10, 20 quid for good standard stuff. I've seen people charging slightly more but that's just opportunistic more than anything.
It's scalping. It's scalping in the modern market because they're the only ones that have got it on market, and that's what it is. Because it's limited supply, they can charge what they want through the roof. That's what it is, scalping.
100%.
Well,
but as more comes in, like Smack says, hopefully that will continue to push the price down.
That has happened with the flower side. I'll give it that as well.
Yeah, so I think just a bit of time, and it will get there.
So Ralph was saying maybe I shouldn't have said that Ralph said it. Someone said last night. That's not a bad thing. Thankfully, I've just remembered what I was going to say, and it's not bad. But yeah, he was saying that the rosin's going to be coming in, and he's expecting way more expensive prices. And it's like, yeah, but with the rosin, black market rosin, if you can get some black market rosin for around 30 to 50 quid a gram, and it's all shit. Every single bit of black market rosin and supposedly really good hash that I've had that's been 30 to 50 quid a gram has been absolutely fucking terrible. And it seems to be that I don't like the idea that you get what you pay for, because there's sharks everywhere trying to rip you off all the time. But it seems to be that in the black market scene, rosin and hash only start getting good. I'll rephrase that. You can tell the shit stuff. No, I'll rephrase that again. All the shit stuff is sold cheap. You seem to only be getting good stuff at a certain price. So if you're looking at black market, the cheapest I can personally get really shit hot rosin for is 140 quid for 2 grams. So the chances of us getting 80 quid a gram rosin is quite high. So expect to have the wind knocked out of you when you see the prices for rosin.
Yeah, well, we're talking about you can actually do a drop and it's actually going to have effects, whereas that hash that's going to be gone in like a sitting.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, a gram would be is going to be a joint, but that's where I was starting the thought process with this. That's where I started arguing with myself internally. Is that joint going to have knocked you out for the rest of the fucking day?
No.
And are you going to have massively overdone it? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and we're not going to know until one of us actually gets hold of it. The hash that I had in Canada, I wouldn't pay 40 quid a gram for it, but if it was slightly better than that, then it was shit hot, and it would keep you going for a while. You wouldn't, if you were being respectful with it, you wouldn't put a gram in a joint. Yeah, that'd be like a celebration type thing.
I was going to
Do you know
say
what I
that's
mean?
like a Druid sharing sort of type.
Yeah. But we're not going to know that until one of us gets hold of it. And like, yeah, again, that's the
Go remember, we are
I'm
still
gonna have
talking about price per G, not price per 3.5.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
G and a little bit of hash is like, come on.
It's such a fucking unknown. I can't see myself. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy like 2 grams just to be able to get a proper idea of it. And I'm so I don't want to spend 80 quid on something that might be shit. But that's the position that we're in.
As well.
The only thing that is good is that I think originally it was a 5 gram minimum. So
Yeah.
at least it's gone down. But yeah, that's still, it's not exactly the one, is it?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to buy 2 grams anyway, aren't I? I can't buy 1 gram.
Yeah, I was going to say, Smack. Yeah, definitely. You have to.
Oh.
It's so annoying, these minimums.
Oh.
Adds up quick, then
When-
those prices.
Yeah. When does this come on the menu? We don't actually know yet. If this information has gone through to prescribers, it must be within a couple of weeks now.
Yeah, I'm thinking in the next 2 weeks, probably.
I got a message last night of someone saying, yeah, I don't think we're going to get it in May. And I was thinking, yeah, we will. We're supposed to be getting it in May. That's fine. We've got loads of time. Oh, it's the 20th. Yeah, we've only got 10 days or so.
We could get it right at the end.
Yeah. It could come through any time. I'm still thinking that
Maybe
were
this
probably
time
gonna
next week
announce-
on the 27th.
yeah, I still think that's what I mean. I still think they were going to announce something at Medicon. So we'll get the information at any point now. But I've not seen, I swear it was Kim Chi that said it, I've not seen any mention of radiation anywhere in this. Page 4, I think he said it was. I'm not seeing it. Solventless process, heavy metals, mycotoxins, pathogens. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh, and there's this other thing. Yeah, so on page 5 of the crumble one, let's get that on screen. This stuff has caused a bit of confusion with people. Medical grade variants only. Recreational variants of the Volcano and Mighty. Fuck off, they're exactly the same. The Mighty non-medic, it's the fucking same. It just doesn't come with dosing capsules. Are not compliant for use with this product. It's nonsense. It's just it's a thing that they have to say. It's in the regulations, I think, that they have to say this. But it doesn't mean that we have to use these to medicate with the hash. And for God's sake, anyone out there, if you've got a volcano, consider not using the volcano for your hash. I've never had good results with a volcano in hash, ever.
No, it's not for it, is it? Yeah. It just doesn't go well.
The Mighty's kind of pushing it a little bit, but you can get away with it and do it. But the volcano was just, it was terrible with hash. And the dosing, not the capsules, you get a metal wool insert thing. Those things are crap as well, and they really impart a taste of metal.
Oh, what, the reducers?
That you can use them as reducers, but they're also oil pads. That's what they call them. They're oil pads. Yeah, they're not very good. If you put slightly too much oil in them, it will just drip through completely, and they impart a huge taste of metal in my experience as well. They're not pleasant. So, although you could use that, it would probably still, affect you. It's the preferred device as well. Holy shit. The preferred device is the Volcano.
Yeah, all right.
The acceptable alternative is the Mighty Plus. The acceptable alternative. Yeah, no. I'm going to go with the Tiny Mite, thanks. Or
knives from the kitchen.
Yeah. We need some
It's
hot
vaporising.
knives.
Old school.
Yeah.
It's vaporising.
185 degree hot knives. See if
Yeah,
we can
if
get
you
some
get it to the
accurate
right
temperature on the hot knives. Yeah.
It's got to be accurate.
But yeah,
It's
so
like
anyone out there
about-
that's seen this, you don't have to use the Stores and Bickle devices. Use what you want.
So I've not tried the Medic 2 though. I wonder how that sort of varies from, because the volcanoes that I was using were just the original Stores and Bickles standard. There wasn't a Medic 2. Is that got any sort of like extra capabilities specific for hash?
What, the Mighty?
Yeah. No,
No.
so is that where it says Medic 2? Is that that's not like a branding, is it?
Oh.
That's just the standard volcano, or is that like?
I think internally it's pretty much exactly the same. I think the only difference is that it's got some extra accessories with it. I think.
Is that it?
I think so. I think internally it's pretty much the same. I think they've updated it. I think they've updated the whole volcano line. But the Medic is no different from the normal volcano as far as I'm aware. It's exactly the same. It's just got some different accessories with it, which may only be those fucking dosing capsules.
Unless they're
Because
calibrated.
I don't think they're any different. Because certainly the Mighty Plus, and the Mighty Plus Medic and the Mighty Medic are absolutely no fucking different from the normal versions.
At which point, don't use them for hash. Yeah, well, I say don't use them. Don't use volcanoes for hash.
No,
That's
I
not
just
what-
wouldn't recommend it at
They're
all.
great
And if you
dry
are
hair.
going to do it, if it's all you've got, mix it with herb. You'll get a much better experience mixing the hash with flour. It will vaporize a lot more evenly and a lot more completely doing it that way. You get a lot more air through it. Same with the Mighty. If you mix the hash with flour, you'll get a much better experience, much more efficient vaporization, and you'll get much more out of the hash that way. The bowler will last forever. But neither of them go up to the temperatures that properly vaporize hash completely. And if it's the kind of hash that melts at all, it's going to congeal into one big lump, and it's going to be even harder to get the air to go through it to get it to vaporize properly.
It's
Which
gonna
is
ruin
why
your vapor
mixing it with flour is
experience
better.
for everything
Yeah.
else. Yeah, 100%.
And if
It's weird
it's
though how they-
slightly drippy, it's going to drip through into the internals of your device and maybe fuck it.
But it's weird how they've made that distinction as well between medical grade variants only and recreational variants volcanoes and things, and not
It's
compliant with
stupid.
this product. It's so ridiculous.
It's because these ones are actually covered by the MHRA. The MHRA,
Oh, are they medically compliant devices?
Yeah.
there we go.
mechanically speaking,
That's
they've
the
been
phrase I was
inspected?
looking for. Yeah.
So they've done
medically
it for
compliant.
regulation.
So
Right, and that'll be
these
the
are
difference. Oh, there you go then. That makes a bit more sense. I'm like, because if there is
Yeah.
no difference apart from accessories, this one comes with accreditation. That's what it is.
yeah.
It's
So the
insurance.
MHRA they've paid to get these through the MHRA, and they're the only devices the MHRA have given that accreditation to. So it's the only
Of
ones
course.
on. It's the only ones that regulatorily they can recommend.
You've got to use medic in your name when you go and apply. Make it sound like healthy, you know. Hospital.
Yeah. I know because Fat Piggy
it
was
sounds like
was
a
going to start
tax-free
looking
brand,
into
doesn't
it. Well, that's part of it. If you buy a Volcano Medic or a Mighty Medic and you're on prescription, I'm not sure if you have to be on prescription. Anyway, you can get it VAT free. You can put
Yeah.
take it. That's it. Yeah, you give a form to your pharmacist, and you get the tax taken off the cost of the might eat, or the volcano then. So yeah, it's a tax saving thing for patients.
Yeah, I thought it might have been. It sounded like it was. Which to be fair, I mean, I kind of get it. Obviously, they need medical products, but they also, for some reason, need to make a distinction between medical. It's like literally, you know, that scene in Lord of War where he's like, "You can't have this military helicopter." I'm like, no, this is a rescue helicopter. We're taking it.
Yeah. It just happens to be fitted with loads of guns and missiles.
Literally,
the missiles are for rescuing people. Yeah. Put a red cross on it and it's fine.
Separately.
Still not seeing any mention of irradiation though. So that's the crumble that I've scanned for irradiation. Let's have a look at the other one. Let's have a look at the row. So the row seems to be the one then, really.
Are you going to try gram of each for your 2 grams, or is the 2 gram minimum applied per like type of hash? Like you have to buy 2 grams minimum of each, or is it just 2 grams of hash minimum before?
To try both, I'll have to buy 4 grams. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll have to get 2 grams of each. So I'll have to spend 160 quid to try both of them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's less worth it the more and more you buy. Like 184 grams. Like, ooh.
It doesn't sound like a bargain, does it? Doesn't sound like a deal. Doesn't sound like anything particularly geared towards patients.
Not at all.
It's not a patient-centric like medical model. This is it. It sounds very much like it's it's a money-making endeavor, which of course it is.
Yeah.
You know.
That's what I said to you last night. This is nowhere near patient accessible at all.
This I thought was interesting. I understand the never smoking thing, but I think it's interesting that they mentioned never ingest as well. It's on both of them. Never smoke, never ingest.
Yeah,
this hash would be really good for making edibles with. This hash would be great for making edibles with. Both of them would be great for making edibles with.
I don't understand. You know, half the time they say about ingesting cannabis, they don't like that, but then they sell the pastils and stuff. So I'm confused on where they stand on it. Because
that's they can put on the packet the clinical details with the edibles that they sell. They can put, X milligrams per day. It's why we've not got prescribed suppositories yet, because the medical prescribing information isn't out there for them to be able to say no more than 3 up your bum in 24 hours or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever the clinical, prescribing terminology might be. Because it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I mean, on the one hand, it's what keeps us legal. It's what keeps us in, the harm reduction field. But on the other hand, it leads to this kind of stuff: vaporized inhalation only, never smoke, never ingest. What we should have is doctors describing how we can ingest this. We should have full guides out there from our clinics of how we can make our own edibles out of this really easily.
Yeah.
But it's
giving you a false impression and a false representation of what you do and stuff.
Yeah.
How you can treat people with it.
Yeah.
You're not being open about it.
I want to see them open up a Hello Fresh type. They can send you the bananas that you can infuse with cannabis, because we know that's what you really have to smack.
I had banana the other day.
I got him.
Whatever.
Well, that got me. Yeah, were you watching the other day, Burke? Did you see Goz doing the RSO bananas?
I missed the RSO banana. I must have saw that sort of the start of that bit when you were eating your bananas. Which is every stream.
Oh no, this was a different live. This was a guy that had some Rick Simpson oil with him. He had Rick Simpson oil and was covering was covering bananas in Rick Simpson oil. Ended up having a couple of bananas, a cashew nut covered in Rick Simpson oil. I think then his dinner was covered in Rick Simpson oil. And for the next hour at least, all we could see in the corner of the screen was just one guy just shoving food into his face constantly. More and more
for hours.
as the edibles were kicking in and he was getting more and more munchies, he's eating more and more edibles as well.
Oh, and then there was like 12 grams of dabs he showed. Oh, that was mental. That was like thick, sticky, and like, oh, that looked great, didn't it?
That
Remember
was
that
lovely. That did look good. Yeah, that looked really nice. Oh, hello, Jack.
Medical. Jack, are you
Nice
going
to
to be
see you,
getting the
Jack.
hash? What are you saying on the hash, Jack?
Oh, my sound's getting all.
Is that us or is that me or just checking?
What's that?
Nope. So I think maybe that went a bit funny then. Sorry if I interrupted.
No, it's all right. I think Smack's... Is the sound okay for Smack? I think...
I thought it was my
Maybe.
internet and it's his. Right then, so Smack's not here. We can run riot on his channel.
Right. I don't know what to do now, though.
Yeah, I've never done a riot before. I don't know how this works.
No. Right. Hello, everyone.
No, it's great. I don't know how to justify the prices and things like that, but the cooking side of it is really interesting. It would be really cool to see. I know I was sort of half jesting about the HelloFresh style thing, but that would actually be, the future that we'd all want. It's companies or whoever being able to send you that stuff so that you can safely and adequately consume things at home like that.
Yeah.
Great push for edibles in that market because it's so much more pleasant than say just oil, under your tongue sublingually and things like that. And it's been rough for a lot of people who already have it rough, so it'd be nice to give them a treat.
No, definitely. And I think, whether that be they already send out, say, coconut infused oil or MCT or whatever, some of that stuff that we could infuse into our, because they can still dose it right. They can still have control in a sense of what they're sort of sending out to their patients. And it'd be like just the same as any other medicine, say like with a little pipette or something. You just say you use this certain amount, you just follow the instructions. But I guess it's just a lot more they have to do in the background to prepare for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that would be the future. But I think we will get there eventually. But as with everything, we are just very slow at moving forward in this country. But we are moving forward. But yeah.
I lost the mic. There you go. Yeah, that's because there's backlash from certain people and individuals. I said there's some backlash, isn't there? And false misinformation, and there's false news and stuff. And
some people are staunch in their opinions and things. It's really difficult to shift certain mindsets and certain. It's almost like waiting for a generation of people who are no, we couldn't possibly have that, and so we have to do it in dribs and drabs and slowly because that's our culture. We're not the best to change all the time.
Well, the stigma is so bad here. Yeah.
Little and often, that's what we like. Little bits change, little and often. It seems crappy, but it is progress.
Definitely. And I think the best thing that helps is people just doing their due and being normal about it and showing people that this is normal and we are just getting on with our lives. And do you know what I mean? So definitely the more people that see it and are noticing medical cannabis, I think that's going to make it all the better.
Absolutely, and I think Smack does a lot of really cool work as well. I'm not familiar with everybody else that pops in if often on the panel, but it's really helping a lot of people. Just having these conversations and just talking about it and doing all of that. It's He's lost
Yeah,
his
no, I
mind.
agree.
That's it. People have to actually speak out and say about their experiences, and the same with their experiences with medication and how things help them. People need to share the information because it's been hidden behind closed doors for far too long. That's the same with how people have been treating themselves for years, of what works well for them, what doesn't. People need to share that information with each other because that's the only reason we're getting progress, basically. So, but we are in this country years behind other people, like other countries. Just
Yeah.
Which is sad, isn't it? When you can point to good examples and be like, "Well, it works there," and they're like, "Yeah, no, we've got that at home," and you're like, "Oh no." It's the sort of, we do it the British way where we're like, no, we've got McDonald's burgers at home.
Oh, God,
like, no, but it's not the same.
No, not at all. I think Smack is having issues.
I had an issue. Actually, it might have been him with the. I thought it was my audio device. I reset my whole audio device. That's why I went off a minute ago.
I was checking.
So maybe it was Smack with the stuttering. I was just like, I'll reset mine anyway. Well, we're back. We got a picture back of Smack.
Yeah, we can see him.
Getting there.
Well, we can't see him, but yeah.
I thought that was my audio device screwing up, so I rebooted.
I know, it's always, I'm on the phone, so like, it always seems to mess about on the phone.
And he's always got such like smooth streams. It wouldn't be, like anything to do with cannabis if it didn't go off with just a little mistake here and there. Right, Smack, right?
Yeah.
Someone put a banana in that hand, quick. That's how you fix this
You've
situation.
got an apple. Is that an apple? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working, Smack.
Oh, sorry. It
Oh,
froze
no
or something
audio
off
still.
for a second. Yeah, no audio. Not working.
You worried? Wondering if you got reboot the whole stream.
Or might be quicker to teach him sign language. No, we're getting lots of no's. Don't stress about it, dude. Whatever it is, it'll just be a technical glitch. If something needs to charge, or if you need to do whatever, it's cool. We can hold the fort. We promise not to talk about serious stuff.
I won't get political.
I've just seen Jack's comment.
Which was Jack's comment. I won't
Best
get
way
political.
to
I'll
make
stay quiet.
hash is air fryer. Yes.
Of course. Obviously.
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the views just dropped now, Smack?
Yeah, once we start talking about air fryer stuff, all the smart like, yeah, this is going downhill.
Yeah. We're recommending air fryers to vape hash, Smack. There you go.
Oh, to vape them. That's actually a good idea. You could. Well, it's not a good idea. It's a terrible idea. But out of the vent at the back, you could hook up. Yeah, I'm thinking you could use it as a giant heating element.
I think I'm gonna have a bowl. It's needed. Right.
Yeah,
Idea,
same. Snap.
What is the time? Oh, we've
Let's
actually
go.
missed 20 past.
Yeah.
What is everyone medicating on?
I saw on that Fuji Sunset, which I still think was one of the nicest ones I had this month. One of the most flavourful, yeah. Most terpy and nice, relaxed feel to it. Kind of made me even want to fall asleep a little bit yawning. Nice. Yeah, really nice. And it wasn't expensive. So it was
No, it was £6.50, isn't it, at the moment?
Green
Yeah,
carrot.
I thought it's not too bad. I was questioning why. I was like, what have you done to it? But clearly, it's all right.
Green carrot stuff. I've never had a really bad experience.
No, I've had a bit of an up and down relationship with them. Same as Lot 420. It's more that I've had microseed issues with them, but that was quite a while ago. That was like nearly 2 years ago now.
But then they've always been quite terpy and.
They are very terpy. I loved their first batch, the Parvay S1. You just can't beat it. Hey, hello, Smack. Can't hear you, but I can see you. Yeah, it's times like these you need sign language and stuff. Oh, he's gone again. Right, let's have this bowl.
The MJR runs. I think I saw that one. Was that the 4C Lab one?
Mac from All Nations. Oh, that's the Mac donut, isn't it?
The Mac donut, I said, I thought it was brilliant for the price. I don't know
Yeah,
about
it was
the muck
decent.
up.
Especially when it was. What the hell's that noise?
Got wind.
I feel like I'm at the sea.
Is that me?
I don't know.
No, it's still going on. I was muted. Ooh.
Oh, tapping
knock,
on
knock.
the left ear.
Knock, knock, knock.
I'm on the
Knocking
acai berry.
Yeah, but it's stereo knocking like on one ear.
It is
Coming from
literally.
my
I'm
left
looking
ear.
at my dog. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I can hear you
hear
now.
you
We can hear
barely.
voice now, but you're right distant, like miles away in my left ear, like in a shell.
Yeah. Stop tapping on our
Can you
fish
hear me
tank.
now?
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Did you hear
There
that?
you go. Welcome.
We're getting
Welcome to the cool
sensual
side of the
again.
pillow.
Right, okay, so
Let's see if we can hear that.
Ooh, there you go. Now we go. That's full cool side of the pillow voice. We're cool.
I can't hear a word, so maybe I need to jump out.
Huh?
I can't
What?
hear smack at all.
You just talked.
Yeah, I think my like I said.
If we heard him, you should be able to hear him.
Yeah, I think my
No,
thing's
How,
glitched.
how medicated?
Stream
Right, can you hear me now? Right, okay, we're working
Yes,
again,
there you
aren't
go.
we? You can hear me now, can't
Right,
you?
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Hear me
Yeah,
now!
so-
But StreamYard, yeah, does do that sometimes. I've seen people not being able to hear other people specifically, and it's like, why can't I hear them? And everyone's like, oh, but yeah, it's
Can
yeah.
we hear me?
No, we can't. Sorry.
Yay! Right, okay, so I've figured out what the problem is. I know what the issue is now and how to fix it. It's that weird bug of everything. The mic just every single mic died. The audio interface died. Tried restarting it, that didn't work. I thought I was going to have to restart the whole stream, but all it was having to leave the studio and come back in again.
All right, and fantastic. Are you using like Windows or Linux or anything, or
Windows.
Windows? Fair enough. All right. Then.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
It's
it was.
magnetic
I've
interference
just
somewhere.
I've just tried 3 different mics. I've been using the big mic, the wireless mic, and now I'm back on the webcam mic.
Yay,
Fucking hell,
webcam
that was fucking fascinating, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Oh God, I'm having a bowl now.
Hello.
Mo has returned.
Hello.
There's a link in chat for anyone else to join.
Right, I'm going to go back. Let's go back to where I was before I lost all sound. I'm still not seeing any mention of irradiation anywhere. I cannot see the word anywhere in either of these COAs, which aren't COAs.
Patient information leaflet.
Yes, pills.
Peels.
Oh, hang on. Stability and antimicrobial. Stability program supports a 3-month from release shelf life. Antimicrobial treatment per CNPG protocol. Is that on both of them? No. Ah, shit. Which page is it? So what's the heading of that page? Per batch testing in 9 panels. Per batch testing in 9 panels. Right, yeah, so both of them mention antimicrobial treatment per CNPG protocol. Oh, God, what does that actually mean? Does that mean it's been irradiated or
I was going to say, so does that mean irradiation or?
Antimicrobial treatment. Well, I guess before I forget, I need to send that message to Ralph then and ask him if he knows what that means. Hello, Ralph. Ralph! It says on the PIL on page 4 of the Crumble, at least, per batch testing page in 9 panels, right at the bottom, it says stability and antimicrobial. Stability program supports the 3-month from release shelf life. Antimicrobial treatment per CNPG protocol. Does that mean irradiation? Have you got any idea what that means? Does that mean some sort of post-harvest treatment? Some sort of treatment that the hash itself has been given? Do you know anything about this or what the fuck that even means? Bye! There we go. I've sent a message to Ralph.
Was that a voice note?
Yeah.
So you close off your voice notes.
so I'd close all my videos and my lives and phone calls as well.
That's great.
Bye! Bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye now. Bye-bye. It's usually some sort of combination of that kind of thing. I hate goodbyes on phones. I hate goodbyes in person. I hate hellos in person and on phones as well.
Well, I'm not
goodbye.
Fuck off. You don't say goodbye. You shout fuck off to an entire room and then walk out. That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Well, on that note, buddy, fuck off.
Yes, please. Yes, thank you. That's how it should be done. You tell everyone else to fuck off or get out, and then you leave the room. Has he gone? Hey! Brilliant.
Yes.
Fantastic. That's what I like to see.
Mad.
Fuck off and a leave. Brilliant. So, basically, that seems to be most people saying no to hash then, really.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen, to be fair.
I wonder how it's actually going to sell.
Well, I'm hoping they realise, their mistake and hopefully drop it in price for us.
Because the market's there.
Yeah, definitely.
The patient market is there. It's just don't be stupid.
Jack, to the idiots like me, can you explain that more in terms that idiots would understand? That's just a test. So efficacy is how good it's working. Antimicrobial efficacy. Can you explain that a little bit more? Would they get that? So, well, I suppose they would get it wrong, wouldn't they? CNPG protocol. And what's Jack saying? CLSI protocol. CPMG. And... Oh, CNPG. Got you. Or if you want to come on the panel, Jack, and talk about that, maybe that would be easier. Science mode activated. Or activated. Science mode activated. Yeah. So that's just a test to see how good the microbes of cannabis get through your system. Oh, I googled it, bro, so no, I cannot. We fucking thought you knew something. We thought you'd got some brains for a minute, Jack.
I thought it was like some biologist or something. Or
Yeah, fucking hell.
Microbiologist. So it'd be great to have a nice microbiologist scientist on here or something.
It turns out he's just as stupid as the rest of us. Fucking hell.
Alexa,
Yeah.
Ban him.
Yeah, Blockjack. Interesting though. Yeah, I wonder if it is.
Anyway.
Yeah, well, I wonder. Well, I'll have to wait and see if I get a response from Ralph then. Let's see what he shares. Foz has sent me a message just laughing at 40 quid for 2 grams. 2 grams for 40 quid for hash. No, it's 2 grams for 80 quid, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, they list it by the £40.
He's about to have his world turned upside down.
Yeah. Wow. Don't listen to what I said. I AI'd it.
Well, there's your problem.
Right. So let's completely ignore everything Jack said. But yeah, I wonder what the fuck that is. We need to know what that is. We need to know whether that's some sort of process or not, or whether it's just testing for efficacy. If it's just testing for efficacy, then that's fine. You're not dead. You're banned. You're still alive. You're just barred. Ah, dear. Hash. Well, it's a start. Am I still here? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a start, at least. It's
a
the start of the floodgates opening.
Well, they started listening, if that's what you...
Yeah,
like I said,
kind
the
of.
market is there. It's just...
Oh, yeah, and it's only... I don't know if this is out there or not. It's 3 pharmacies that are stocking it. There's only 3 pharmacies, I think. Let me just check. I did get sent this last night as well. Medican was one of them, and Medican at the moment don't accept scripts from anyone. So if you're with Medican, the stock that you get in at Medican is just going to be for you guys. None of us are allowed your stock.
That's what you mean.
But if what I hear from Medican is that they seem to get limited stock in of everything and they sell out really quickly, you're going to have to be quick. So it's Cedarwood, who are, am I remembering rightly? That's Cantourage's own pharmacy, I think. And yeah, it's Cantourage that are bringing it in. Memedica are selling it as well. So if you're with Memedica, you can have access from your own pharmacy and Medican. So they're the only 3 pharmacies that are stocking it at the moment. And apparently the reason for that is limited stock. So that doesn't sound good either. Limited stock. Which, I mean, I don't know if they're, obviously I've got no idea if they're doing that because there is only limited stock, or if they're doing that because they're testing the waters to see whether there's a market for it or not. Which, if that's what they're doing, shows that they haven't done their fucking research. There's a huge market. They should have bought in as much as they possibly could, and it would fucking go. Well, it certainly would at cheaper prices anyway.
Yeah. Drop the price, it'll go easy.
Yeah. Drop the price by even a £5 and it'd fucking start flying a bit quicker. But yeah, so we're going to have to get our scripts sent to Cedarwood, Memedica. That's it. So for the rest of us that aren't with Medican, our only options are Cedarwood or Memedica. Mr. John Beck, do you have more things to tell us about why Cedarwood are fucking terrible? What shall we expect? What problems should we expect if we're ordering hash from Cedarwood? Guess that's that question. And if there's going to be problems at Cedarwood, I wonder what problems we're going to get at the Medica. I know my clinic, I spoke to my clinic earlier, and they have put questions out to the industry to find out when it's going to be in stock, when they can start writing prescriptions for it. And I'll get that information as soon as I can, basically. And as soon as I find out from my clinic, I'll let everyone else know. But the chances are you might find out sooner at your own clinic. Particularly if you're with Cantourage or Medica. You may find out way sooner than the rest of us, and with Medican as well. So, yeah, I'm sure as soon as it's available, anyone that can get it that's on the internet is going to start shouting about it. So I'm sure we'll know as soon as it's out there. But at the moment, it's all still fucking vague. Yeah, so the Volcano and Mighty thing is something they have to say to comply with. They have to say it. What? They have to say this even for using flour for anything that's non-EN ISO 13485. So I'm guessing that's the regulatory thing. It's mitigating legal regulatory risk. Obviously, patients will ignore it. As so they should. Aha! Just got a response. So, this response is about this thing. Let's get it on screen while I'm talking about it. It's this bit that we're talking about right now. Oops. So I've just had a reply about this. Antimicrobial treatment per CNPG protocol. I should probably read this first before I read it out, just in case there's anything in there I'm not supposed to be reading. So, this is not good news. Antimicrobial treatment per CNPG protocol is not necessarily irradiation. As we know, there's other kinds of remediation techniques that are used, something we really struggle to track. This is from MedBud. Everything from the freeze-dried technique, hated by so many patients, to ozone generators. So it looks like they're saying it's had some treatment that they don't have to list, basically. So it could be any post-harvest remediation technique, and we're not going to have a fucking clue what it is, but it's had it. It's had some sort of treatment.
That's ridiculous.
Because it is a solid substance in a way, so you how do you guarantee?
So the rest of the... Yeah, so right now we have no further info on how the Fant extracts have been treated. However, we are expecting to have COAs very soon. COAs have apparently been offered to doctors that are inquiring. So they should be out there in the wild at some point. And once that happens, everybody, if ever you want a COA about whatever product you're getting, if it's flour, hash, anything at all, the companies don't have to send them to you, but they have to send them to doctors if they're requested. And the doctors are the people that are legally, I think I'm saying all this right, allowed to share the COAs with you. So if ever you want to see a COA, just ignore the companies completely, go straight to your doctor and ask for it, and keep asking for it until they get hold of it, because they're the ones that can get hold of the information, and they can then pass it on to you, and we can find out stuff. So the COAs aren't out there yet. The doctors have started inquiring for COAs, which means they should be out there pretty soon. Once the doctors get them, we can get hold of them. But this antimicrobial treatment stuff, none of this has to be declared. So the chances of us finding out any information about this are pretty much zero. So, there we go.
Oh, you've got a bot over on your Twitch.
It's been treated in some way. It's not quite the same thing. With ozone in, they can use it. I think there's some sort of gas or ozone. Oh, God. I keep forgetting the names of all these fucking procedures. There's also one with, it's not ammonia, but it's something like ammonia. And it's a gas, it's ozone generation within a gas or some sort of spray. Yeah, so I don't think it's just having ozone generators in the room. It's not quite as simple as that. Because I used to use ozone generation to get rid of the smell in my grow room. And I've still got those generators, actually. They negative ion or positive ion generators, those things, if you turn them up too high, they start producing ozone. And yeah, I'll still use those around the house on a low setting just to get rid of any bad air. But yeah, so ozone procedure being applied to the hash is going to be a different thing. Yeah. But we're not going to know. We're not going to know what kind of procedure has been done on it. We're not going to know if anything fucking harsh has been done to it.
You know what I mean?
We're not going to know if it's been fucking washed in a load of crap. Sorry, what were you going to say, Solid?
I was about to say, it is a bulk solid item. This is the whole problem. So how do you guarantee how you're doing whatever irradiation or whatever cleaning is going all the way through the
Yeah,
actual substance? It
yeah,
will just hit the outside and splash off, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Or bounce off if it's a type of light radiation site. So how's it penetrating through the whole? That's what I was saying. Penetration through
That'll
the
be
whole
what-
substance.
Yeah. And that'll be why they use gamma. Do you know what I mean? Because the radiation is just going to get through. But
Yeah.
what they've done with this, because obviously it's not irradiated, because it would be stated if it was. Maybe there'll be something more on the COA. Maybe they'll be open with us. Who fucking knows? I'd be expecting them not to be. But
Be interesting to know
Yeah.
how it's treated because it is a hard substance that's quite bulky.
yeah.
It's
Hmm.
not like air or said that radiation gets around the actual buds or something like the leaf that easy and gets in. It's got to pass through a block of something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Unless it's that they've
knows?
treated the flower first and then made the hash from it, and that's what they're referencing.
Well, yeah, you would think they would actually say that though, but that would then be treated at the facility right where it's grown, so it could have picked some microbial content along the route, sitting in a
Yeah.
dock, like a wet dock for God knows how many months. Who knows? So yeah, I don't know
What
how
a
you
fucking
treat
pain
it.
in the ass.
I
Yeah,
don't know how. Disclosure, please.
absolutely. For fuck's sake.
We'll find out, but it'd be
What
nice
a
to know
silly
beforehand
thing.
properly.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever know. I mean, at least we've got no. At least they're not lying to us completely about it having nothing done to it. At least they're not leaving it off the records completely.
But I
at
think
least
they
they've-
would be facing a lot of precautions for that probably if they did. That'd probably not be very good for business.
Yeah, well, if it doesn't have to be stated, though, do you know what I mean? They'd just leave us in the dark and we'd never know. It's like all the irradiated flowers. Sorry, all the non-irradiated flowers that we've got no idea whether something's actually happened to them or not. But they're
Yeah.
claiming non-irradiation as a bit of a selling thing. Do you know what I mean? I'm just going to nip to the kitchen and get a drink. Entertain yourselves.
What was I
I'm gonna have a
entertaining
bowl.
myself with Serene Reserve, was it? The Serene Reserve.
Free reserve.
Serene.
Oh, serene
Yeah,
reserve.
it's one of those newer ones. I think you mentioned those yourself on another stream.
I vaguely remember. Yeah. Is it good?
It was more expensive than like Fuji. Who was that? That was Green Carrot. Same sort of packaging, strangely, like identical packaging. But,
Oh, the silver bag.
Yeah, the silver bag. But no, I don't know. I don't think it was worth the price. This is a 28. Yeah, it's all right, but kind of dry, dead tasting. Not much terps to it.
Oh,
It's smooth, but I don't know. I can't
It's
put my
not-
finger on it.
how much was it?
I think that was about 750 G.
Yeah.
I have to
no.
remind myself. Oh, have a look.
Yeah, I'm on the donkey butter and acai berry.
I still haven't had that donkey.
Oh yeah, I've still not had that donkey. That's a great sentence to walk back into.
Exactly. I've still not had that donkey. No.
I've still not had that ass.
That ass.
Yeah,
The
I've
Serene
still not
Reserve
had that ass.
said grape pie, wedding crasher, ice cream cake. And I think that's kind of why I went for it, because it was
All
a
that,
bit
yeah,
of a
sounds
cake,
nice.
well, a bit of a cakey stroke wedding crasher, which is a cakey. Yeah, I thought it would. Well, this thing, it kind of works, but it's just not jumping out at me as anything I'd buy again. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
That's
fair
medical
enough.
for you.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I'm not totally screaming in pain today. Let's just say that.
That's good to hear.
That's at least it's slightly
That's one
effective.
thing. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Is I'm in a calmish state. I just can't say it's it's jumping out at me in flavour or done anything for me. That was 7 energy, I think.
That's fair enough.
That's a good point, Edmund. I mean, with the row that they've got, it's all tiny balls of hash, so that's going to be easier for them to treat.
Mm.
But yeah, I guess with the crumble, yeah, they could just roll it out, or treat it while it's still in a proper crumble state, and then press it together. For me, this is going to be fascinating. I am actually a little excited to get the hash, to be honest. Strangely.
Yeah, just because it'd be in hand and it's there and stuff, and it's and it's
Yeah,
legal.
and I'm just excited. I think more than anything, it's because I'm excited to find out what it is and whether it was worth the damn us getting it. I'm just excited to. I'm excited to put it on the press and see whether it seems like it's been treated or not. See whether it's got any kind of decent terpene level. See if it's as surprising as the hash was that I had in Canada, which I thought I wasn't going to give a shit about, and was just kind of like, oh fucking hell, this is great. This is really good. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Was that bubble hash or was that?
That
What
was
was-
ice hash, so that was pretty
that
much
was-
the same. Yeah, I would assume it was made in the same way as the stuff we're going to get. Put all the waste and everything else in a big fucking vat of ice and churn it around. Water separate it. And then whatever. But that stuff wasn't treated. I don't think that stuff would have been treated at all. Yeah. I'm just excited to be able to bring. This is so fucking nerdy, sad. I'm excited to be able to bring the information to people to say whether it's shit or not, I suppose.
Well, no, yeah, definitely. We're excited to hear your opinions.
Watch them put it in a silver mylar bag. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see if we get the packaging that they get in Canada. It's like the little screw top things where the hash is actually in the lid, I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so the rosin was like, it was almost packaged upside down in some way. And the packaging was like yay tall, but the actual tub was that big. There was like loads of wasted space in the packaging. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how it comes. It'll be really interesting to see. If it's CB1, fucking hell, they just stick the hash on its own, just in a fucking paper bag and ship it to you that way. Don't even bother putting in any packaging.
You'll be lucky. They'll probably give you just a film.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be the corner of a carrier bag. Be a blue ripped off corner of a carrier bag.
We're not
Covered in
happy
sellotape or
with all the
something.
bag box situation.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go again.
Yeah, just give them some cling film.
Yeah. The herbalist. Smacky, you're going to do a hash press live stream? Fuck yes, why not?
Oh yes.
As soon as it comes through, I'm pressing it.
Oh yes. I'm tuning in.
Ooh. CB1, you didn't get your meds in a box today. That's not good. I would send a formal complaint if I were you, because they've definitely got boxes and they're definitely using boxes for people. I got a message yesterday from someone showing the box that they got their meds in. So, yeah, ring up, complain. Don't get your meds in a fucking bag again. They're trying to, I think they're just trying to get through all of their bags.
Wow.
They're not just immediately switching over to boxes. They're transitioning.
Cheeky buggers.
Yeah.
Well, it's my I'm not rating them. The 1-2 stuff comes in a bag, a box with a bag inside.
I was going to say, why don't they just put the bag and then put it in the box? There we go. Have them.
Exactly. We want to get rid of the bags. We get ours double
Yeah.
belt, like double packaged.
And then
Yeah.
you've got this. I had boxes and now they've gone back to bags. For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, CB1.
I didn't buy enough boxes in for it.
I guess, yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's taken them like 6 months to do this. It's taken them 6 months to sort out some fucking cardboard. Can you imagine how much hassle it's going to take getting CB1 to sort their fucking ideas of hash out? Bloody hell. But yeah, I finally got fed up last night of asking about this fucking hash. Absolutely sick of trying to have a conversation with him about it and just getting absolutely nothing, or getting one sentence back instead. And then still getting more complaints. And last night it was just like, well, hash is out. What are you doing? Are you going to be telling all of your patients that it's recreational and no one should be using it?
Exactly. Like what?
So I'm booked. The tickets are booked. And I will go and do a report from outside their offices.
Go on, Smack.
If there's enough signal there, I'll live stream it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll
be all right. Yeah, definitely. I know there was a few people in chat, I think, that said that they would come with you as well, I think.
Oh, really?
I definitely saw
those.
someone say about they'd be your cameraman. I don't know if they were like being serious or what, but I think some people. You know,
I think that was Burke. That was a couple of Burkes that was just on the panel with us. That's going to be a bit of a trek for him. He's in Wales.
Right.
So the price of rosin pots, Matt's saying the price of rosin pots. 160, do you think, lol? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. And that's comparable with black market, though, to be honest. If it's 2 grams. If it's 1 gram for 160, that's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, 2 grams, 160, that's kind of comparable with decent rosin on the black market.
Yeah, I think I'm more inclined to get the rosin, even though that's still quite pricey. I just think, yeah, it's definitely going to be more worth it. And I'm really intrigued by the CBG content in
that's the thing.
Chill Wheel.
We've seen some of that COA. We've seen the terpene profiles. We've seen that it's got CBG in it. Medically, it makes way more. The rosin makes way more sense medically.
Definitely.
Yeah. So I'd be going for that. I mean, that's the cheap rosin as well. 162 grams cheap rosin. If you're looking at top bollocks rosin, you're looking at more like, let me just get the guy's menu up. You're looking at more like 250, I think, if I remember rightly. Where is it? Yeah, hash rosin. So 140 for 2 grams, 230. 140 for 2 grams of the cheap stuff, 230 for 2 grams of the top bollocks. So if it is top bollocks rosin, then yeah, I kind of, I do begrudge the higher prices, but I kind of understand it if it's comparable with the black market. But it's got to be comparable. It's got to be top bollocks.
Oh yeah, definitely. Do you think
If it's
we'd
got-
ever get like the diamonds and stuff like that?
No, because the diamonds are generally THCA in a
Yeah.
terpene source, and I think that would be really difficult for the doctors to tell you how. They wouldn't be able to put any prescribing on the packet. I think it'd be too confusing for them.
It's just I saw the what was it, Fant? I looked on Fant's their website, and I think they do diamonds and stuff like that. So I was just wondering, really.
Well, it's just that it means that every dose is different. Every dose is going to be really different. Do you know what I mean? Depending on how much of the THCA you get on your dabber and how much of the rosin, how much of the terpene
Yeah,
source you
true.
get on your dabber. So they can't, they can't prescribe it. Does that make sense? They can't prescribe it
No, that
properly. They
does.
can't
Yeah,
say X milligrams, X times per day. Do you know what I mean? Because every dose is going to be different. Whereas
Yeah.
with the hash and the rosin, it's, homogenous. It's the same all the way through it. So makes sense medically.
No, that does. You've got to make sure
But
that
if
you
it was
can prescribe it in good dosages, I guess. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So anything between 160 and 200 for 2 grams of rosin isn't that bad compared to the black market if it's decent.
No, yeah. I think I saw
It's
Jack
difficult.
say
Go on.
earlier that I think a comment he said something about hijack about the medical rosin shouldn't be any more than 100, but I don't know. I saw that when I was scanning through. But
Yep.
I don't know where that.
I saw that. It was him saying, someone from Grow told me today they assure us it won't be over £100 a gram.
Okay. Well, that's, so if it's either 80, 90, I think we're looking at fairly decent then, if by what you're saying.
So no more than 200, apparently. But obviously, that is going to be... That's going to be a lot of patients just fucking up in arms. No fucking way, no chance. But once you get hold of it and you're dosing it properly and you see how little you need to use, how far it goes, chances are you might see it as worthwhile. If your lungs are fucked, but you don't want to be shoving things up your bum or up your foo-foo, it could be really helping. If the suppositories and what's the suppositories and pessaries, if they're not strong enough and your lungs are still a bit fucked, then the rosin is going to be hopefully a great option.
That's, yeah.
And certainly if you're making edibles and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm also hoping, as well as because they're bringing more rosin and things, I'm hoping they'll also bring an array of pessaries, suppositories and all of that, so which hopefully should be stronger as well.
Yeah.
But also,
So, Marie,
I was just going to say that also, as well as that, isn't that one of the best, well, I'll say best ways of consumption that kind of maybe it hits differently and slightly stronger as well?
What?
Suppositories.
They're not stronger, apparently.
No.
It's a reduced, from reading the bit out in the book the other day, I think it was. I've still got the
Because I'm
page
just
marked.
not sure how it all goes,
Yeah, I've still got the page marked. Although a patient will still feel the intoxicating effects of THC administered rectally, it often leads to less intoxication compared to the same dose taken orally and has a longer release time, which facilitates a gentler experience.
Ah, okay. So it's more gentle then. Yeah.
Oh,
So
that would be a thing, Jack. 2 gram dab on stream.
Jesus,
your entire prescription down in one.
I'd cry.
You would certainly have dab sweats and dab tears, I would hope. Yeah, if it's any good, you should be having sweats and your eyes watering. And you should be leaving your mind for a moment afterwards and then coming back into the room.
Yeah, I'd be done.
That would be interesting. So yeah, Mary Jane Gin Juice. I think we covered this earlier, but it's definitely worth covering again. The compatible devices bit. This bit. And I think she did ask something about legally being able to use. No, this is not a legal requirement. This is just not a legal requirement for us. It's a legal requirement for the doctors and the industry having to say this, having to tell us what medical devices are medically compliant. But so long as we're vaporizing it, that's all that matters. That's all that legally matters. So we can use our tiny mites. We can use everything else that we've got. The tiny mite would be really good for hash.
You could use
Dynavapes would be really good for hash.
Perfectly temperatures.
Yeah, hot knives at exactly the right perfect temperature would be good.
Exactly. Not vape.
Yeah, a ball vape would be really good.
Anything you want.
What would be a better vape? Yeah, the Dynavapes. The Dynavapes would be actually really good for hash. I'd still probably combine it with flour just to get the airflow through. But because you can heat them up so much, you could get them to a good temperature to consume the hash that way. Same with the Fat Piggy thermal accumulator. Any ball vape, your ball vape is going to be great for hash. Do not put the hash in a Puffco pivot or anything made for dabs. It's just going to make an absolute fucking mess of it. It's not going to vape properly, and it will be disgusting. You'll be cleaning it for days afterwards, probably. Yeah, so I guess a conduction vape would potentially be better for hash than a convection vape. Because with a conduction, it's obviously about the surface area touching the heated parts of the oven, less than it being about the air flowing through the hash. So if it does congeal, and if it does all spread out across the oven, that's going to vape off better than if you're trying to get air through all that congealed mass. Which is why I keep saying, yeah, it's probably better to mix it with a bit of flour, or even mix it with a bit of ABV. I don't know. It's going to get the air going through it a lot easier and a lot quicker.
That's very true.
Boy.
Yeah, if you don't even want flour, just use a AVB used portable, just stick on top.
Yeah, you could use a bed of flour and the hash on top, or you could use a bed of ABV and the hash on top, or you could use what I was personally finding help really good was just mixing the two together. Mix the flour and the hash together, so it's all. You've not got a congealed lump on top of the flour. Then it's all going to get aerated really easily. I feel like I'm just saying the same things over and over and over again. But maybe I'm not. I don't know. Who knows? Just keep going. Just keep talking. Just keep going. Just keep talking. Oh shit! I've put the head on and I'm not inhaling.
Oh my god, I did that yesterday and I wasted my whole bowl. I was gutted.
Oh, if you're using the microdosing bowl as well, yeah, it's going to get heated up so quickly. The heat's going to go straight through it.
I don't normally, but I completely lost the whole bowl. I was so gutted. I was like, oh, well, that's great.
That's at least the good thing with these ones, with the flour being so far away from the heat. And at least that's good with a wireless as well, that it'll start losing its heat, so you're less likely to vape the whole bowl away if you leave it on and forget.
Yeah, you leave a wired one on, it's just going to keep cooking.
Yeah, I've done that so many times. I have wasted so many bowls.
I'm waiting for my delivery of different rubies for my little hammer because I'm going to try some 4 mils. Try some 4 mils instead of the quartz little sleeve. Muck around.
What
It's-
mills? What mill
They're the
size
free-
are the balls in it already?
They're 3 mil rubies in there. They come with already.
So
I've seen
4 mil,
I've
you'll
seen
probably
someone-
get better airflow.
No, I'm not changing all of them. I'm taking the sleeve out, the quartz sleeve, and just going to do full rubies all the way through. So then your air comes in contact with the metal surface more. You know what I mean? And
Oh,
the balls
okay.
are and then the balls are directly with the metal surface, and yeah, and there's no little
I
air
see what you
gap
mean.
between. You get what I mean? Because the sleeve
Yeah.
in a way, I said this the other day, causes like an insulator. I'm still
Yeah.
going to have all the metal the glass screens and everything, and the full ruby pass through. It's just hits the actual outside chamber temperature.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
hopefully I'll be able to drop the temperature down of this thing and get it more regulated. But I've seen
Okay, yeah,
people,
yeah.
but I saw people say that they don't know why, but the mix of the ruby size works better than just keeping one straight ruby size.
Okay.
Yeah. Even though if you go on the web page on I've forgotten what they call them, Cannabis Hardware's page, they actually do sell in their listing. They do say about sticking the more balls in there without the quartz insert. So they do say it, but they just mentioned about the 3 mil, how many 3 mil balls you need for it. So I don't know how many 4 mil balls I need. I've just bought a load and gonna play around and try and get it more. Yeah, more to how I want it. So it's more instant, direct heat, full whack. I'm trying to get a bigger instant cloud.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I feel
Yeah,
just
I did
there's
that.
a slight insulator. You know what I mean?
I did that with a thermal accumulator. I changed the quartz balls out for really small ruby beads, and I should have thought that, yeah, of course, Fat Piggy's done his fucking research and found out what the most optimal size of beads is for this. It ruined it. It didn't fucking work properly at all anymore. It took so much longer to heat the head up, and the airflow had changed so much as well. Because obviously they're all tiny, tiny balls in there, and yeah, just restricting the airflow massively. So that was a fail.
Well, I could nick the 3 mil balls out of this one, the one I'm not using, but as well, and just whack them in. So I could do it right now, but I just thought, fuck it, I'll buy the 4 mil and give it a go. Then,
see what happens.
Muck around with everything.
Yeah. You got to find out sometimes, haven't you?
Gotta give it a go. But I've seen other people who have also been playing with ball vapes for ages with these sort of heads. Say the same thing about trying to squeeze that bit of better temperature out of it. Don't know why it does it, but I can understand it's coming in more contact. But I don't understand why the 3 and the 4 mil would change. I would have thought having all 3 mil would be better for just transferring the heat across it. I don't know. I feel like I don't know if it's having little 4 mil ones is going to cause little hot spots in little areas. You get what I mean?
It should all spread out and be the same over time, I guess.
You would think
But
so.
yeah, it's going to hold more heat, definitely, I would have thought.
Yeah,
That's certainly what I seem to be finding with the smaller balls in the thermal accumulator were making it take ages to heat up, but then it was really fucking hot once it did get heated up as well.
Well, a bigger 4 mil should stay hotter in a way. It's going to take a lot more to heat up, but it should stay hotter. So,
well, these were smaller balls, and it was taking longer to heat up and getting hotter. So yeah, there's more thermal mass, I suppose, when there's more of them. There's more thermal mass, I guess.
Well, we'll count it and give it a go. I'm going to be counting little balls there. Does it work better one more this way or one more that way?
And checking slight degree differences, 1 degree differences here and there to see what's going on.
I just have this thing, obviously, that at the moment I've got my temperature then higher. So basically the whole mass of this bit of metal is hotter than I really want it to be. I mean, you're actually sucking cold air through what is a colder chamber. The glass stays cooler. Even though you want it to sort of heat up in a way and transfer heat, it doesn't. It doesn't transfer the heat in the same way. It's like when you do a banger and stuff, you need to have it up like a good 50 degrees higher than a flour one. It's going for that quartz insert.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be taking that out. I want the all glass air path. I've noticed it. It's made a difference. So I don't think I'd change that.
In my
Yeah, I'm
head,
going to be
it's quite-
fascinated to see the results of your experiments then.
Well, it's this thing. I'm also using it in a full metal bowl. So obviously I'm making
Yes.
an oven, aren't I? Your one with on a glass, I don't think it really matters as much. It keeps the heat more at the top. It doesn't really transfer it into the bowl.
No,
So
it
I'm
doesn't.
actually
Yeah, you're
trying to-
right.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my whole bowl temperature down in like back to the 445 sort of area.
Got
If I
yeah.
now do this, obviously I've heated that up. I can touch my finger at the end of that, whereas I can't do it on the metal. So the metal is definitely a lot hotter than the quartz is. So anyway, go and burn myself on the screen.
Montu are now saying they will do rosin. Montu and Alternative up till now have been saying they
Someone's
wouldn't do
contacted
rosin.
them.
Matt's got an email from them saying that no rosin. Oh, no. There's an email from a clinic on Reddit saying no rosin in the country yet. Says no rosin, but will be added to the formulary if it comes to the UK market in the future, Montu. So Montu have maybe had a change of heart. Let's find out if it's official when rosin finally comes out. But yeah, Montu up till now have been saying no to rosin and hash. I guess they've heard enough. There's been enough patients asking them for it. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for all you Alternative patients that you'll be getting all this stuff when you can. When it comes out.
It's again the price as well. That's what I've also said. That it's all about the price, and even with the flowers and stuff, it's just the ones that work sometimes I can't even justify them. With more and more coming on the market that's actually bettering those, you just feel like I might as well just then try something else, you know.
Yeah.
Even if you know
Speaking of
something
which,
works, then it's like I mentioned my sourdough and stuff. The sourdough's great, but I can't justify the 85 if things are coming on and something's going to help me just about the same amount, or I may find something better. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
actually-
I don't think the sourdough's worth 85 now.
No, it's gone down. It definitely did. It got kind of over ripened and bulked up. I've forgotten what the term for it is. I saw a doctor saying the other day of how they do it and they overfeed it, and it's just kind of gone more compact and more bulky. You get what I mean? Because you've had it before.
Yeah.
Earlier days, it was more fluffy and out and more buddy, and it's just kind of a solid mass, a ball, and it's not the same. Definitely changed.
they've
Had
figured
new
out how to
life.
maximise it in some way.
Well, it didn't. Was it kind of?
But I mean, maximise production. Not necessarily
It lost-
quality, but maximise production.
It lost some of its medical benefits in whatever
Yeah.
way they went with it. That was the sad thing. It worked,
Yeah,
but
they'll-
it's been not as good as it used to. And that's not
Yeah,
nothing to do with tolerance. It's just, Sorry.
Yeah, they'll have figured out a way to, to like whoever was saying, to get as much feed into it as possible, or whatever it needs to maximise the production of flour, but not necessarily the production of cannabinoids and everything else. They'll be going for bulk.
Getting it out fast and shipped out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, which means they can produce more of it, but the medicinal qualities of it might easily go down.
I've watched a lot of American talks as well on the same subject, where they've been losing the quality of say and breeding it out, and it's turning a little bit into the food industry on that direct at the grower side in a way.
Yeah,
It's very hard to
Yeah,
keep
that is the danger.
original land races. Yeah, this is the other thing, because some of those land races are replaceable and they all are going out and vanishing off.
yeah.
But-
Well, it's like if all this starts with the medical market, it starts with a massive lack of anything other than THC. So you end up with an industry that's breeding loads of cannabinoids out of the flower because the regulations state, you've got to have X amount of this, that, and the other, and people end up just focusing on THC. So yeah, you can see we're going to end up in a state with most commercial strains having nothing in them. It's all been bred out of it just to satisfy regulatory bodies, and we get left with a worse end product.
Yeah, dead flower that actually doesn't have the best medical properties it could do.
Yeah,
So,
just ends up being a hemp material covered in THCA, which is why this hash is a bit disappointing. There's nothing else in it apart from it's clearly made from these industrial strains that have very little else in them, which is why the rosin COA was so great to see. The fucking vast amount of terpenes in it and everything else was fucking amazing. God, I wonder how that's going to come round. I wonder what kind of fancy, horrible processes they're going to have done to that.
Do we have an estimate on when it's coming?
No, don't think so. No further info. Maybe info next week. Oh, that's regarding Fant.
sounds silly for medical use. I'd more likely use dabs and stuff than I would do hash.
Yeah, same.
There's still market for it, but I just know I would for my medical side. That would be a route of going.
I think I prefer the flavour and the effects on the rosin than the hash. But it depends.
I think. I'll have to. Oh, fucking hell.
That bowl. Fuck me. I've got sweats now. Where's my thing?
Get your fan out. We need the Smoky Mo branded fans.
Here it is.
Yeah, we need some branded ones. I'd buy a Smoky Mo fan. Especially for when you get the dab sweats.
The dab sweat.
Yeah.
She looks
When you
so
get
fancy with this whole. Oh yes. Oh,
A Fant fan. Fant should be doing fans.
fan, yeah.
Fancy fans. Right, I'm going to do an all-in-one now as well. I'm going to do some thermal accumulating.
Here we go.
Thermal accumulating with the apricot cream cheese, the stinky pinky kush, and the crumbled lime 10, all in a bowl together.
Cocktails.
Maximise
the potential.
Maximising using the actual apricot with other things, because obviously that helps them along.
It's lovely.
It's lovely.
I really like the apricot cream cheese a lot.
Because I know it was it's still $8.50 here, isn't it? Obviously the triple A.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is a lot of money, because obviously I don't know if you got them on your list, on your formularies, but there are other ones that are crosses, like the 50/50s that I've actually looked at that were cheaper. But
I've heard the blackberry balanced is all right.
What was the one
That's Blast Farms, though, isn't it? That one?
I know.
Gonna have to be tried, I guess. I'm gonna have to get it at some point, I suppose, just to compare it to this. But yeah, this is the apricot cream cheese is really fucking sticky.
Proper sticky icky.
Jack, yeah. Hi, Jack was saying yesterday, I think, in the comments that it's the stickiest he's had on medical. Stinks as soon as I open the bag.
Yeah.
Whereas the Stinky Pinky, I can open that and it takes a minute for the smell to get to me.
Yeah, it's really... Yeah, I'm underwhelmed by the Stinky Pinky.
Yeah. Crumble lime 10. Yeah, that doesn't really smell that much. That's not getting to me. It's the apricot cream cheese that I can still smell.
It just stinks, doesn't it?
It's just really nice.
Yeah. I don't normally buy, I wouldn't yeah, but I would buy that again at that price. I mean, I said in my review like that it needs to come down in price for sure, but I definitely think it's one of the ones that is more worth, if that makes sense, if that's even English. But you know, it's definitely worth the.
I know what you're
What am I
saying.
bloody trying to say? That bowl has
I know what you're trying to
hit
say.
me. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
It is.
normally
It is that
AAA
thing. It
always
is
has
that thing
quite
that.
good products. Well, they've
Say
got the
again?
orange cake. I say AAA usually have good products, but it's like they got the orange cake at 100 at the moment. I was like, come on. No.
Yeah.
So I'd
And,
rather pay the 85 at the moment.
At a certain
Right, go
point,
for that
that
balance,
price, if the flour is good enough, at a certain point, the price is mitigated slightly. But yeah, once you start getting up to 100 quid, that flour has got to be really fucking good to earn that fucking price, for that price to be mitigated at all. The apricot cream cheese for 85, what it's got is most definitely makes up for that price in some ways.
Sorry, I should have muted.
It takes a bit of the sting out of that price because it's fucking decent.
That's exactly what I was trying to sort of say.
Yeah, that's what I realised you were trying to get to, and then I struggled getting there myself as well. Let's have another bowl to make it even worse.
Yes. Come on, everyone.
Oh,
I was about to say, there's two other balanced strains on 1-2's list. You got the Cura Pennywise, which is
Oh, yeah.
50, 50-50. That's 11-11.
Pennywise, let's have a look at that one.
C11. And then a Juno Libras. I don't know.
I've also-
Juno Libras.
Yes, I've seen that on the lists, but also I saw a Medbud. It's not on the list yet, I don't think. But there's another one. Was it Green Joy by? And they've got mango cheese, I think it was, and that was slightly less THC than the apricot. I think it was about 9 or 10%. And I saw that it was 18% CBD, which is the highest I've seen at the moment.
oh yeah.
So I'm waiting for that as well.
There's two of them on Medbud the same. One of them's out, one of them isn't. But the one that isn't out says May, but it's exactly the same variety, mango cheese. So I'm assuming the one that's out is just, they've just got multiple pages for no reason. It's the same batch. But yeah, Green Joy, beta irradiated, mango cheese,
Yeah.
12 and 18.
That's it, 12.
£7.25. Share this tab. There we go. I can do that, can't I?
Oh, so actually 12 and 18, that's slightly
Mango
stronger
cheese.
than the
Well, that didn't
apricot.
come up on the
Oh,
list. That's here, but well, it was here the other day when I looked.
that sounds even better actually. It's even just slightly stronger.
Beta irradiated. What is the
that's
one that
mango
with
fuel.
the apricot cream cheese isn't irradiated, though, I think?
No, it's not. And it sure does taste like it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
non-irradiated.
what was that? Mango cheese.
Yeah.
The mango cheese is from Green Joy. Yeah.
That's really weird that they've actually got it mango cheese as a CB18. Because remember I said about that mango fuel that I was like, it's more of a mango cheese, like
I
an actual
said that.
cheese variety. Yeah,
Yes.
there's nothing like But then
I
you
think-
got a cheese with the CBD, so that's probably why they called that one mango fuel, because it didn't. cross the name,
I
did it?
spotted that too, Solid. It was, yeah.
But that
Sativa
tasted
hybrid.
like a cheese. I mean, it's
It did. It
genetics.
did have a cheesy funk to it.
Yeah, it wasn't just fuel.
No.
Like gassy, yeah. It
No, I
was
think I
cheesy.
said that in my thing because I said, yeah, I think when I was unboxing, I said it smelled cheesy, and I said this is mango cheese, not mango.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember saying that. Actually.
Rebranded. I agreed with you on that. I totally was like, yep, same.
Yeah.
But it's like
So
they
one of the
rebranded it.
other
But now
ones-
seeing that makes sense. Like that's why they probably fueled it. And
So the Juno Libris is 10 and 11, but that's gamma irradiated and 750.
did it say? Sorry, the other one back. Did it say the genetics of that? It says sativa and stuff, didn't it? It It just says mango cheese in cultivator. Yeah, it doesn't really kind of
Yeah.
give you an idea why they called it that. But then it's just a name. That's what you got to be so wary of. Some of these places just pump out a name and it's nothing to do with
Sometimes when
grade.
you go off searching for these, though, sometimes you do find, a seed, the seed seller, so you can find out a bit more information. But you've got to dig a little bit sometimes to get there. It's
Can
not
be
just
thrown
on
by a name,
leafy.
though.
Do you know what I mean?
You get what I
Yeah,
mean? Yeah,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
thinking it's got a certain genetics and it's not.
yeah.
Just because something says cake, it's not always mean that it's a real cake. Variety or.
So this one's beta irradiated sativa hybrid. This one is gamma irradiated and a hybrid. The previous one's 725, this one's 750. Then there's the Pennywise, which is 11 and 11. Beta irradiated, but £6.90. Produced by Terra Verde, who I think I've had bad experiences with before. Cultivated in Portugal. Warning signs! Warning signs!
Yeah,
It'll be dry.
I'm getting red
Yeah,
flags.
Yeah, Terra Verde, I've not had good experiences with, I don't think. And yeah, Cure Leaf, beta irradiated. And then there's that. Apricot cream cheese, non-irradiated,
Delicious.
indica hybrid. Yeah, it's ticking too many boxes, unfortunately. Certainly the indica thing is something I'd normally be looking for. 2% extra CBD for beta irradiation and sativa. Probably not my thing. Probably not worth that little bit of saving. Shit, I think I've just talked myself into buying this again.
Yeah,
There's
I think.
other-
I mean,
yeah,
to be honest, this one goes very quickly normally. So
You can always mix it with other stuff just to help instead bring out
Yeah.
the other ones.
That's
What
what I
we've
like
got
to
on
do.
the- That's what it's doing. It's helping with the
CRI.
on-charge effect, isn't it?
Yeah,
Giving back what's been bred out the flowers. And
I'm
all.
tempted to get some more before it goes.
have you noticed that a few of Fanta doing this as well? The picture on the information leaflet is in negative.
Oh, wonder why.
I'm guessing so it gets round AI scanning and it getting blocked somehow. I have put these in because I've put these information leaflets in reviews before, and it's the information leaflet that's got the video age restricted because it's got a picture of a bud in it. But now they're doing that,
so it's for
I can
our
put these
sake.
back in. Maybe. I mean, I'm assuming arse ache. I'm assuming it's for
Our sake, yeah.
our sake. It's for our sake. I'm assuming it's
Blackadder
for
scene
that
just
similar
came into my head.
reason of it being scanned or whatever. But yeah, not getting around and to get through filters and stuff. But yeah, that helps us out.
Definitely.
Sorry, it just reminded of the old Blackadder episodes where they make the purest of green.
Pure green.
But now that's just
Yeah.
pure grey.
Yeah. We've made the
colour's
purest
not-
grey.
Exactly. It won't show up on AI now.
So I mean, there's Bisabolol. Bisabolol.
Yeah,
Bisabolol.
I don't know how to pronounce that
Bisabolol.
one.
Bisabolol. It's not one that you see around very often.
No.
Bisabolol.
I saw that in something the other day. I can't think what it was.
I never thought I'd be singing the praises of a strain with so little THC in it. Wow.
I was the exact same.
Shocked.
Shook us.
Shocked that it's medical bringing us this as well.
Mm.
How bizarre. Something great on medical.
And
It is
a lot of
really
420
good.
as well.
I know.
Which is not like
This is what I was saying in my- yeah.
trying to do something that heavy medical. Like they're trying to actually make sure that there's something in the market there that's quality. Good on them.
Who's the Big Mango boy? Oh God, is Big Mango Superseed or someone though? Big Mango, isn't that
The Big Mango.
Canadian Craft Co? I'm not trying it if you're asking me to try something that's £120, I'm afraid. I just
Is
can't
that what
do
that
it.
is?
I don't know, but if it's from them, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, make all weed reviews in negative colour now. You've all got to change the settings on your graphics cards and monitors to be able to watch the review properly because of YouTube and their restrictions. That would actually fucking work, you know. That would probably get round all of it. Yeah, we just need to put some sort of app out where you could all just click a button and watch the reviews in normal colour instead. Stupid. Bloody YouTube. Let's not go to YouTube. It is a silly place.
We are here right now.
Oh, shit. No, I'm not. I'm on Kick, Twitch, and somewhere else.
Everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm everywhere.
You also got AI viewers apparently over on your Twitch. Need to
probably
that one. Yeah, get my bots already because you got no auto admin blocker.
Yeah, no, I've got nothing over there.
Got no mods.
But nothing at all. But if you have, how do I get everyone on screen again? There we go. But yeah, if you happen to be over on Twitch or Kick, or I think I'm streaming on Patreon right now as well. Yeah, if those are places that you would rather watch this, you can. I'm trying to set up all the streams so they go into those locations at the same time.
Oh, you did a Kick as well?
Yes.
Ah.
I don't know how long I've had the account. I can't remember making it. But when I went there, it auto logged in. So clearly I have at some point thinking, oh, maybe I need to do this. I'm on Twitter as well now, sadly.
Well. Yeah.
Say again?
And I know other streamers have gone that route as well. So.
Well, there's no restrictions to show the weed over there.
No, that's it. Like, I don't want to mention names, but yeah, he's one from YouTube has gone over to there. He does his little hi everyone on YouTube.
Names?
And, he does his hi everything on YouTube and then shoots off to I'm over on Kick, you know, to do the actual session. The sessions.
Oh, right. Okay, I see.
Yeah, but he does that and that gets everyone round up over on YouTube, we'll see. But
right, I see. Yeah, I think I'd just rather... I don't mean it quite how it sounds, but I think I'd just rather try and reach more people. I don't mind people. I don't mind if you name drop. It's fine. I'm assuming it's Drew.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah. I'll name drop. It was Drew. Drew is sharing shares over on Kick.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the way to do it, though. I am doing all this the silly way. I am doing this. No offense, Mo. So are you. We're doing this the silly way by showing everything and not giving us a chance of getting anywhere. But that's what I'd rather do. It's what I'd rather watch. I want to make videos that I would watch, I suppose.
Mm.
Why did you start showing everything on camera, Mo? Why didn't you go the route of shorts and getting the chance of more viewers and all that kind of thing?
Well, to be fair with you, I have just recently, I can't actually say
honest patient.
I have recently just moved to shorts, but then I do other sessions and like unboxings and that.
Was it a conscious decision though to show the flower?
I originally, I really wanted to. I prefer the original edits with the flower on there, because basically I just want everything to be all in one video. I feel like that is so much better for people and accessible. But
yeah,
it becomes apparent that also when you want people to see the you know, the opinions, that if it's been age restricted, then it can't get to them. So that's the other thing that I was battling with. And whilst I didn't want to completely take everything like and change my content to remove the age restrictions, I wanted to just remove some. So I've started to do my main reviews as hopefully to be able to get out there a bit more for people, and then the rest of my content is basically age restricted and, you know, showing flower and vaping and whatever. But yeah,
that's what I was starting to do as well. Trying to do one video that was not age restricted, assuming the others would be, because they're the ones that show the flower. It's hard to, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
it's annoying. Go on.
I was just sort of saying that I did sort of ask people and sort of say, like, you know, it's down to you guys. If you guys feel, you know, if you guys want the previous edits more, then I'll revert back. But if it's not much of a problem for people, then we'll continue doing that. But I think people are okay with it. But yeah, I do think it is better in one video, but it is just, I was trying to hopefully get a little bit more reach for it so people could get the help more. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Totally.
But
YouTube does not help us in that respect.
no. And even when you try and ask for their help, when you've had a removal or whatever, they never get back to me. Like, it's just ridiculous. So, but yeah.
Hello, Mum.
Yes, I know. So as you can hear, my dinner is done. So
Is that Mum calling you for your dinner?
yes, it is.
Oh, how lovely. How delightful.
Yes, I asked her to put my chicken on. I'm having chicken like wrap things with salad. So she's just said
Chicken wrap things.
Chicken wrap things, indeed. So yes, I'm gonna skedaddle, but enjoy the rest of the stream.
Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated.
As always, yeah, I always enjoy coming on. Yeah, see you later, Solid, and enjoy the rest of your day, chat. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Have a great night.
And you. Bye.
What is the time? It is past dinner time.
That was a Monty Python reference. I can't remember what it was, what I did, what I said, but I remember that it was a Monty Python reference. Absolutely. Fuck knows what I actually said. Yeah. So there we go.
You
I
got
think
new
that's...
Twitch follows there.
Have I?
You got Brian Cox. The Brian Cox.
What, the scientist? Jesus Christ.
We needed him.
Oh, excuse me. So yeah, Lee.
Asking AI.
Yeah, I need to ask him about the post-harvest remediation. What his understanding of the science is. Lee Patty. Yeah, my intention. I've been really shit with reviews lately, and it's playing on my mind a lot. Part of it is because of the strikes that I've had. It's really knocked the wind out of my sails for doing reviews. The fact that I did a part 1 review, which was supposed to be the safe for YouTube not showing anything review, and that's what got me my first fucking strike. That was the video that got me a strike. They're clearly after us all in some way, and I guess because I'm one of the bigger channels, they're definitely coming after me. The annoying thing being, I was just showing this tub. There was nothing else in the video apart from this tub and me talking. And as far as I'm aware, I didn't say anything bad, and that got me a fucking community guidelines strike. And obviously three of those, and no, they didn't give me any information at all.
So
and obviously three of those.
Video where it was.
Nope, I've got no idea what it was that caused the strike in the slightest, and they didn't give me any information to make it clearer. Yeah, and I thought I'd been safe with all the language I was using as well. So, yeah, it's taken the wind out of my sails a little bit. And because there was a bunch of stuff with I couldn't post because of the guideline strike, and I think I was ill for a bit, and something else happened. So I missed a bunch of reviews. Like I missed a month's worth of medication, basically. I am definitely hoping to do a review of this. This needs reviewing and putting out there. I need to look at this under the scope. It needs to be tested. Yeah, because it's too good to not put a review out. Do you know what I mean? And when something is really shit, it needs to be talked about. And when something is surprisingly great, it needs to be talked about, I think, really.
I mean, as I said, there's not that many balanced things on the market, so they do need to be talked about.
And it's the only one, as we've just seen, it's the only one that's non-irradiated. It's the only one that seems to be coming from a decent source as well. You know, a producer with something of a track record of some decent flowers.
That's what's interesting about they did a balanced strain as a company.
Yeah.
Have all the companies, they've jumped straight in there with doing a balance. So good on.
Yeah. And it was Lot 420 that are supposed to be bringing us hash at some point as well, actually. It's supposed to be on the way. I can't remember where I read that, but I seem to remember putting the information out there at some point that it was happening, that we'd got word down the pipeline that Lot 420 were definitely bringing hash at some point. You would hope that it'd maybe be a bit cheaper, who knows, than the stuff we're getting now. Who knows? You would hope that it's of a decent source. Jesus Christ, can you imagine if Lot 420 bring us hash that's made from the apricot cream and cheese? That'd be fucking lovely.
Yeah, there is a market for it. This is a whole thing.
That'd be really nice. Why won't this thing turn on? There we go. Ooh, yeah. So yeah, Lot 420 I think could be a really good company to bring us hash. I'm not the biggest fan, but I think they'd be really good for bringing us hash to this market as it is at the moment. Oh,
Sorry,
well,
my little world.
that's all right. We all are. It's fine.
Loading a bowl.
Yeah, I'm just doing a bowl now. But I think that's all the stuff that was on the docket that I wanted to talk about. I think, did I mention Welford's bloody can card that they're bringing in? Chat,
I saw something
do you all?
like that.
Yeah, chat. Do you all know about Welford bringing in a digital can card
That was it,
equivalent
yeah.
type thing for 20 quid a month?
Why?
Actually, I would imagine your £5 a month option would still get you that card. Let's check.
Again, a lot of those apps are connected to things that are selling your data.
Okay, so I've just heard that the expectation. Oh, hash by the end of next week.
That soon.
Expecting clinics like Cantourage, Memedica and Medican to list by early next week at the latest. Wow. So yeah, end of next week maybe. Oh yeah, we've also got the glow extracts coming as well. Those glow extracts vanished off the face of the earth, the sub-zero rosin. Is it still on Medbud though? Oops. Is that still on Medbud? Because they were added to Medbud at some point as a company, I think, glow extracts. So I'd imagine that's coming at some point as well. So we've got another 3 companies at least bringing some form of extracts in. So maybe then we'll start getting some competition on prices. Well,
That's
let's hope
the
that competition sends them down rather than up. MJGJ, thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Thank you for being here and doing any moderating, however slight it might have been. Thank you for doing any of that. Obviously, I have no expectations for
Okay.
moderation, but it's an appreciation of you being here often and regularly and all those kind of things and blah, blah, blah. I need to add loads more people as mods, basically. And I shall do that at some point, most definitely. Yes, temporary name. I've seen your message as well. I saw it a few seconds ago. I will certainly do my best. My brain doesn't work very well with these things. So if you're at that meetup though, as it sounds like you will be, fucking yeah, let's talk about it all there, most definitely. That would be good and interesting. Just a quick heads up. Just a quick heads up for anyone at Welford wanting hash. Maybe this applies to all clinics, but who knows? But when it does become available, it will not appear on the app unless you've ordered it before. So for the first time of ordering it, you've got to phone or email. That is ridiculous. The app that Welford use is the app that everybody uses, that a lot of clinics use. Can't remember the name of it now. Something script something. But it's an app that a lot of the pharmacies use. So it could well be this, like Canacrofty is saying here, that he's not sure if other clinics' apps are going to be the same as this, but this is how Welford's is going to work. But if Welford are using the Script Assist, there we go, that's the one. Welford are using Script Assist, a load of other pharmacies are using Script Assist. So if the hash isn't going to appear on there until you've ordered it, that might be happening at most pharmacies. That might be happening at any pharmacy that's using Script Assist. So if any of you do want hash next week, it sounds like you're going to have to be chasing it a little bit. What a fucking stupid situation. What were you going to say?
In the know. That's what.
In the know, yeah.
You have to be in the know. One of the select.
So you're going to have to chase that a little bit. Wow, okay. Why does everything just get more confusing instead of easier? Yeah, so Welford are doing a digital card, and I've told them not to do it.
Money.
Free digital medical card coming soon. The last thing you want to be doing is opening your phone in front of the police. If they've stopped you for something and you open your phone and they want to, they can just take that phone off you immediately and they've got all of your information then. Absolutely everything. And it's an invasion of privacy that you shouldn't be putting yourself at risk of. And certainly not when you don't need a fucking card. It's ridiculous. You don't even need your prescription. The fact that we all take our prescriptions is a little extra level of security that we shouldn't be having to do. Oh, God. All you need is your packaging with the name of the pharmacy on it and your name on it. And I think even your name on it is the irrelevant bit. It's the pharmacy label that's on there. You just need the pharmacy label. It's got to be a pharmacy label. It's got to be intact, and it'll have your name on it, so it's all got to be intact. So yeah, your name's got to be on it. But it's the pharmacy. The thing that keeps you legal is the packaging and the pharmacy label. Not even your script. Not a fucking card. And I was telling them this when I was in talks with Walford a couple of years ago. I kept telling them this, that they should be. I've told this story before on stream, so I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself to people. But I kept saying to them, can you please send out paper scripts? because it helps keep people legal. And at the moment, all you're offering is digital scripts, and no one should be opening their phone in front of the police. Yeah. We understand. And then I got a message back saying we don't have the infrastructure to be able to do that, which is when I offered to buy them a fucking printer. It's not that fucking hard. It's the same with boxes. It's not that fucking hard. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, go on.
I was about to say, no, I don't know what I was about to say there, because really it doesn't make sense. I remember him saying, well, you could have a digital version first before you get your paper one, but it doesn't really matter because you shouldn't have your medication before getting digital come together anyway. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, doesn't make sense.
So it's just a massive step backwards, them bringing out this card and trying to push it forward. If any police find out, now let me rephrase that. The police are woefully undereducated with all this, and they've already had all this problem with CanCard muddying the waters. And if there's any police out there that get the notion that you have to have a card from your clinic because they've heard about Welford, that puts us all at risk. If ever we meet that officer, they're going to be expecting us to pull out a fucking card or something, and we're going to be completely fucking legal, and they're not going to have any fucking clue.
I don't have a clue anyway. So while I was in a station having to explain it all, I didn't have a
Like
clue.
Matt says here, because you've entered the PIN number and it's unlocked, they can take your phone as evidence. There's this as well.
They'll say, "Oh, can I look at that properly just over here?" It's just like double check what you're saying, basically.
Yeah.
And once they've got it in hand, they've got it in hand.
Yeah, they're not necessarily going to give it back to you. Yeah,
I've
so
realised the dirty tactics of this lot.
yeah, absolutely.
And the lies and yeah.
I mean, Louise has got a point. The idea behind it is decent. If you had some ID that you could use that was universally known by everybody, you know, an ID card, it's like, no, I'm a cannabis patient. There we go. See you later. So the idea is great, but there's just there's no legal backing for any of it. None of it's valid legally in the slightest. So why Welford are even doing it in the first place is completely questionable and, well, stupid. It's not legally valid. Doesn't do anything. What's the fucking point?
Doesn't change anything. No. Doesn't change the facts. And the fact is they don't need to know.
Yeah.
It's not their business.
Yeah.
Now,
both experiences I've had with the police, I've given them the information leaflets about the legalities, and that's what's swayed them about the whole thing. That's it. That's all that should be needed. Just informing them of the information, then checking. That's it. Shouldn't need to do anything else. Yeah. So the card is a terrible idea, and it's just another obvious sign that a clinic like Welford don't really know what they're fucking doing. They don't really understand the scene in the UK. They don't understand patients. They don't understand cannabis. And 2 years after they've had a patient telling them repeatedly not to do this and why it's a bad idea, they've gone and fucking done it. And they're using it as a fucking marketing tactic. Say again?
I was about to say some of them, like ex-doctors and stuff, have just jumped on board and so just because they've heard about this or they're hearing patient things, but they haven't tried it themselves and stuff a lot of the time either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the doctors obviously
kind of board going, it was good money.
Yeah. Well, 200 quid per hour. But yeah, obviously the doctors are having no real input at the clinic. This is all the higher ups making these decisions, or the marketing department or whatever, where again, they're people that are removed from patients. They're removed from what's going on, and obviously their bosses are not informing them because they're even more fucking removed.
So things are slowly starting to get through, like actually having menus with all the terpenes listed and stuff, and all the actual well, I'm on one two at the moment. It's got the full like breakdown. You can list it by everything now, like all your THC, CBDs, like your balance,
Yeah.
unbalance. They're getting on top of it and they're paying attention. You know, they're doing the right thing.
Yeah, that is how it should be. All the information and stuff. I have a relief card.
Does that get you in the public
What
toilet?
does?
Is that whatever?
It's the card that enables you to be able to use a
Opens
copper's
the door.
helmet to have a piss.
Yeah, it's the one that opens the door.
I have to accept. I have a relief card. They have to scan a QR code, and I have to accept access through my phone. What do I do? What? What do you mean by that then? The relief card is like a cannabis patient card, and what you mean is relief tell you that if you have an encounter with the police to hand over that card. It's got a QR code on it. No, the card's on your phone.
Like, yeah, if I remember, it's supposed to give you like pictures, all your latest scripts, like a photo version, which a lot of clinics would just give you a photo version sent to your phone if you want them anyway.
How does this relief card work? I don't know how it works, but basically, Pierre, it's no. If you're talking about anything to do with the police, your relief card is not offering you any. Yeah, I guess I'm trying not to say relief cards mean nothing, like Andrew said, but that is ultimately what it is. Relief card means nothing. You're better off keeping the Equality Act 2010 and the police guidance pamphlets on you. You're better off carrying those.
Yeah, the leafy ones.
Any police officer you show that card to, they're not going to have a fucking clue what it is or have ever seen it before. And again, you're going to be opening your phone, and the police could then take it and use anything they can find. Have the guidelines as a paper copy and have multiple copies. Have one to give to the police that they can keep and take away. Don't open your phone in front of the police. Do not just have the guidance on your phone. You don't want to be opening your phone in front of the police. You want to be avoiding that as much as possible. Certainly if you're doing any black market buying of anything, you don't want to be opening your phone in front of the police. Like someone else said earlier, Matt, I think, was saying, as soon as they get hold of your phone, they're going to go straight to Telegram or whatever it is to try and find out what you've been up to.
Look at your OnlyFans.
Yeah. But, you know, if they're trying to get on, if that officer is determined to get something on you, if they can, and they can't get you because you're medical, but then they've got your phone and they get into your phone and they find that you've bought anything black market, they will use that against you as much as they fucking can. They will immediately start saying, well, how do we know what's in your pouch is actually what you bought? How do we know it's not this that you bought from someone else on the fucking 13th of May, blah, blah, blah. They can't without cause, though, in the first place. They'll make it up. If you're stood in front of a police officer who's an arsehole and you open your phone, they will make things up. They will lie through their fucking teeth. They shouldn't be able to do anything without cause, but they fucking will.
No, I told you my situation fully, didn't I, Smack?
I think so.
When I got arrested, I didn't even have anything on me. I took my paper prescription there because I knew that someone would try and make a lie about my cannabis use against me. And yeah, but it was next
and they did.
Days. Yeah, it was the police. They decided we don't like this guy. We're going to make out he's got cannabis psychosis.
That was it. I was just remembering.
I had no medication on me. I only had a bit of paper, my paper prescription. I showed them that because and stuff. That was all in the interview where I spent most of my interview just talking about that, me having to explain the legalities of it, like they were totally oblivious, and then making snarky comments at the end of the interview as they went off camera of like, well, it's obviously not working. Sorry, I might say cunt there. Sorry. but that's the sort of treatment I got. And then I said, as looking for going for my subject action request, some jumped up officer or sergeant has falsified my statements, obviously what went on the scenes on the first 2 days, and then they made an assumption, a snap judgment, making out that I had psychosis, and then sent me off. Don't at all.
So the
30 years over experience, obviously, with cannabis, and suddenly I've just gained psychosis. That's the lies that they will tell, because I didn't fit their profile. That's basically what it was.
And that's
that's
just the tip of what they could do as well. Do you know what I mean? That's just one officer making one lie. But it's like, you know, Paul saying here, a good brief is all you need if they do. Yeah, but not everyone has got access to a good brief. That's the thing. This is all in a perfect world and all the shoulds in place. Do you know what I mean? And for a lot of people, those shoulds just don't happen. And then you've got to go through making a claim. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot of effort for a lot of people to go through, and a lot of people are just going to crumble at the first interaction with the police, because we're talking about patients, we're talking about people with neurological disorders where things aren't necessarily going to go really well or well at all.
It's like they tried to actually make like me crumble by actually making a character, creating this
that
person.
Is their aim. That is their aim.
So
their
they
aim is to get
the person. It'll fit their narrative, obviously, of like, oh, this is how medical cannabis or the TH limits are too high and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's how it's been played. I've had that through some of the medical staff saying, well, obviously you're on strong stuff, or you don't know your limits, you're taking over your medication. Unbelievable. And then absolutely oblivious, have no knowledge, and they're just interfering something they actually have no knowledge in. Yet they're trying to then make assumptions and say, oh, you obviously... Yeah. Sorry, I've had some bad experience, so I'm not going to go too political. I'm trying
No, that's understandable. It's not
but it was unbelievable.
Political in terms of what we're talking about is absolutely fine. It's my law degree speaking. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and
but to be framed,
I understand. Sorry, what? Go on.
I was saying, to literally be like framed like that and like classed like that and then labelled like that, that's now, I said, permanent damage on my medical records. But I feel literally scared to talk to a doctor, to go to a hospital, because they've made out that I'm a violent psychosis individual on my medical records. 43 years, never had any issues. Suddenly, that was a police officer who thought, I don't like this guy. Don't like he knows the law. He's got too much to say on the thing, or he's actually defending his human rights. That was basically what it was. I was actually standing up for myself and my human rights on it. Unbelievable.
I was talking about this with my clinic earlier today, how someone at the clinic has got a medical record full of crap because of cannabis and all that kind of stuff as well. And same with me. My medical records are now fucked because of an interaction with a doctor and a bunch of lies on my records. It's completely knackered all of my healthcare. I can't get to see a neurologist anymore unless I give up cannabis completely. I can't. Basically, my healthcare is now dead in the water because this GP lied.
If you go private, or have
it is just
money
completely ridiculous.
Yeah.
But that's why it's
any NHS help. And that's why they've done the same to me in a way. I can't even go in near a hospital with damage they've done, because they'll check my medical records, go, oh, he's cannabis psychosis all over it, and he could turn aggressive. It's like, fuck off. Come on. They ruined my life. They basically ruined my future in life. Sorry.
But again, Paul, it's kind of... no, it's all right. Just
I'm angry.
Calm down. Breathe.
You can't help but get angry if someone does that and makes those of course you're going to have a reaction. Oh yeah, he's
completely.
reacted. Of course. Oh look, he's reacted. Of course he's angry now. I wonder why. If you have that done to you, you would react too.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like Paul saying, do you know what I mean? There's plenty of solicitors that will help you, but there's also plenty that won't.
So as I mentioned cannabis, I keep getting brushed off. I think that's the issue. So as I mentioned, if you do with, I got labels that have cannabis psychosis, I want to sue the police. I keep getting kicked, just brushed off This has been a year and a half searching for solicitors. I know everyone says that, and then you've got Patient Protect and all the other advocacy things. I keep getting brushed off everyone because no one wants to take on a whole police force, and one person's lie against theirs. You know, it's just unbelievable. So I feel literally like I'm fighting against alone. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm worn out. I said that on a private stream. I'm worn out and burnt out. I don't know where else to go.
That's the thing. That's that's with the shoulds. Do you know what I mean? We should be able to get a solicitor that will rep us properly against the police. But if that
a lot of
if
them
that
don't
solicitor
know
if that's
the
if that,
situation
if that,
either. That's the
if
whole
that
thing.
solicitor-
You're talking to people, they don't know the situation either, and even the legalities, and even they don't know it's legal. Some of them, a lot of ones you talk to a front person when you phone up, and a lot of them don't even know because they've got to pass it then through to another department. So you're going through this line, you're literally like getting stopped at the front door. As soon as you mention something, someone laughs, goes, he's making things up. We don't ignore that, a waste of time. It's like they're just not taking it seriously. But it is a serious matter. It's a human rights matter. It's a discrimination matter. It's everything in the Equality Act it stands for. Yeah, people are just brushing it off. As soon as they hear something, they go, well, we're not going to win that because it's cannabis related. I'm actually feeling that. I've actually been kicked, brushed off too many times, and no one's even looked at any of the evidence yet, which is the unbelievable thing. They just brush you off at the front door like gatekeepers. Like this is too much hard work.
So the solicitor I had knew nothing about this and made no effort whatsoever to learn. It wasn't until the final meeting, when we were leaving the final meeting and I'd signed something I shouldn't have signed, while I was sat in front of her repeatedly saying, I don't understand what I'm signing here. It wasn't until that we left that meeting that it became clear that she thought I'd been talking about CBD flower the entire time. She had no idea whatsoever that actual, proper weed was available. Well, no, she had no idea that it was available medically, even though I'd been telling her the entire fucking time. So she, at the end of all of this, she still came out of it knowing less than I did. She still didn't know anything about the Equality Act stuff. She still didn't know anything about clinics, legalities, nothing. And you hear about these stories again and again and again and again and again because the police are not educated. So all these shoulds of what should happen and being able to get a solicitor that will rep you is all part of the shoulds and how it should go. But it's fucking, it's in no way the reality of the situation unless you're compos mentis enough to be able to go out and sift and find and spend every fucking day ringing up every solicitor you can find to get them to find support or whatever, or digging through all the legalities yourself and compiling all the information yourself. And, you should never fucking represent yourself, but these are things that patients are having to do. They're having to represent themselves. Sal, I think that's his name, from Patients Can, that recently had the court case with driving. He represented himself. Well, regardless of what I'm saying is,
I've got him on another thing. He's actually even doing public talking, trying to do MP talking in like local.
Regardless,
he's doing very good.
Regardless, what I'm trying to say is,
good speaker. Sorry.
He maybe couldn't even find someone to represent him. Do you know what I mean? No. And it's great that he is able to do that. But obviously, most of us, I would not be able to do that at all. I can guarantee I wouldn't be able to do that. And in fact, I've been through it. I couldn't. I knew a load of this stuff already, and I've still ended up dealing with trusting a solicitor who I thought knew stuff, and it turns out they didn't, and they weren't prepared to fight any of this for me because they didn't understand any of it in the slightest, and I didn't fucking realise until the whole thing was over and I've signed a fucking bit of paper that I shouldn't have fucking signed in the first place. And it's, things like this, that's again a great idea, but there's so few solicitors that you can find that are willing to take that on, and it's a lot of effort, time, money.
Time they just go for quick money. They want the quick money like sharks.
Yeah.
They say they
So
care
again-
about human rights, but then they don't want to actually help someone when it's a serious matter.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So my case fell apart completely. My case with the train company
Yeah.
fell apart completely. In the end of it took months, but at the end of it, the solicitors were like, "No, we're not going to take this on. We don't think you've got over a 50% chance of winning." And then it turned out the solicitor themselves, after speaking to their minions, the solicitor hadn't looked into any of this, even though I'd sent them all the information. So one of the reasons they were under the impression that we would lose that case is because they didn't have a fucking clue about the medicine, about the illnesses that it treats or whatever, about dosing and all that kind of stuff. Clearly that solicitor, and it's one of the only ones that I've been able to, one of the only companies that I've found that would consider taking this on, still didn't bother doing the research to find out whether they could actually do it or not. It was just an out of hand, "Oh, this is weed." No.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have my sympathies for not being able to find the help.
No, this is the whole thing, but then you burn yourself out doing it every day. I've done 2 this morning.
Yeah.
I'm talked through all that story to a gatekeeper, basically, just like a secretary, who's then passed it on to another person who's probably doesn't know anything about the legalities of it and just gone, "No, it's not going to hit that
And
50%, no instant win." So they've just gone, "No, instantly." Yeah, they haven't.
And
looked
your
at any
story
evidence
will
that-
have gone through at that receptionist's filter as well, so God knows what they're not passing on to the person who's making the decision.
I'm also very stressed. I'm tired. I'm like, it's so much information. I can't put it across and explain it very well in the short
Yeah.
space they give you. So then
Yeah.
they're gatekeeping a case they could win, but they're going, "Well, it's not a quick, easy one. Just get out."
Yeah.
So I'm getting passed off. But honestly, if it went to court or a showtime, it'd be like, seriously, this is, it's unbelievable what effect it's had on my health this year. So I can't explain what it's done to my health. I said I'm basically been causing me to have TMJ and gritting on top of my fibro as well, and all stressing myself out. I've literally shattered all my teeth. I've actually caused that much damage. I'm that stressed all the time from the stress and anxiety of dealing with this every fucking day
Yeah.
and getting rejected every day. You imagine what it does to someone with RSD, getting rejected all the time, having explained the same old fucking stories and a traumatic experience every fucking day.
Yeah.
It's
It's having to relive it every day.
Yeah.
With every phone
Honestly,
call, and it's having to go, "Oh, I've got to go through all this shit all over again, relive it all over again." And then this person is not necessarily going to be writing down or relaying what the actual information is to the person that's going to make the decision. And yes,
I'm struggling at the
what a
moment with
fucking
it,
troll.
so- Yeah, so I've been at this a very long time now, and obviously you have time periods to put cases in and put complaints in. I'm running out of time. I just feel literally like time has passed by, and I'm just getting more and more exhausted from the whole thing. So it has, as I said, affected my health seriously badly. It affected my fibro flare-ups again, but I started having massive flare-ups again through the stress and through all the trauma of going pretty much reliving everything every fucking day. Having to relive all trauma every day is not good. It's not good for your heart. It's like I've forgotten who we had on the other day. Who did we have on the other day? We were doing a big chat on. Oh,
Give me more information than someone we had on the other day in a big
my
chat.
mind just went blank. My mind.
What
went
were they
blank.
talking about?
We were doing the chat over in his channel the other day.
Danksy?
Danksy, yeah, sorry. Yeah, Danksy was saying the same thing about feeling like you're having heart attacks every day for your medication and things. And I said it's partly to do with anxiety and stress as well. I've been like that pretty much every day through trauma and stress. And that was from what they've done to me in this last year. I've managed to calm back down in a way. And I said I shouldn't really be stressing myself out, but the effect it's actually had on my health of someone making those false statements is unbelievable. They've affected my health. I want to actually really take action against them. What they've done, it's unbelievable. I want it.
I guess I've given up.
No, and
I think I've given up because I can't. And I guess, yeah, you know, it's same. You know, my healthcare is now gone because I can't get a neurologist anymore. I'm not under the care of a neurologist at all, and I should be. But I know that I can't force myself to fight it anymore, so I've kind of given up, I guess, which is terrible.
I don't like having given up. Being a little bit in that monotropic loop that I can't let it go because it's done so much damage. Because I can't even go to a hospital or anything because I'm 6'4" and tattooed and pierced up and stuff and a little bit stressed and in so much pain that someone doesn't understand my volume levels or my stress and so. They instantly call security on me. They just go look at my medical records and call security on me and treat me like I'm a fucking criminal when I'm not. And that's
why I don't want to go back to my GP as well, because I've been in there for a couple of hours in a meeting, and the meeting ended with me smacking my head on his wall. I just don't. I don't. You know, after that, you don't want to go back. After that kind of, for want of a better word, trauma or whatever, you certainly don't want to go back. And I certainly don't want to go back being forced into being that kind of person that ends up doing that, because it gives them the opportunity to do exactly what you were just saying. Oh, he's violent, he's this, we need to call the police, blah, blah, blah. As soon as the police get involved, they're not going to do anything to de-escalate the situation. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but their lies and their bullshit created all this stress and this trauma.
Exactly,
If they had fucked this up in the first place and done that, and someone made false lying statements all across my fucking records, that's permanent damage, I wouldn't be acting like this. You know? There's cause and effect to everything. The same with you. I know you're trying to let it go and stuff, but I can't let it go because I'm dealing with another legal case with everything else going on. But I can't. It's not even that I'm in life with this. You know.
Yeah. It's not so much that I'm trying to let. It's not so much that I'm trying to let it go. It's more that I have. I've given up. That's not letting it go. That's being defeated. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, if I think about it, it does start eating me up, because that is my entire healthcare fucked. And I was finally starting to get somewhere with it. I'd been recommended for being referred to a psychiatrist, and that's what I'd gone to the GPs for, that my therapists had said, we can only offer CBT, it only goes so far, we think you need to see a psychiatrist. So we'll put that information through to your GP and they'll refer you. I go to my GP, and the next thing I know, I've been told that, and I've got it on my records, that I'm a narcotics addict. My neurologist won't see me anymore. There's been no referral to a psychiatrist in the slightest. And yeah, just left with me literally smacking my head off the GP's brick wall in his room while he's refusing to help, and literally having the same conversation with him 10 times in a row. That I'll say something to him, and you can see in his eyes that he's off thinking about something else, and then he'll return and just say the same thing back to me that I've just answered in the most complete way that you could think of. And it's like, what, you want me to repeat all that all over again? Not even that you want me to. You didn't listen in the fucking first place, and you just asked me the same question. What the fuck is the point of even being here? So consequently, it turned into a 2-hour meeting with me refusing to leave the room, and that was one of 2 2-hour meetings. So I was supposed to have, your 5 minutes with your GP turned into 4 hours because I was refusing to leave. So it's not just me that suffered at that point. It's every other fucking patient who was seeing that day has fucking suffered as well. It was ridiculous. The fresh breeze. Let's bring some new energy to the room.
Hello.
The fresh breeze.
We should say hello.
How are we?
We're trying to chill back down. I'm trying to de-stress and have a bowl, because
have a bowl.
Join me.
Things that are like politics, but it is politics when the police are walking around and falsifying statements and then making snap judgments and statements like that. That's fucking fraud.
Yes, mate.
When I was reporting fraud and stuff to them, and they've committed fraud with fake statements, sorry, that is fraud. I will stand up for human rights on this. I will say it in my fucking voice, you can hear it. I'm fucking passionate. I've had
mate, I can't.
wits end, mate. I'm at my wits end, so. This is while we patients all got to stick together in this. And this is the whole thing. I said I had nothing on me. And I had a bit of paper of just my prescription saying, yeah, I'm a legal patient. If they try and make any false claims against me, didn't matter. The police made the false claims.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. You
Solid.
couldn't make the shit
Solid.
up. Sorry.
Solid.
Yeah.
Solid.
Sorry. Yeah.
Load a bowl.
I'll
Load
shut
a
you up,
bowl.
I'll shut
Join
you up.
me.
No. I am not telling you to shut up in the slightest. Let's just load a bowl, and I'm trying to help de-stress the situation because it's so easy to go back into talking about it and reliving
Yeah.
it.
Where
is.
are you? You look like you're in a digger.
There we go.
No, I'm on my
No,
scooter.
what-
I've got the canopy up though because the
Oh,
weather's been a
okay.
bit
It looks
dodgy.
like the digger, like one of those little mini diggers. Like the canopy of a mini digger.
It feels like it sometimes, I tell you.
I was just
Is
like,
your
oh,
mic
is it
slightly muffled? Is there a mic that is slightly muffled? It's a little bit.
Oh, it's got a roof on it.
Oh, is
'cause
my
it is
mic
raining.
bad?
Oh yeah.
Not
it's
bad.
raining,
Just
probably.
slightly. He's gone now. Maybe I said the wrong thing.
Oh, shoot.
There we go. No, it's just slightly muffled, and I wonder if I was just wondering. That's all. I would like to ask you about this comment that you made. Your case
Okay.
with the trains and transport police has changed things. What did you
Yeah.
mean? I don't take trains very often, so why do you think that?
Right, if anyone's been following my channel, I done a live stream from Cardiff Central platform where I was just medicating quite freely. I done a few little videos of me medicating on the train as well that anyone in the Medicated Mates Discord will have seen. I've done the journey all the way back from Chester today, and I found out from a few people coming up to me that I've gassed out the entire fucking train.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I got distracted for a minute because I was checking audio and stuff. You've been freely medicating on trains and in the
Yeah.
station. Okay.
Yeah. And the journey back from Chester, apparently I completely gassed out the entire train. No problems whatsoever from the conductor who was coming past me several times while I was medicating.
Really?
Really.
What the fuck?
The last guard that I spoke to, which was about a week ago, I asked them, excuse me, why did you suddenly walk away and respect my meds and all of that when you asked me, is that medical? And he said, well, because I know that I can't tell you that you can't take your meds.
What the fuck?
It might be up there.
Holy shit. That's fucking huge.
I am bringing this news to you now, and I am working on videos. I'm trying to work out how the fuck to get this in a video, the train stuff. I've got footage.
What's the problem with getting it? What's the problem with the edit then? What do you mean?
I'm just trying to work out how to piece it together because the footage is all chaotic. Because the journey was just chaotic, you know?
Yeah, I think that's why I've not done it. I've been on a few journeys and medicated along the way. I've only medicated on the actual train with making a smell. I've only done it once, I think, and even then I was being really overly more discreet than I would like to be. And yeah, I found the same thing, that the footage ends up being quite disparate and all over the place, and there's things that don't really work about it. I've ended up not putting it out there, basically.
I've got some very blasé footage. I'm using a sploof, but yeah. I've got it.
That's awesome. I can't believe it. That's amazing. That means, right, okay, I was all set to try and disagree with you about me making any difference whatsoever.
No, you've made a difference.
But I have been harassing them for 2 years now with
You've
email
made a
after
difference.
email after email. Even the last trip that I made just a few weeks or months ago, I guess it was. Well, when was it? Was it a month ago? It was a month ago, actually. To do to get that tattoo done. even then, I booked it on the, what's it called? The rail accessibility app thing. What the
Yep.
fuck is it called?
Yep, passenger assist.
Passenger assist, that's it. So I booked it on that, and in my description it says I will have cannabis-based products on me. Part of the disability help I'm asking for is for your staff to leave me the fuck alone. I've worded it a little bit better than that, but not much. And to allow me to go on my journey without confrontation.
Yep.
That has finally fucking filtered through.
It has.
That's insane. Oh, that's what I was going to say, though. When I booked the passenger assist, they agreed with accepting my assistance needs for finding platforms and stuff, but they deleted my request for assistance to do with cannabis-based products. And I sent them an email saying, how dare you choose what kind of help and assistance my disability needs. That's not up to you. You had no right to delete that whatsoever. Shame on you, blah, blah, blah. Same usual things I end up fucking saying when I'm incensed by them.
Yep.
I can't believe that's now fucking hell. I've done something.
You have. You have.
Sorry, I'm just going to back away from the desk for a moment. And
Yeah, but was that through training or was that his own personal knowledge?
I've got a police interaction with a I
That'd
think
be
it's
nice
a
to know.
community I've forgotten the name of them. But anyway, I've got an interaction of one in Chester train station. The first officer that I saw, I just pulled my bud straight out on him with the camera.
nice. British Transport Police.
No. He was a
Just a security guard for the station.
community
Oh.
enforcement officer.
Got you.
But yeah, very knowledgeable. He didn't know that I was going to pull cannabis out on him. All he knew was I was going to be doing something that needed me to film.
Okay, yeah, got you. You'd already got the camera out, ready.
Yeah, I said to him, "Am I all right to film?" He said, "You're in a public place. You can do what you want."
Well, they've learnt that because of
camera's
auditing.
going on.
The last time I was filming in the train station, they started having a go at me about that as well. I've got a video that I will never upload of me calling security guards at the train station fucking idiots. Go away, leave me alone, you fucking idiot. It was overly aggressive.
Interesting enough, I was going to say a lot of social media things, a lot of these the companies, the actual the clinics and stuff have actually been doing advertising. I know Alternative have actually been doing billboards, so you don't know if they've actually stuck billboards up in the police stations, like on the trains and stuff, because they do advertising in the trains, on the trains. Have they fly?
Right.
Does anyone know, or who does public transit? Has anyone seen an Alternative one in a train station?
Yeah, well,
Because
I
I've
don't
seen
know,
them
but
about.
I have.
I know they've been about in the streets and their billboards and stuff.
Yeah.
But it'd be interesting if they've started actually getting on the trains.
yeah.
Well, the second video of the train station interaction, the one where I'm in the office and the constable, the British Transport Police, are explaining to the staff to leave me alone. That day, all of that will have gone to the. There's a longer video before that where I'm just filling that room full of vapor and having a go at the staff for calling the police on me the day before. And it's overly aggressive. Again, it's never going to see the light of day because it fills me with shame. But that will have gone to their superiors, most definitely. The British Transport Police were saying that day that they'd sent... because it was the same constable that I saw 2 days before. And after that interaction with him, he went off and emailed all of the British Transport Police units in the country to let them know about me and about medical cannabis. When he came back in 2 days later, during that interaction with the train staff, he's saying, as the British Transport Police, put an inquiry out to the train companies last April, I think he said it was. So it was like maybe a year before, about what you all want to do with this stuff, and we've had no reply or any kind of pointer to what you want the police, how you want the police to deal with this. So they've been ignoring it, basically. They've just been ignoring it as much as possible.
Sweep it under the rug.
Yeah, and try to not deal with it in the slightest. But consequently, they fucked over their stuff. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that staff member you spoke to on that train had actually been sent guidance and sent information. It might not just be. It would be interesting to know if he knew about medical weed beforehand, or if he'd been informed by his superiors to leave us the fuck alone. I think my videos have done the fucking rounds. I think they've been seen.
There are.
Oh, and we all, a bunch of us, when it happened with EMR as well. Sorry, Breeze, Solid. When it happened with EMR, the train company, I put a link to East Midlands Rail's YouTube channel in my community posts, and a bunch of us went over and started leaving loads of comments on their YouTube channel about them discriminating against disabled people and all that kind of stuff. So it's I guess we did make enough of a stink collectively.
I've now got evidence on my YouTube channel of Travel Lodge being accepting of medical cannabis patients.
Fantastic.
I've got the evidence.
Before, as you were going in, as you were checking in.
No, I done it on my checkout. That's how I ordered.
Okay.
I just tell them outright. The room will smell of cannabis because I'm a medical cannabis patient. I just tell them outright.
Got you. And what was this video that you were asking me if I'd seen a video?
Right. So, I'm not going to be able to tab off to be able to find it.
No. What we can do is I can, with your permission, I can play it, and you can give us a director's commentary through it.
Okay. Yes.
What do you reckon?
Bring that up. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that then. Let me get your channel up.
So let's go for the full video. It's about
which one are we looking at?
I think it is.
Chester is medical cannabis patient friendly. Is that the one?
Possibly, yeah. 12 minutes.
12 minutes 18, and it looks like you're on a bridge.
Yep, that's one.
What, the whole of Chester?
We are taking over.
We're sending a message with this video, that's for sure.
Sorry, what was that?
Hello.
We're sending a message with this video, that's for sure.
Fantastic. So this is outside Chester Station. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Say again.
You've not got it up on the stage at the moment.
Oh shit! Nice one. Well done.
Was that the time delay? No.
And I've just removed it from the stage. There we go. Add it to the stage.
Oh, it is. It's on there now.
Let's get us full screen. Let's get rid of the comment. So I was speaking to a pub that's just by the train station, I think, trying to get them to
I've had
a patient meet for the weekend.
I've had them come speak to me.
Spitting feathers?
I had one of them come over to speak with me because they saw me hit my bong outside the station.
Is it on this video?
No.
If it's the Spitting Feathers pub, that is amazing, and they will think that you're me, probably.
Yeah, he thought that I was you. Eventually, we got to Smack Salad, and I was like,
really?
Yeah. Eventually, we got to Smack Salad.
I can't believe it. Wow. So yeah, that'll be the Spitting Feathers pub in Chester. They've got 2 locations. I was speaking to them to try and get us to be okay to go there, and seeing if they had somewhere that maybe we could medicate indoors. And in the last email that I had from them, he was saying that there's a lot of antisocial activity outside the train station, antisocial behaviour.
That's all he was giving me, and he was saying about other customers won't understand it's medical, and I was like, well, that's for them to come over to then find out to educate. And he was also saying, well, how about after you've gone? How do you prove that it was medical after you've gone? And oh, mate.
Yeah, that's amazing. That does maybe sound like the same guy.
it's everything that I've heard from a lot of venues that I've audited in the past.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't followed up the last email with him yet because what was the one thing he was saying that I wanted to take issue with? Fuck, what was it?
Yeah, I think I've shown him a whole bunch of legislation. Oh, yes, I did, because I've shown him the stuff about Flintshire, and he was saying, oh, but that's Flintshire. And I'm like, yes, but this isn't policy about cannabis. This is Flintshire making it very clear how the Equality Act works with cannabis.
Yes, that's what I was going to reply to him with. He was saying, we will try and comply with the laws, even though they seem to be contradictory. And he was talking about us vaping and that contradicting with fire regulations and that kind of vaping. And I was going to reply to him and say, there is no contradiction here. It would be the same if you were a food venue that doesn't allow animals in,
Right.
but you've got to allow a guide dog in. Fuck you.
Right.
It's exactly the same. It comes under the same regulatory conditions.
This calls for me to read the exact wording from the document that I quoted to him. Okay. He kind of dismissed it, which I wasn't too happy about. So this is with the document for Flintshire Council. Yeah.
Okay.
So point 5. The vaporizer is a medical device that does not cause combustion and so is absent from legislation for smoking or vaping e-cigarettes indoors. Highly sensitive tandem mass spectrometry, MSMS, has shown that there is no risk of second-hand exposure for bystanders. Point 6, requiring CBPM users to use an outdoor smoking area to consume medication may be a breach of the Equality Act and puts their health at risk by exposing them to the dangerous carcinogenic second-hand smoke of tobacco smokers. Yeah.
And what was his reply to this?
It was very much that completely conflicts with everything that I wanted to say sort of reaction.
Right. Okay. Yeah. This is, wow. That's amazing. He's come to you looking for a fight, thinking you were me. I'm sorry about that.
Mate, it's cool. I do auditing too, and I was in a VC call with someone from the Discord, and they got a complete private how I audit.
Only audits.
So you can imagine it. I was halfway through a conversation, and I've just got him coming over thinking that I am you.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That is fucking amazing. Wow. So
mate,
he's been given all the information.
You can take it from me. You got this.
You're trying to say you're being warned about smack.
Well, I did warn
Watch
him.
out, this guy may be back.
I did warn him that what is generally the case with venues that say no to medical cannabis patients based on the medication is a average of £1,500 payout and a non-disclosure agreement.
Nice. And his reaction to that?
No words.
You had him stitched up like a kipper, mate.
He kept on calling me defensive.
Well, yeah, it's a bit difficult to call someone else defensive when you've approached them to have an argument and defend yourself. He approached you to defend himself. Do you know what I mean?
And I was made bong rip outside the station.
And I would have been, what's amazing is I would have been way more discreet than you. Just, yeah, I don't normally take the glass with me and get it out in the street. Do you know what I mean? It's more of a special occasion thing. You really are leading the way. This is great. Wow, two-pronged attack.
Anyway,
on spitting feathers.
Do you want to get that
That's
video on?
amazing.
Let's get that video
So
on.
happy about this. Oh, dear. Right, let's go. How do I click play? There we go.
You got sound?
I'm not getting sound.
You may have to route it.
Has everyone got sound?
Not for video, you may have to route it.
Have the chat got sound? Is it just us that don't have sound? With the chat getting sound with that?
Hold up, I actually haven't looked on YouTube. Was the YouTube getting sound?
I know if I go over to YouTube, I'll drop out of the call.
Press play.
So the chat was getting sound.
Okay.
So we might have to struggle.
No sound.
Oh, can't hear the video. Oh God, here we go. Here we go again.
Is this YouTube restricting us?
No, actually, I think I know what I've done. Let me set this up 1 sec. I think it's a me thing. That one. That one. Chat, do you now have sound? Oh, hang on, I've got to add it to the stage. There
where we are just having a little bit of a patience meet up.
Okay, all right.
A venue.
So we have
Chester.
sound. Did the chat have sound? Let's take it back to the start as well. Sorry, that's the first time I've done this, I think. Yes! The chat had sound. Right, let's start again then. Here we go.
No, I've got the delay.
Hi, so here I am outside of Chester train station. Historic building built in the 1800s. Little bit of history there for anyone who's into that. Anyway, I came here to do a scout for anyone who's anxious about the event for Saturday, where we are just having a little bit of a patience meet up in a venue here in Chester. I will bring you that clip in a moment from outside the venue and inside the venue. However, first of all, I'm going to bring you a clip of the interaction that I had with a community enforcement officer, if I recall correctly. I may be wrong. If I'm correct, big sum to me. Anyway, let's get on with the clip with the officer, and let's hope that this helps reassure a lot of your anxiety. Hey everyone, so I'm here today with a civil enforcement officer in Chester. I have with me.
What was that, Breeze?
So he doesn't know that I'm going to pull some bud out on him.
Ah, okay.
He's completely clueless. Completely clueless. Which, trust me, you're not going to believe me because of his response, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's clueless.
I was going to ask you what that response is, but I guess we'll just watch.
You'll see.
My medical cannabis here, and I've got prescription label on. So, what will you do when you come across a medical cannabis patient?
Well, first of all, is to check the prescription to make sure that, for example, if you have a form of ID on it, it matches what is on the prescription, like any other form of prescription substances, to verify that the prescription substance matches that of the owner.
Yes, that's correct. So, if you was of doubt that I wasn't entitled to this, I would then produce my photographic ID, and then all sorted.
Yeah.
That is absolutely
none of my
brilliant.
business afterwards.
That is absolutely brilliant, mate. That's brilliant. Thank you very much.
For example, I can't ask why you have the prescription and stuff.
That's
I do
correct.
not have the legal authority. It could be due to a disability, mental health issues. That is not my purview to know that information.
Yeah, that's correct.
Document
So
time.
I take it you're aware of the training that got put out by the MPCC?
No.
Oh.
That is... So what is he? Cheshire West and Chester.
Yep.
That is a insanely a complete response he's given. I'm not even allowed to ask you what it's for. Blah blah blah. Wow.
I think they'd been trained.
Someone, yeah, I was going to say someone's told him this. That sounds like training, not something he's gone and found on his own.
That sounds like full training and knowledge. That's,
Wow.
most patients don't know that. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
Only people
yeah,
that have
yeah,
been in a really horrible situation. Like,
yeah. It's only if you've had
yeah.
it drummed into you through
Yeah,
people that have gone through some shit and said, you need to carry this with you at all times.
read all that paperwork
Wow.
and stuff in and out. Yeah,
Good Lord.
No,
Okay, well,
that's great.
Go on, sorry.
I said that's great.
Yeah. Let's resume the greatness.
Is it alright if I take a photo of this?
Yes, go
Just so
for
I can
it.
look
That's
it up
the
and-
training that's gone out to all the forces, all
I'm
across
guessing
the
he's also
country.
filming
So I
this.
can just take a photo of this and, you know, look it up afterwards, just so
Yeah, no
both
problem,
me and
no
my
problem.
team are widely more aware of it.
Yeah. And here's
Bloody hell.
the motion passed by the Welsh Liberal Democrats. Here's the Equality Act in relation to medical cannabis.
Just so, hey, it can help us, because more important about this is awareness.
And if we go on, we've got Flintshire Council with their information around things like telling medical cannabis users to go to an outdoor smoking area is discriminatory, etc., etc. We can take our medication when we're indoors. I take extra steps myself because, as we know, there's a bit of visible vapor. So I use a sploof. Have you ever come across one of these before?
No.
Okay, so it captures the visible vapor, and it does deal with a lot of the smell as well. I've spoken with people around me after I've been medicating on the train, and I've gone, and just out of curiosity, have you smelt cannabis? And they're like, no. I'm like, there we go, that's absolutely perfect.
You shouldn't be
Right, thank you very much for your time.
I'm always happy for your time.
Thank
and
you.
hopefully you have a good day for the rest of the day. I know the weather's not the best today, but
That's
enjoy the rest of
amazing.
your day, sir.
Thank you. There we go, everyone. So, Chester, we are safe. We are good to go. Come on, patients, can. We got this as well. Peace.
Just wanted to
Right.
interject with this comment.
Possible.
That would explain Chester being a bit more up to date. But clearly, obviously, we've still got a lot of work to go. If you've got that landlord coming to you to want to have a chat.
Yeah.
But I've been really
Thinking that-
really nice to him by email as well. I haven't been militant in any way,
Yeah.
shape, or form with
He's
him
really
at
worried
all.
about his license and losing his license if people complain about it.
Yeah, and he's worried about the smell.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And I'm like,
right,
mate,
let's-
that's nothing to worry about. The Equality Act has got this.
Yeah. I've got a something of a friend, maybe not so much anymore, who owns a pub in my city, and he was doing the same thing. He's a toker himself. He's no stranger to weed. He is all for legalization and all that kind of stuff. He's all for growing. As soon as I started mentioning bringing medical into his pub, he fucking panicked. He just balked at it, and it's just no. It fucking pissed me off so much, as you can imagine.
Yeah. You wait till you see what this venue has let me do.
So this is the cellar. This is the venue that patients are using for the meeting on Saturday.
Yes, it's not accessible as per se. So if you're like me, a non-walker, you're very, very restricted. Very restricted.
And yeah, I think as the name suggests, we're going to be downstairs as well. So I was going to ask you questions about this. Let's just let it play.
Yeah. Hey, so I am outside the cellar where the
meeting of patients that have already booked hotels will be happening on Saturday. Patients that have booked hotels for the event that is now it's been delayed to a future date. That's all I know on that. I haven't really been keeping up with much else on what's going on there. But yeah, I will bring you a clip now of me inside the venue, and as you can see, I'm very relaxed. Here we go. So yeah, right now I am in the cellar in Chester, and I'm really having a lovely time here. This is just lovely. Like, I'm actually relaxing. Everywhere else needs to be like this. Everywhere needs to be welcoming of patients. I've had a long day travelling today, and I've just needed to relax. And I've got my chips. I've got my nuts. I've got Coke. I've got 2 of them because I know I'm going to sit here for a little bit before I go on to my hotel. This is marvellous. And this is how it should be. Peace and love. So, there's the venue. That is all good. So next, obviously we've got where we stay. Venues do seem to be aware. I shall bring you a clip that is of me checking out from the hotel that I stayed in, which was a travel lodge here in Chester. Hi,
They don't know I'm
hello,
filming.
how are you? Yes, I'm okay, Cool. Yes, checking out. Just to let you know, there will be a bit of the smell of cannabis in the room, and that's because I am a medical cannabis patient. There is an event coming up for medical cannabis patients, so I'm just checking that hotels such as yourself are fully aware of medical cannabis patients. You're not? Okay, no problem. I can help you. So, this is what Flintshire have passed. And this is a brief rundown of the Equality Act. This is the motion passed by the Welsh Liberal Democrats. And here is the National Police Chiefs Council guidance.
Is this for me to keep?
No.
No.
Basically, we are completely exempt from smoking or vaping law. We have to use a nebulizer device, such as one
Now
of these
here's
here.
for the good news.
Okay, that's good. This is positive. You know what to look for with patients, don't you?
Yeah.
So they'll have their pot or their bag.
Oh, what's that?
What's this?
I'm intrigued.
What's this? This is the cannabis itself.
Which one's that?
This one's sourdough.
Oh, nice.
They fucking love it.
Someone wants to get on medical now.
I'll smell it.
Hello, kitty.
It's alright, got me in. I wait till 3.
That's the way.
It's always medical.
That's the way. I've actually travelled all the way up from Cardiff to do a pre-scout for medical patients that have got severe anxiety like me.
Yeah, I mean,
Who are scared but they're going to get penalised for taking their meds.
we'll get penalised. The only problem with this hotel,
Yep.
this one and down the road is our windows don't open.
I noticed, however, I have a carbon capture sponge. So that captures the visible vapour, thus the stuff that does those fucking smoke detectors.
So what are we going to do with that?
So that's reactive.
You just...
So you literally... Here, I'll turn on my meds now.
So now I fully audit the
Which is a
hotel by
courtesy.
taking some meds. I'm now going to take my meds right there at reception.
And I can't keep these.
No, unfortunately not. But yeah,
the other guy
there we
took
go. Got a dose
photos
loaded
of
up in there.
Go and Google it.
I then have a water pipe adapter, so I can either put it straight through a dry bong, or I can do through my glow bubbler down here.
Sorry, the big bubbler.
For glow bubbler,
Yeah.
it's got a percolator matrix in there.
Them eyes lit up, I tell you.
Yeah, mate, go for it, go for it. Please get
Sorry,
this,
to
get
a
this
really
awareness
unknown,
out, man.
that does look like
Get
a
this
B
awareness
word,
out.
but I
There's
won't
still
say it
people
even on the
that,
stream, but you know what I mean?
Oh god, that's amazing. I love how we've gone from just informing them of the law to, and here's my percolator matrix.
Yeah. You wait. I'm yet to start chuffing on it. I'm about to start chuffing on it.
Oh, that's amazing. Big love in the chat. Come on, show the love for the Fresh Breeze in the chat. Make sure you go over and check his channel out. Let's stick a link to this exact video in the chat before
Right,
I
as he's
play
saying, you shouldn't have to, as a patient with anxiety, go somewhere feeling like scared because people don't know if that causes you anxiety. You shouldn't feel like that. We shouldn't be
Yeah.
Well-
persecuted.
Yeah.
You'll see I address this, and it is addressed. I think.
Yeah, and the more
anxiety
people
shouldn't
like
be
Fresh
about
Breeze
now.
do it, the more I do it, the more it's people are going to feel like they can just go there without having to declare and blah blah blah. But yeah, it's a hurdle we've got to get over in society, like that fucking landlord. He's the kind of people that we need to persuade and win over with legalities, if nothing else. But certainly with the way the Fresh Breeze is doing it here, with showing the equipment, showing the sploofy's a big thing, I think.
It's the game changer.
Yeah, it makes a big difference.
Which
and
is an extra. You don't have to have that, and that's an extra
No, you
courtesy
don't.
thing, isn't it?
no, you don't. Yeah, it's a courtesy, definitely.
Yeah, you're going that extra mile and still being extra courteous, and
Yeah.
you're going the mile. So you'd hope that other people will go that mile to educate themselves the other side.
Oh
Right, it's
shit!
not a
I've just
necessity.
sucked a load of fucking weed into my mouth because I didn't realise I'd forgot. Oh god, I forgot to put
It
the
should
gauze
be-
in, and I've just sucked a load of flour into my gob.
Nice.
Mick, find us, keep us. I feel the need to go to Chester Saturday and shake that man's hand. Big up, Fresh Breeze. Unfortunately, I am not going to be there. I've done this as a scout ahead to let everyone know it's going to be safe.
Okay, that's a shame because that was one of the things I was going to ask if you were still going to be there. That would have been fantastic. So I wouldn't shake your hand, but I would definitely thank you greatly for doing this. No touching.
I had a
It's like the
brilliant
enforcement
interaction
officer,
with
he's obviously-
civil enforcement officer?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. He knew everything about medical cannabis as far as the legal stuff goes. And
He
as
still
far
took
as
extra stuff.
what they can do, what they can't do. Like,
That's a brain
You
load
guys
at the
are
moment
doing
because I
absolutely
heard my
spot on.
mighty
So-
vibrate. Get the vapor going.
as you can see, there's a bit of vapor there. However,
I've turned it up.
Think
to
for
10
demonstration purposes.
But inhale it in and blow it out through that.
Listen to what they say.
no, you've had it all in your lungs.
Okay.
You've had it all in your lungs.
What did she say?
Seems like a waste to me.
Right, young man, I've got to go, but
No problem.
Look
Can I have
after
the...
yourself.
Yeah, I've got the documents all
I've
back.
got everything back.
Brilliant.
Key card. Thank you so much. If you'd like to leave us a TripAdvisor review, I would love that.
Yep, no problem. I'll also put down about medical cannabis being friendly as well. Let's get the awareness properly out there, brother. Thank you very much.
You have a great day.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah. As you can see, yes, there is a lot more awareness here than what I could have ever imagined for.
CID
I guess that
coming
it's
for you,
just
look.
simply because there's more people that no patience. It's really surreal, actually. Really surreal, where a venue says to you that they're not specifically aware of something, yet at the same time they are immediately respecting your rights, as they should. I mean, that is the understanding we should be seeing across the board, everywhere we go. Let's get this message out, people. This is medicine. Let's spread some love. Keep it 420. Peace out.
Amazing.
There we go. There we go.
Absolutely fantastic.
So Chester is good to go.
I can't remember if I put the link in the chat before, but I'm putting it in again. That's the link to the video we just watched. Go and follow The Fresh Breeze. He is doing the work that needs to be done. He's doing the work. He's doing more work than I'm doing at the moment. He's doing more work than I can do. So he needs to be followed because he's actually changing things for all of us.
Yeah.
He will be. Well, I was going to say though, you'll be doubling down on whatever I've done with the trains, mostly by email and a couple of visits. You're getting that doubled down on to make sure something's happening. Do you know what I mean? We wouldn't know that things have changed slightly on the trains if you weren't doing that as well. We wouldn't have heard that guard knew not to bother you without you doing that.
But he still took extra stuff to go and educate himself more as well. And
say again?
He took extra stuff. He took photos, all the stuff there to go and educate. You could tell he didn't know everything and didn't know a couple of the papers, so he's going to research them, obviously, to show other people.
Yeah.
You could tell he took that into consideration. He didn't just like go, oh yeah, know what I've been told.
Mm-hmm.
He was grabbing bits of information as well, which is good. So he's obviously going to inform other people.
Yeah, it's fucking inspiring as well. It's inspirational doing that. You doing that. It inspires me to want to do more. Do you know what I mean? It's probably inspiring other people to do anything, inspiring anyone to feel like they can go and live life a little bit more. It's exactly the same as, you know, when disabled rights were first coming about in the first place, of, you know, getting access and just getting the same opportunities as everybody else to be able to enjoy a venue. And not have to make excuses or be excluded or whatever it is just because you have trouble walking or whatever it might be. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You having that massive globe out in the cellar is fucking amazing. It's not just the little bong, it was the fucking beast.
yeah. The only thing that I couldn't spot was a socket.
Yeah, that's something I've asked Patience Can about. Are there going to be sockets downstairs? Let me just quickly check my email to see if I've had a reply.
I was unable
actually
to get downstairs. That's due to my mobility.
So I've not had a reply about sockets yet. Yeah, because I'm going to take along my Moab.
Yeah.
Okay.
So people, if no one's seen a ball vape before or tried a ball vape before, you can check out a ball vape.
If you're ever
I've
stuck,
been
you can use
hitting
an
my ball
inverter
vape
and go out really mobile with one of those.
Say again?
I said, if you're ever really stuck, you can get a 12-volt battery and an inverter and go out really mobile with one of those.
Well, if it was sooner, if I was more organised, I'd have bought a Jackery thing or whatever it is, you know, the big portable power banks that you can get 240 volts out of.
Yeah, so I heard people to go camping with the ball vapes.
Oh shit! Yeah, there are PlayStations, so we presume sockets, of course.
Looking at the comments here, we've got something that would be a good one to talk about. So Cactus RB
Was that last?
Thank you. Oils are probably my preferred option. I'll do some more research. Yes, oils. Definitely look into oils. I took some oils on the train journey back, and that meant that I didn't have to take my flour anywhere near as often once the oil kicked in.
Yeah. That's certainly the thing I find with a lot of edible stuff is less so much that it keeps me going for all those hours. It's more that it means I reach for the flour or dabs less.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't really take the place, but they're really fucking good for not having to inhale as much.
Yeah. Ninja says indica full spectrum would be most relaxing. I've not had much experience with different types of oil yet. Has anyone got experience with this? Max Salad, have you got experience with different oils?
Not really. I've not tried any of the oils on medical.
Okay, and any other oils? Like, have you noticed a difference between strains?
If it's going to be sativa, then yeah, it's gonna whatever the flower is, the oil is going to carry all the characteristics of the flower. So if it's a really racy sativa, then yeah, the oil's probably going to do the same. Certainly the dabs are going to do the same. The dabs are going to be really fucking racy.
Yeah. Oh,
but yeah,
we've got one strain so far, isn't it? Which is taken from Chili Willy. Am I right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. And they've called it Chili Will.
I can't quite remember now.
Yeah.
Oh, are they trying to get rid of the willy bit?
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get rid of the willy bit.
Get rid of the willy bit. Chat, don't get political.
Get rid of the willy bit, yet we still got dirty old bastard.
Yeah, I was about to say the old dirty bastard one.
Oh, it's so it's Chili Willy, and they've decided that it's got to be called Chill Will instead.
Chill Will. Okay.
Chill Will. Which kind of works, I suppose, as a name, Chill Will. I don't see what was wrong with Chili Willy, though, really. Very silly. It's very silly, all the Chili Willy thing. All hail the Metatron! Sorry, Metatron just came into the chat.
It's brilliant.
They said unless that actual clinic has a very good, the pharmacy has a very good new system of doing all the terpenes and everything. We're starting to lose everything because there's more variety coming on there. Just starting to lose things amongst abbreviations and packaging that all looks the same. You know what I mean? It's very hard to then know what that is.
That's
clicking
the
on it and
MHRA for you. Yeah.
But they actually then make it hard to actually find the medication that actually works for you because they're just making everything look bloody same.
Crown
That's good, isn't it?
Bag. I recently
That's
spoke
a really
with
good
a police
comment.
officer at Oxford Service Station about Medicana. He went on to say he had been prescribed and was well informed. I'm not surprised. He probably researched it all and telling all his mates, yo, fucking leave me alone. He mentioned that the effects were not for him.
That's the best bit. That's the punchline.
He mentioned that the effects were not for him.
Tried weed? Nah, not for me, really. That's amazing. That's a great punchline.
But well informed.
Yeah, well informed to the point of actually trying it. Yeah. Very well informed.
Big
but not for
respect
him.
to that officer. Big respect to that officer. Oh, on my journey up to Chester, I had someone who's got MS having a conversation with me, who was one of the staff at the station, talking about medical cannabis. They were saying that they can't go on it because of their employer, and I said that is a load of bullshit. If I had more time, being I wasn't catching a train right now, I would sit down with them and go through everything with them.
Matt, if Matt's in the chat, Matt is in the chat. Was it you that sent me recently an article about train staff there was a win very recently. Someone got sacked from one of the train companies because of medical cannabis, and they got a win that they had been discriminated against. So yeah, clearly it's something the train companies are trying on with a lot of their staff, and they've recently been told to fuck off through the courts.
Good.
If that was you that sent me that, Matt, can you send the link? Can you post the link in the chat if you've still got it? If it wasn't you, then I guess you're fucking useless to me, aren't you?
Yeah.
No. Thank you, Matt. Love you, Matt.
Just going to do a few shout outs so I don't feel guilty. Big up Buckles, big up Crown Bay Paper Bag, big up Ninja, big up Matt, big up Big Bud Reviews, big up Deb, big up Lee Patty, big up Doc Greenbud, big up Herb Smoking, big up JS420 Vape. Have I got you all now? Metatron. Yeah. Oh, Smack, you got me going.
Hail the Metatron!
You got me going. Yeah, I think I've got everyone. Brian Cox. Yeah. See you there. Big up, brother.
Dr. Brian Cox. The world's amazing. There's 58 people lurking. There's 58 people watching. So big up the chat, big up the lurkers. The lurkers are all beautiful as well. The chat is wonderful. The chat's always great. The lurkers are the unsung heroes as well. There's a lot of people that don't feel comfortable commenting and all that kind of stuff. Stay hydrated. I'm going to go and get a drink, actually. So yeah, let's do some of that hydration thing. And check out your posture. Make sure you're okay. Make sure you're not slouching. Dr. Brian Cox. And I'll be back in a second. Amuse yourselves.
Well, that's the problem. My mug's empty. I know. Honestly, big up to the Fresh Breeze. Seriously, you've done some amazing, just out and about, and just starting to trying to inform people. But this is the thing I have seen recently in social media and stuff. I know Smack doesn't do some of the social medias. But I've seen on those things that a lot of the clinics have been pushing more media advertising and stuff of recent. Obviously, they do their Facebook posts and stuff of the clinics, but the fact that I saw Alternative had actually done billboard flyering, like proper billboards. So they're literally out on the streets, you know. That's what I said. They might have even had some advertising in a train or on the underground trains. You don't know.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to know where the advertising, how far the advertising campaign's gone. I don't know that personally, or without talking to them, but good that people are starting to actually see it more as an open thing and see it actually more out in the open. And good to say for the clinics, those clinics that are actually getting on board with promoting that.
Yeah. Here we go. Crown Paper Bag. Any news on hash? Yeah, the price.
Yeah, we were talking about. There'll be a whole stream, and you can always go back. Smack will post it up.
There's a good 2 hours of hash talk earlier on in this very stream. But yeah, the price is really the news, and the the prescriber or whatever it is, information leaflets being out there as well. We don't have COAs yet, but the information's out. Some of the information's out there, and the price for at least one of the products is out there. And I need to go to this live. I need to check.
Herb Smoking, I get hammered in the med cannabis Facebook groups for using meds wherever I like. Is the worst social media for MC. Yeah, mate. Well, we've had conversations, so I know, mate. I know.
No, but this is the thing. You shouldn't have to, with someone with anxiety, feel that fear going out your door. You shouldn't feel extra stress on your life, like making you ill. And I will say this straight off. All that stress and anxiety will make you seriously ill and can do serious damage to your body. Like permanent serious damage with all it. So why should you have to feel like that? Why should you be persecuted and punished when you are a legal patient and feeling like you have to be hiding away?
Exactly,
So-
and that's why I've been going around doing what I've been doing, trying to find those safe venues, and those that aren't currently aware, at least get the ball rolling where they're going to look at it.
That's the thing. It's not about taking a piss or anything like that, because as you can see here, with the Fresh Breeze, he's going out even the extra boards and stuff and taking the carbon filters and stuff out of them. And this is the whole thing. It shouldn't be about that, though. You shouldn't feel persecuted to leave the door with your medication.
For the train journey back, you're going to love how I've got my carbon filter. There we go. I've just got the whip to come out, so I've got it attached.
That's actually attached. Bolted on.
So I suck on, blow out.
Oh. Nice. Very nice.
That way I don't forget to use it.
Yeah, it's right in front of you.
Because it's when I
It is
forget to
very
use
easy
it
just
that
to
they
blow
come
it,
up to
yeah.
me and go, "What are you doing?" But if I'm using it, they leave me alone. I've worked this out. Use a sploof, they leave you alone. There's some
Yeah.
That's only
there's
'cause they're not
psychology
smelling
behind
as
it.
much.
Yeah, well, the smell is the thing that a lot of these places are worried about, really. They're worried about the stink and then antisocial behaviour. They're worried about not being able to differentiate between legal meds and non-legal meds,
Yes.
basically.
Yes,
And
they
they
are,
know
they
they
are.
can't ask any of us for any of that information either. So they try to go down this road of, just blanket ban of all of it. They can't do that either. So, go on.
Yeah, that guy that you are going to be talking with, that was another one of the points he raised up as well.
About the smell.
Yeah, and being
Because
able to
I'd said to him
differentiate.
I'd said to him that the smell dissipates within about 10 minutes. And I hadn't got to the point of saying a lot of us use carbon filters, or some of us use carbon filters.
Yeah. I brought up the carbon filter, so I've shown him my carbon filter. So,
But it was the smell that
demonstration using my nicotine vape, which these kick out a cloud.
Yeah. I was saying that to him as well. When we're using our vapes, they're not the same kind of clouds that are kicking out the nicotine vapes normally are. They can kick out fucking vast clouds that we're not usually doing.
Yeah. You know, we're not saying that we're putting out our ball vapes.
Yeah. Although I will be.
Well, yeah, of course. In the cellar, you will. Yes.
Yeah, so he was talking about the smell then. That was something else he was worried about, I guess.
Yeah, and people not being able to tell the difference, so then reporting the venue for allowing illegal cannabis consumption to take place.
Right.
Which
Wow, I've
I
really
find
put
really baffling, and I just refer straight back to the Equality Act for him, and he's saying that I'm being defensive, and I'm like, I'm not. I've got autism. I'm giving you a trained response. I've been discriminated against for my entire time that I've been on this prescription. I have learnt default responses to people now. I apologise if you're getting them.
Yeah.
You get to that point that you can't help but just like say exactly how you feel in the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's also the fact that none of these answers are the answer that he wants. All these answers are the way that it is, and it's a closed loop of him not being able to get the answer that he wants in any way that he attacks it. So it's his own logic failing that's causing him a bit of an ego response, and is unable to keep up. And it's easier to accuse you of being defensive rather than understand he's being defensive and he's not thinking about what you're saying to him.
Yeah.
Not being defensive, it's just that you're asking the same question again and again, and the answer's not going to fucking change.
Let's go down to the comment by Mini Sean here. More than happy to discuss this one, and I'm sure you will as well. The one above it, yeah. So I've got to say, I think expecting to be able to vape it in public cafes, restaurants, etc., is taking the piss. And I've been on medical for 2 years and black market for over 25.
You always get this.
Everyone
Everyone.
get what you're on about. I get what you're on about, mate. And this is the stigma. Would you agree, Smack Salad?
Yeah. And
we talked about this.
A lot of
actual
people.
vape bars. and stuff.
Say again?
popping Up. Actually, other places have actually talked about this with proper vape lounges and vape bars, so you actually have somewhere to, like cafe shops and stuff, where you or place all those venues set you up a little space to do something.
I guess the opposite way of looking at this, though, if you look at the same sentence from the opposite angle, I've got to say, I think expecting us to hide away and not be allowed outside when we have legit medical needs, and expect us not to be able to go to public cafes, restaurants, pubs, theatres, cinemas, expecting us to be excluded from all of these places, I think is taking the piss. And I've been on medical for X amount of years and BM for X amount of years. I just don't think... I don't think anyone can be... I don't think people that are in pain, that need the medicine to be able to go somewhere, should be excluded from going there. And one of the reasons why... Yeah, and one of the reasons why I would be using a carbon filter is to put people's mind at rest and not stink out a public cafe and a restaurant and everything. So I'm willing to take the extra steps to be accepted. So legally, that venue should be meeting me in the middle, meeting all of us in the middle somewhere. And to expect us all to hide away and not have legitimate access to all of this stuff, there we go, too right, as a chronic pain sufferer, someone's
having
put.
that middle ground
It's taking the piss, quite frankly. Say again?
You need to at least have discussions to start with and find that middle ground. That actually works for everyone, instead of just going, no, judging that person and going to assume you're just a smackhead.
And if we're always approaching... If we're always approaching this conversation with, no, it's taking the piss to expect to want to be able to lead a full life while you're on this medication and using it in public. No, you're taking the piss. To just shut the whole conversation down completely is where it gets, which is where the discrimination starts. So, you're right. There should at least be that conversation. It shouldn't be just a blanket, no, you're taking the piss. It should be, well, how can we be accepted in public cafes, restaurants, bars, theatres, everywhere else? Because we should have access to them.
You use a sploof. I use a sploof. That's because I find it difficult getting around. And when I go into a venue, I've then got the whole thing of, oh, God, I've then got to ask people to move and everything for me to get out. So it's very difficult for me, and to be able to just take my medicine as is, that then gives me the confidence to go out knowing that I'm not then trapped, not able to get out to take some meds because of them thinking that I'm breaking some law.
Exactly. So that's not trying to be harsh or single Sean out at all, but that's kind of the... Oh, hang on a minute though. I've got kids, and if I was in a cafe and someone started vaping, I'd go mental. I mean, I'm sorry, Sean. It's a bit of a you problem, really. I think you've got an issue going on there. You've got stigma ingrained, or something is going on where if someone is next to you in a cafe, there's no contact high. They're not going to be blowing it at your kids. I'm not sure what you need to go mental about there, really. The chances are it's someone with medical needs. If it's a patient, then it's someone with medical needs that feels it's necessary. And surely a conversation between that person and you would make more sense than going mental. And I think I'm probably going to get off that. Let's talk about something else instead.
Big up Smokey Mo, big up Smokey Mo.
Big up Smokey Mo, big up chat.
Having a general conversation with that person, understanding maybe why they're doing it or so. They may actually open up to you, or they may want to talk about it, or you may actually learn something yourself, you know?
Yeah, you never know.
My local knows the difference between...
barriers. Yeah, sorry.
My local knows the difference between legal and non-legal cannabis. Mine's legal because I'm vaping it and cause no lasting smell. The illegal guys stink up the pool table and anyway.
Yeah, that's so fucking true, isn't it?
That's the thing, you know, we are, if we're using vapes and we're using anything else like that, we're being a lot more respectful to venues straight away. It's certainly not the same as chucking out massive clouds and hotboxing a venue. No one's talking about hotboxing anywhere.
I think
Should be
it's
labelled
well
into that category straight away for no reason, just because you have the same substance. You know what I mean?
I think it's well worth saying that I know that Herb Smoking also smokes cigarettes. So when he needs a cigarette, he will go outside after he's been vaping his cannabis inside, and then once he's finished his cigarette, he'll come back inside to continue his cannabis. The dude's a fucking legend.
And yeah, knowing that difference is a big deal, really. Being respectful of that difference. Again, it's respecting the law and it's respecting the people around you, and
exactly.
Respect is part of it, really. And yeah, being met halfway.
Exactly. So if I'm in the mood for being on my nicotine thing, I will choose to be outside, not inside a venue, because that's the law and that's the end of it. Doing suppositories in a cafe in public is frowned.
We'll find out, I guess.
That's one for hijack.
That's the audit that's coming. Suppository audit. Oh God, yeah, Matt. My dad was a pipe smoker, that kind of pipe. That's not what anyone's saying. No one's saying that you should use it wherever you want. Open for the conversation. But yeah, we've got to be open for the conversation. But obviously, we were coming into this with I'd go mental, which isn't really being open to a conversation necessarily. It's not about using it wherever we want. It's about using it where a patient feels they need to use it. It's not about being a git but also the fresh breeze needs it to be able to get around. I need it to be able to get around. I need it to be able to cope. That's why I'm prescribed it. So, therefore, it's no different than any other medication I'm on. No different whatsoever. The only difference is it may create a slight smell. That's it. That's the entire difference we're talking about. So
Just
again,
like
Sean, it's kind of it's easier to get over that hurdle, I think, of that slight smell, Sean, than you think. I think it will just, Sean's saying, I think it will just make them, it will just make them in charge, make it harder to get. I don't see that following through. And that's not what is happening, in countries where it is medically legal or legal.
If anything,
the opposite is happening.
Easier to get.
That's why I was trying to get onto. You're seeing vape lounges and things pop up and stuff, and you're also seeing those venues that like standard bars making exceptions, like the venue you're going to at the weekends. They've all made an exception and are doing that because they're still going to sell how much food? They're still going to be making money and stuff and working because they're making the middle ground, working together. But progress only comes from those new vape lounge and stuff and becoming more acceptable by people talking and doing this.
And again, all we're talking about is a smell. A smell. That's it. That's the entirety of the difference that we're talking about is a smell. That's the only impact and effect it's going to have on anyone around you or anything at all. I find, we talked about this before, I think, me and Breeze, I find perfumes really fucking difficult. They really set off my sensory input. Standing outside, I used to have to work outside Lush sometimes, and just standing outside Lush would give me a fucking sore throat and make my nose burn. I'm not about to start kicking off or having a go at anyone or thinking they're going to make Lush products more difficult to get hold of. The logic doesn't quite follow through.
It's not like you're smelling shit everywhere, is it? or
No, no.
We're all like walking
Oh,
around
good shit.
literally like smelling cow shit all the time. I think you'd be complaining a lot more. But then people in countries that do a lot of that get used to that smell when you're in it all the time.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
You know what I mean? Okay, I've come from Dutch roots. It's all farming, sort of agricultural stuff. Same if you live out on an agricultural part of the UK. You get used to the smell sometimes. There's parts of the UK that people live on landfill sites. It's just shit's breaking up in the ground, and they're used to that smell and they don't smell it. Yeah, if you go and wave a little bit of cannabis in their face, they'll go mental. It's psychological. Oh shit.
What? Steady.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I waved my hand
And this
around
is
like an autistic, yeah. But it's
this is a
psychological
big-
on that side.
Yeah. And it's ingrained stigma as well. I mean, this is a big thing as well. You know, it's what you're able to do and what you want to do, what you're comfortable with. I only agree with Sean in the way that I'm fully able-bodied and don't mind keeping out of the way. That's fine as well. Do you know what I mean? It's each to their own. But at the moment, the way it's set up,
I would do that.
yeah. At the moment, let's
Today on the
take
train,
me and Breeze for examples. We can't do that. If I want to go to Spitting Feathers, that pub in Chester, I've got to have an interaction with that landlord that Breeze has met. Do you know what I mean? There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way round it. So
Yeah.
Breeze.
He's aware of the
And
law,
the-
and he has said that he will not be kicking anyone out. He has made that clear. Might be to
Okay.
do with the fact that I've warned him about what happens when that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But yeah, and all that is to do with just the smell and the stigma. And
yeah.
someone left a comment that I now can't find that I wanted to answer that kind of went in with this. They were saying, oh shit, where's it gone?
Luckily, not much water comes out of that.
There's another one though. One change in government could still ban it. The cat's out the bag now. I don't think that's going to happen. If they tried to change it, you're removing a shitload of people's healthcare.
You've got
And a
over
lot of money.
100,000 patients.
Yeah.
Over 100,000 patients. It's a multi-million-pound industry. It's not going.
Yeah, no, I think that's unlikely. Yeah. Someone was saying that was it. Someone was saying I'm worried about people taking the piss. If we allow it indoors, I'm worried about people taking the piss. The thing is, more annoying people taking the piss. But the thing is, if those people are coming into your venue and using a vaporizer, we're still back to it only being a smell. We're still back to that smell dissipating within 10 minutes.
Yeah. And
So
furthermore,
even
I
if
can
someone
tell
is
you-
wanting to take, even if they want to take the piss, really, how much can they take the piss under those circumstances? Do you know what I mean?
I can tell you from being in a venue where I've met another patient that has then started medding up. They've been very loud and everything. ADHD, you know how it is. They've taken their meds. Once their meds kick in, they chill the hell down. You want them taking their meds. Trust me.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah. I'm way louder and more shouty without the meds. And I'm already shouty as it is.
That's why I was so absolutely disgusted with the comment from a police officer saying, "Oh, obviously your meds ain't working." I could have been worse. I could have been more forward and actually been more autistic and been more full and said how they were doing the wrong thing. Oh, it's unbelievable. So yeah, I actually people don't understand. Sometimes people don't understand how it is when you're not when you don't have your meds, you're in serious pain. You know what I mean? How you can be. That's the worst.
I'd also like to say thank you to Sean for bringing up the conversation as well, though.
Yes, thank you, Sean.
It's much appreciated. I certainly don't want you to feel singled out or like you're being attacked by any of us, but it is something that society is going. It's something that society is going to have to work out along the way, and where we are at the moment, it's a lot of fucking stigma attached to a smell and nothing more than a smell. And I think that's something we really, really need to bear in mind, particularly when we start using things like, oh, if this happens around my kids or around my nan, we're starting to get a little bit, what's the word? A little bit exaggerated in what we're talking about. It's just a smell. Your kids are going to be fine.
Just seen Ryan Grules. Yeah, can you talk about using a bong with a vaporizer as a medical patient? I can do that right now. I'm using this one dry. I'm using this one dry as a volumizer. So anyone who knows about asthma inhalers, you can have a chamber that you can then do the asthma inhaler in. And yeah, that's the purpose of this. That's the purpose of the glassware. What else do you want to know about it?
What are you doing that for? Why don't you carry water in that one? Is it just because you're out and about and stability and making a spill?
No, I've got my Globe Matrix with me, and that's got water in. It's just a different flavour. It's a slightly different effect as well.
Okay. I'm going to take the water out of
this one.
No, this is the thing. Some people do not use the water as well, but I said this the other day on someone else's stream. As long as you're not combusting and that water's been not getting smoked, you get what I mean? This is how you smoke meats and things like that. It's combustion. If that's not, no combustion goes on, that water in that pipe work will not get dirty and will not smell. It will. It should be fine. But if you're getting combustion there, it's gonna stink and it's gonna then linger, and then you won't get that smell out unless you clean it.
Could you use it with flour and another heating element that doesn't burn? Yes, you can use a ball vape. You can use a terpsicle. You can use glass tubes. There's lots of options available.
Just realised I actually broke my glassware.
Dynavap as well is another good option. I've got my Dynavap M7 here. This is really good. I like dry hits, but love my Encircular with the ball vape. Yeah.
Yeah, you've inspired me to take the water out of my glass.
This is the thing, you are still going to have cold glass and long space you're going through. You don't have to use water in it.
Look at the glass. Look at the path that the air takes, and look at those surfaces that it hits. Those are your heat sinks. So with this bong, we've got a downstem heat sink down here, and then it's floating around, and it's got all of that glass there before it gets concentrated again. Another heat sink here before it comes up. Heat sink before it comes down. Back onto here. Heat sink. And then back up to these knobbly bits. Heat sink before it comes to you.
Yeah, I broke my little percolator heatsink that you just pointed at my jaw. As it fell over, it's actually broken. It's
You've broken it?
What, just now?
Oh, fuck.
The percolator is rattling inside.
No.
Boo.
So, yeah, you know what I mean? The little percolator in here.
Full screen back.
Yeah, the same as you've got in yours, the little bubbler.
Oh, no. So you've got a rattler now?
Yeah, amazing. That was enough kinetic banging in a way to break the glass. Yeah, the whole thing is intact. It's just got a rattly now. So my perk's broken. It still works though, because obviously it's still just going to pull through. But you could use it without water, as we're saying. You don't have to use water. I like a bit of water, but I've made sure so much that I'm not combusting anything. I've been through this thing about temperatures with so many people about it's very easy to hit that limit, and with a ball vape, you can incinerate. So you could think you're just vaping, but you're not. Which you don't want to be for your lungs and your health. You do not want to be really combusting in anything. So.
Yeah. J-Hook with a ball vape is really nice too by Metatron. Yeah. J-Hooks are really, really nice.
Good at ball these.
They are really nice.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's good I bought a spare one of these, and they're quite cheap bits of glass.
oh, you got a
And the
spare?
Yeah, I said that the other day while I buy the cheap ones, because I bought a couple of them at the same time to say if I break one, I'm not going to go, oh, I've got no bit of glass now.
I find it so weird from going from water in the glass to no water in the same glass.
You got
It's
no
really
sound. You got no
strange.
audible signal now.
Yeah, there's no. It's
You
the it's the draw. It's the draw strength. I get there's some sort of feedback with the water that lets me
Yeah.
know how fast or slow I'm inhaling. I know that sounds
you
weird.
don't get that.
Yeah.
You don't get that.
Yeah,
with
that's
dry.
gone. I've got all my gauges are all out the window completely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's nearly like sucking on a vaporizer without any bubbler.
well, I've got one. Oh, yeah.
I know what you mean.
I've got one that I don't normally use water with, and I understand that one. But just suddenly taking the water out of this glass, that's weird.
Yeah, because you're so used to all the bubbles and all the percolation, because that's got all the ball in it, isn't it? Your float. I forgot what you call that one.
What? Oh no, this
Your-
isn't the this isn't the rattle can. This is a different one.
That's
It's
not the
just got a. No, this one's
Oh, I
just
couldn't
got
see.
a straight down stem with a couple of holes in the bottom of it.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
it had the
what's
rattle
that?
bit on it.
What's that comment up there by Herb Smoking?
I would often cut
Herb.
that short or just not go.
I would often cut night short or just not go. Didn't leave
Oh,
my
bless
house
him.
for nearly 10 years at one point. This medicine gives an armor to go out and live. Fuck anyone who disagrees. I can argue back now. Brother,
Yeah.
peace and love.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's so easy for people who use cannabis for, let's say, for want of a better phrase, lesser ailments that aren't as debilitating, and there being a bit of a gap. Certainly people who are getting prescriptions for protection because they want to carry on whatever they're smoking and all that kind of stuff, which I'm absolutely fine with. We all need the protection, and it all should be legal across the board.
Damn right. I've
but I-
met
but I
so
think
many
there's a-
people, I've told them, get yourself on a prescription. I can see
Yeah.
you're medicating yourself for ADHD. I can see you're medicating yourself for autism. They're like, yeah, how do you know? I go, because I've got autism. I can tell.
But to be honest, even if they're just doing it because they like weed, fuck it. Get the prescription if you can. Get the protection, because it should be fucking legal. But anyway, I think there's a bit of a disconnect between those people and people like us that genuinely have it as a medication, and people like Herb Smoking who genuinely has it as a medication. And we have to explain to sometimes other people in the medical community, well, exactly what Herb's saying here. It's not
Yeah,
just
exactly.
that we're doing it because we have access, like a lot of people might be, or for lesser conditions. We're doing it because it means that we can leave the house. I didn't leave my house for nearly 10 years at one point. I can empathize with that so much.
I've been there as well. I pretty much haven't left about gone many places for like the last 10, 12, 13 years. I can't even. I said I haven't gone really far, and when I do, I ain't very far anyway. But I empathise with that fully. And at the end of the day, you're trying to be the best version of yourself. Without that medication, you would struggle. I said I struggle in pain a lot of time without that medication. I don't know what. I wouldn't get a lot of the jobs of things that I've done. The same with my whole life. With the ADHD, I wouldn't have been able to focus on the things that I have in the states that I've been in. Without that, I realised looking back on my life, how much of that has actually been a great support in a way.
Yeah,
I use it now
absolutely.
for a pain relief. This is also as well on top of that, which is a totally different ball game. And I said, without that pain relief, I don't know where I'd be. Because you are trying to be the best version of yourself. You want to get up each day and it's a horrible killer when you can't do what most people your own age do. You know, it's a struggle.
Yeah.
It's a mental struggle, and it's, as I say, that it's not actually if you suffer from depression from it. It's just beats you down just inside because. I can't explain it. It's part of RSD. It's, say a lot of people who suffer with a lot of ailments also have a lot of other issues anyway. But it's without it you wouldn't do the things you do. And a lot of other people say the same thing. They would be in a different place without this. And it's worth just getting onto that for that reason alone.
Absolutely, 100%. And yeah, that's why me and the Fresh Breeze like to get out there and push things a little bit to make things better for everybody else. And I think we are massively having, I think, the other effect than what people in the community would like to argue with us about sometimes.
Some people would be thinking that we're going out to try to cause bother, to try to cause problems, doing auditor stuff. We are not about that. We are just trying to find the safe places for us to go, and we will then share that with everyone.
Yeah, and if somewhere isn't safe, we will attempt to pass on. Well, we'll attempt to pass on all the information, and then whatever that venue or whatever place decides to do with that information is up to them. But in the meantime, we've maybe saved them from a fucking court case and from them having to shell out a shitload of money. So show us a bit of thanks.
or mental stress, because I said it's horrible being persecuted by leaving your door for when you're a legal patient. You shouldn't feel like that. What that does to someone's actual health can cause serious permanent damage. And that's what I'm really angry personally with it. It's really affected my health the last few years, what someone's persecution has done. So
I've got a video on my channel where I'm told no for taking my medicine inside, but I still order my drink with them, hot chocolate, and I have them take it out to me outside, and I have my hot chocolate outside while taking my meds. You know, I didn't kick up a protest or anything. I handed them the documents. I advised that they get this to their legal team.
Yeah, I'm a bit more likely to kick off, but it doesn't have to be a kick-off. It doesn't have to be a kick-off in the slightest. There's no reason for it to be a kick-off. You can do it exactly the way that you've described there. It's how you decide to deal with it.
It just gets very tiring where you're trying to find somewhere where you can go, sit down, relax, take your meds without being out on the street with your meds being blown around everywhere. You know what it's like.
Yeah.
You just want to sit down somewhere, get yourself a drink, get yourself something to eat, and chill.
Yeah. And we can't. And obviously we can't. Say again?
Do no harm to anyone around you.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Give me the corner table, please.
Yeah, the couple of times I've done audits in coffee shops, I've tried to sit right by the door. It was summer both times, I think, in those particular places. Good. And I tried to sit by the door. The door was open. So it's kind of, I'm making a fucking effort. Please meet me halfway. And I'm sitting by the door, and I've got my carbon filter with me.
And the carbon filter, no arguments.
Yeah.
No arguments. Done. Done deal.
If anyone in the chat is new to the stream, go and check out the Fresh Breeze's channel. We watched earlier on. Don't go back and watch it in the stream, but you should be watching the whole stream. But yeah, go and watch it on his channel and give him the view. Have I still got the...
Yes.
Oh, I can't believe it, Smack. I've punched not only 100 subscribers, but I've now hit 120.
Congratulations. Onward to 420.
Onward to 420, yes.
Just go get hydration. Go and get hydration and say that. Be back in a sec.
Yeah, I see that we've got conversation going on about insomnia.
Oh yeah, that's a big one for me. That's one of the big reasons I'm on. Yeah, my brain just went. That's one of the big reasons I'm on medication. Insomnia has fucking wrecked me massively. One of the big reasons my Tourette's is an issue these days is because of 1 year of going through months and months and months of insomnia where I'd get maybe one night's sleep a week, if that, and that just broke something, and things have been kind of worse since then. So I would not say, I understand what you're saying about your ailment being lesser, but I wouldn't say insomnia is a lesser ailment personally. It's like sleep deprivation can absolutely destroy you.
Do not do sleep deprivation.
Yeah, it's
do not
bad.
do that. I've done it.
And but
that's
it's exactly what they're saying though. It wrecks them long term, blah blah blah. But yeah, I like going outside to vape, so it just comes down to circumstance and need. Absolutely, 100%. It's definitely an each to their own thing. Whatever people feel comfortable with. Yeah.
Yep. I like coming outside with my bong. Genuinely, I do. I'm able to fully relax, take my meds in a way that it's not irritating the hell out of my lungs.
Absolutely. So I was just
when I'm
finding
in,
a
when I'm
link
in
to your
venues,
page.
I won't have the bong. I won't have this speaker style bong right out. I'll go for my glow bubbler, which I'll show on stream how I have my bubbler when I'm out and about. This is oh, come on. Can you see that? So the bubbler itself is actually down in there.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. So
So it's on a flat surface as well because of the basket thing.
Yeah.
Because of the bag.
Yeah. So I've got it wrapped up in a blanket to keep it safe.
Poor
and
baby.
At the same time, it also makes it discreet.
Nice.
All people see is me just with a whip coming out.
So yeah, I can't even get Zopiclone. I've tried getting it a few times from the GPs, and obviously they say no. And now they've got on my records that I'm a narcotics addict. It's even more unlikely that I'm going to get Zopiclone for my insomnia. So for me, it's dabs mainly, dabs and staying awake until I can't stay awake any longer.
I've had Zopiclone before. That only worked short term. That only works short term.
Yeah, it's very short acting. It'll get you to sleep, but not necessarily keep you asleep. And they don't want to give you anything that can keep you asleep because obviously if there's any kind of accidents or anything, you need to be able to wake up. So you kind of end up getting stuck, with something that is really harshly effective, but really short acting. And because of the issues I was going through at the time when I first got Zopiclone, it would knock me out, but my body would still be fucking wide awake. It wasn't pleasant at all. He's gone! He's gone! Have we had a battery run out? Oh my God! So there's a link to the Fresh Breezes channel. Oh, yeah. No sleep is... Oof. No sleep is hard. And, yeah, medically, fucking awful. I got Zopiclone, but the problem with it is they can't prescribe it long-term due to addictive properties, and also the diminishing returns are real. Diminishing returns, that makes sense. Yeah, I've ended up having arguments with doctors about Zopiclone being able to get it prescribed once, because they seem to be under the impression that if you take it once, you'll be immediately so stupid. Immediately addicted, and you'll be having to take it again to get to sleep the next day but double, and then more, and then more, and then more. So I've had it before. I know what I'm doing with the fucking Zopiclone, you twats. How do I get... There we go. And he's back. Oh,
I apologise for that.
there we go. Got a slight delay going on. What happened? You lose battery or... Oh, he's gone again! Keeps disappearing. The feds are on him. It's being intercepted. Just, I don't know why I'm laughing at that so hard. That sounds a little bit... Oof. Yeah, I can imagine, though. Keeping you asleep through the madness of that kind of situation. Oof. Oof. And yes, heart risk as well. And they are ridiculously strong. And the ones that you can get over here, normally they only prescribe, I think, the 3.5 milligrams. Yeah, and they generally don't really do that much to me. I have to do the 7.5. So, yeah, going into the doctor and saying, oh, they don't work for me, I need to double drop. That didn't go very well.
My apologies about that.
That's a second apology. What's happening?
Kept getting phone calls, and I kept telling them I'm busy. And they kept phoning back, so in the end, I just went, I'm on a fucking live stream, piss off.
That's no way to
I
speak
think
to my
they might
mum.
have the message. I think they might have the message. They triggered me.
Oh, we've got another one. Sleep antagonist. Quite
Okay,
different from a benzo or a
what are we
Zopiclone.
on here?
It's new, so expensive, so Doc's not always aware.
The rocks.
Daridoroxant.
Ah, my dyslexia's got me.
Daridoroxant. Daridoroxant. Yeah, Daridoroxant. A sleep antagonist.
Oh, I can't hear anyone.
You might have to leave and come back again. If the sound...
Oh, no, not the bug.
Oh, he knows about the bug. That's all right then.
I think I've got the bug.
He's got the bug. He knows about the bug. He thinks he's got the bug. He's got the bug. He's away and coming back. Daridoroxant. Do. Well, I mean, I think should probably just vape it up a storm and then fuck off. Should we do... If I made Ninja Mod smack... What? If I made Ninja Mod smack should make me mod. If I made Ninja Mod smack should make me mod. If I made Ninja Mod, smack should make me mod. Okay? I don't think what you do has any bearing on what I do. You're welcome to come up and argue, though. There's the link if anyone wants to come up. I'm going to call time at 6 hours, but that still leaves us with 40 minutes. We've got an echo. I can hear myself coming back. It's very disconcerting.
Is that me?
Hello. Add to stage. There we go. Oh, I've got rid of him again. Add to stage. There we go.
Hello, I can hear you. That's good. That's good.
Can you hear us, Norway?
Can I hear you, solid BPM? That's the question.
Can we hear you, solid BPM? Oh, no, we can't.
Oh, shit.
Maybe he's
left
left the
my
room.
mic off because I didn't know if that was me echoing. Cause you said you had an echo.
Yes,
Well,
I can hear
you're back
you.
in the room now. Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.
I'm just going to leave the room again. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, hi Jack. Come on, jump in, man. Jump in.
And if Mo wants to come back, if anyone would like to join us for a vape or a smoke, please just fucking jump in. Let's go. Let's go!
Herb,
Fuck
if
the
you're
neighbours.
Herb, if you're in the pub and you're able to, man, bring us an exclusive.
I think it still works.
Pack your holes.
Too noisy, he says.
Excuse me.
Too noisy. We could test sound cancelling.
What am I going to do? What are we going to try and... Oh, I feel stressed from running up and down the stairs. Well, no, 'cause I was
Far too faded to be live on YouTube.
I went off just to go and get the coffee,
Weak.
didn't I, and just get a drink. And I had to
Weak,
run back
man.
going,
Weak.
I should have been doing this. There you go. Oh,
Hey, Jack, I've seen you hitting the Puffco, mate. Nice dabs, brother. Nice dabs.
Jack, if I remember rightly, got a press as well.
Oh,
I think it broke. I don't know if he got it fixed. I think I asked, but I can't remember what the answer was. If he got it fixed or not. Oh yeah, they hadn't found anything on medical that he wanted to press yet. But yeah, I don't know if he's actually started pressing stuff. I don't know if he's got the press back and if it's working. Be interesting to know if he's making his own dabs.
This isn't YouTube noise cancelling. This is StreamYard, which is actually quite surprising.
I wasn't being serious, Jack.
Listen.
I didn't really think you were weak, but hello.
Hey, brother, big up, man. Big up, man.
Don't never give in to the peer pressure.
calling me weak, bro. I've got to show my face now.
Well, I think I'm not. Yeah, I'm upping the weak level now. You've given into peer pressure.
Yeah. I'm pretty faded. I'm here though. I just.
So yeah, what's going on with the press then? Did you get it fixed and?
Yeah, I'm trying to sell it. To be honest, I don't.
You're not keen.
I don't dab enough.
Got you.
I bought it pretty cheap off one of my guys, and it's just been sat gathering dust for like since I got medical. Basically, I used to press a few bits of like a legacy weed.
Yeah. What, you trim and such?
And also CBD stuff. I was pressing a few bits of CBD if I wanna.
All right.
I used to run a CBD company, innit? But you can't really sell that shit because it's still above the 0.2% THC.
All right. Okay.
But you get some nice results from if you got quality CBD flower, that is.
Yeah, it's the thing with rosin. It's quality in, quality out. Anything that's remotely a bit shit and you're kind of fucked. Yeah, and being someone that's really into rosin, it's been really fucking disappointing sometimes. It's like, I can't press this. It's just not going to fucking work. Nothing's going to come out of it.
That's why I've not really done any medical. Well, I haven't done any medical because I feel like none of it is appropriate to press. I got this lemon diesel the other day and this atomic slurricane, and they were like really fresh. So I thought, those would be really good to press. But I just smoked them, to be honest.
Yeah. And to make it worthwhile, you need to do a decent amount. So really,
that's it.
I say if I was doing it properly, I'd be pressing the whole bag, the whole 10 grams to make it worth fucking doing it. Do you know what I mean?
I was going to ask, how much do you press at a time? Like a 3-5?
If I'm just doing it for the channel, then it's just 2 grams every time, just as a test, to see what kind of percentage comes back, and that's it, and get a taste of. Just to get more data of whether the fucking flower's any good. Do you know what I mean? Or the quality of the flower, the quality of the trichomes, the quality of how old it might be. You can really tell from the rosin how fucking old and dead some flower might be. because of it, because it's so severe with that quality and quality in, quality out thing. Yeah, any lack of quality really fucking shows up in the rosin.
Yeah, sure.
But I would love to be doing fucking ounces at a time. Do you know what I mean? I'd love to be turning absolutely everything and anything into rosin.
How big's your press? How much can you press at a time? Like,
I could probably do at least an ounce, I would have thought.
okay.
I've
Mine's
done
pretty small.
ounces. I've done an ounce before, at least, I think. But I don't know what
That'd be
technique,
mad
I
to
think.
witness.
It was lovely. It's just lovely
Yeah.
having. It's just a shame. It's still shit compared to pressing hash. Hash is where
see
you get
those
that
videos
lovely.
on like Instagram with all those like gushing resin coming down on the paper, like it's not.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but yeah, it's not. It's not quite as satisfying sometimes.
Well, when you get the hash stuff and it's that lovely golden colour and clear and all that kind of shit going on. But yeah, if you're pressing flour, that's less likely to be the case. You know, you're looking at something that's been sitting there for however many months, gathering bits of dust at least, getting old in some way. But the other thing is, you know, having to then do ice water extraction and all that kind of thing before you get the hash, and it's just such a fucking, without having it all automated, it's a fucking hassle. And to do any of that for little bits of medical, fuck that, Jesus.
Yeah. That's what, when you said earlier when you were gonna press the hash, the medi hash, like I don't know how much you're gonna get from that. Like I know it's
that's
hash,
part of
like,
the point of doing it.
Yeah,
yeah,
haven't tried it yet. No one's tried it. I think.
To see, because I've got a slight comparison with the Canadian hash that I had when I was over there, and I brought some of that back and pressed that. So there's a slight comparison. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. The rosin that comes out of the medical hash is going to show how old and shit the material they used to make that hash was. Because the hash that I pressed from Canada was fucking lovely. That pressed really nicely. And it should be at least of that quality, you would have thought.
You'd think. We hope so.
Huh?
We hope so. Pray.
Yeah.
We pray.
Yeah. Whatever quality it is. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like this one's a bit of a bust. Sounds like they've maybe, you know, that fucking thing about some sort of treatment that it's had. That's like a bye. See you later. Try again. See you on the next drop, maybe. I'll buy it for the channel, but other than that, nope. This was a bit of a fail straight away. You're bringing us something that's been treated in a mysterious way.
Yeah, shit. Has anyone tried to email like Fan and ask what they're treating it with?
Not yet, because we only found this information while we've been live.
Yeah.
Get
on it, Smack.
Gonna have to email them, yeah.
Hopefully it is just something minor.
What is this? Oh shit! What is this?
Smart,
I have just been sent. Hang on, I have just. Sorry, 1 second. I have just been sent the Employment Appeal Tribunal notes of the the rail transport whatever worker that was sacked for medical cannabis.
Okay.
I've just been sent the court documents.
Are you able to make are you able to make a YouTube post where you just put that as the comment?
The court document?
Yeah.
I'll certainly give it a go. I'll put it out there. It's 61 pages.
People like me will read that shit.
It's the judgment. It's the judgment from... There were 2 hearings on the 11th and 12th of December last year. and this is the judgment from those hearings, which means we've also got the details of their solicitor, which if you haven't tried this solicitor solid, this might be helpful for you.
Okay.
A solicitor acting pro bono,
This is
instructed
big,
by
yeah.
Morris Legal Solicitors Limited.
Morris Legal. Have I been there? I've been everywhere. I can't explain it.
But yeah, I'll digest this over the next. Oh, it's going to take me a while to digest this. Things are backing up. But wow, the things that you get sent.
The love in this community is amazing.
That's amazing. Thank you. If the person who just sent me this is watching, thank you very much. That was amazing. I'm obviously not going to dox you. Fucking brilliant. Thank you for sending me that. That's incredible. And yes, what? They won the tribunal.
They only deal with employment tribunal cases.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, this is the point.
That's a shame.
Problem with me.
Yeah.
But yeah, they won. So yeah, sorry, go on.
Comment from Leon Crossier. What press do you use, Matt?
Oh, there's a video on the channel about it. It's a Frankenstein press. I've bought just a standard 20-ton shop press. So it's like having a little it's like having a massive robot in my living room. And I've got separate plates and a cage from Cannabis Hardware.
Got a whole setup.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've paid way more than I needed to pay for it, and it's way overkill. 20 tons is way overkill. But it's
I don't mess.
But it's quite
Do you
big
press other
plates.
things in it just for fun?
I haven't. I don't think. Have I done any actual shot pressing? I haven't bent any metal with it. No.
Not yet.
Not yet. You give me some fucking metal that needs bending, and I'll try and bend it.
That's it. It has other uses.
I don't see myself needing to bend any metal. But yeah, it uses 4 heating rods. So it's got 2 controllers, 2 like PID controllers. 2 controller boxes with 2 PIDs in each. Like these, 2 of these things in each controller. So there's 4 rods, 2 rods in each plate. Yeah,
You guys were right.
quite a beast.
This app is really hard to use on your phone, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Is it just?
I can't see shit.
Yeah, no, I prefer it the other way, but we've been
Yeah, I
asked
can
by,
barely see you guys.
we've been asked by a viewer to put our screens this way.
They need to sort it
I'll let
out.
you do it on your phone. I don't know how it works on phone.
You don't want it on your phone, trust me.
Okay.
Not-
You can't
not in
just open it in
landscape.
a browser and like full screen it.
I just couldn't be bothered to set up OBS and all that stuff to get myself in nice high definition. So
Yeah, I need to. That's something I need to learn is how to use StreamYard and OBS together. I don't know how to use OBS at all at the moment, and I'm putting off just
Oh,
watching a
it's easy, man.
tutorial and learning it.
it's easy.
It's just one of those things that's just mystifying when you first look at it, and it's going to be
Yeah.
fucking easy to use once you go through a tutorial.
There's a lot you can do with it. It's actually, a good program.
It would be
Okay.
better probably for sharing screens and sharing any gaming or anything, and
Yeah, it is good for that.
And StreamYard is
Caption,
shit on the
yeah.
phone.
It's
StreamYard on the
Takes
phone is really easy to get any of your mods to hit the screen with your fat fingers and then just block everybody.
I was trying to see
Yes.
the comments and I just dare touch anything right now.
You'll have
I
blocked
give up.
yourself
I'm
before you know
rotating
it.
the phone. I'm
I
rotating
can
the
see
phone.
the
I give
issue
up.
here. Yeah. 'Cause you
I'm just
can't
trying to
see
read the
YouTube
comments. Yeah, only seeing
Yeah, I
one
get you.
comment at a time, and you try scrolling it, you've got the tiniest hitbox ever.
Yeah.
It's alright. I've got it on my laptop next to me now, so I'm looking at 2 screens. I'm looking at myself in like 3 different
brother.
positions.
You're living the life now, man.
If you can get your laptop webcam on at the same time, we could have 2 of you in on the panel. You can multiply yourself.
I don't think you want more than one of me.
He's fucking multiplying, the bastard.
Hey, Smokey Mo, are you going off to Chester?
No, I'm not. No, I couldn't get the tickets. It was a bit pricey.
Really cool place.
Is it near where Medicon was going to be? Like Liverpool?
Yeah.
Size?
It's the last train stop you get to before you go to... Yeah, it would be the last train stop anyone goes to get to Medicon, I think.
Yeah.
That's far for me too. Far. We need some events down south, people.
Yeah, I know. It's about 4 hours for me.
Well, we are in the process of setting up something with JS Medi Lounge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
that'll be banging that.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going for that.
Yeah, in September time, we're all sort of going to go all down there to smoke up.
That'll be banging that.
Where's that?
Yeah.
Newport.
It's
South Wales.
Newport. So Bristol is kind of...
It's like one train stop away from Bristol.
There you go.
Like 15 minutes, if that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's also why it's in September, to give people a bit more time to sort of prepare and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
worth noting, people, hotels are cheaper in Cardiff than in Newport.
It's nice round those ends as well. Just take a tent and just fucking find a field or something. You know what I mean?
Yes, brother. Yes, brother.
I don't know if my my back could cope with that.
Yeah, me too. I don't know why I suggested that, but it'd be fun.
Thanks, Jack.
It's all about the vibes, isn't it?
It is vibey, I get that, no, for sure, but Jesus.
I'll come for a few hours and then I'll come for a few hours and go back to my hotel and my lovely warm bed.
Yeah.
Might have a bath beforehand.
Treat yourself.
Yeah, piss in the kettle.
Oh, yeah.
You don't get that when,
Oh,
you don't get that when you're camping.
Right, I was having my coffee this morning and all I could think of was piss in the fucking kettle.
Yeah, don't drink out of the kettle in a hotel room ever. You don't know what people are doing in those things.
Oh, God. Yeah, I know, you've had bear cuppers in a hotel. Got to check
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Talking of hotels, though, what I'm disappointed in, they've taken their hot chocolate sachets away. They don't give complimentary hot chocolate anymore.
Well, that's just fucking rude.
I know.
Oh,
I mean, what am I supposed to do with disposing of my ABV in the evening when I'm done?
Just throw it all over the floor.
Just spread it on some toast or something.
Throw it in their face.
Stick it in a baggie and send it in the post to me.
Just slap it
in their face.
Have it.
You put it in your palm, you blow it in their face as you're walking out.
That's mate, or everyone here, I've got to ask her that anyway about the AVB, because obviously it's not like a cigarette like you're throwing on the ground, but this thing would be classed still as littering if you tried to throw it back to nature, wouldn't it? It's unbelievable. You could actually get a charge for littering because enough people do that. But it's unbelievable. It's literally a plant product. You put it back in nature to turn back into soil, and you probably get fined for doing so. So, how does that work?
I'm always tapping out my Mighty on the side of my scooter onto the floor.
Yeah, that's what I would tell you. We obviously dispose of it in a safe environment or in a certain way. So what are you supposed to do other than throw it in your own trash at home, I suppose? But if you try to throw it back to Mother Nature, you'd be classed as littering, wouldn't you?
Well, the thing is, poor animals, if they munch on it, That's them having a right old time.
I watched some.
That's been activated as well by that
Yeah,
point. Yeah.
I know.
And it's activated for them. It's ready for them.
This.
I can't remember what town it was, but I did see someone getting issued tickets for putting some peanuts down for a pigeon and feeding a pigeon its foot, because obviously he's attracting birds to an area and stuff, and can be birds, but they're actually finding.
That's attracting vermin.
Yeah. Yeah, it was unbelievable, but it said they were issuing out the fines in that council in that specific place. So.
Human beings are vermin.
Yeah, it's interesting.
To be honest, some are. Yeah, just come on.
He was just feeding the birds, literally, like, and he's being issued tickets and fined for just feeding the birds. And it's like, oh, come on. They were there anyway. He was just. It wasn't actually attracting him. He didn't know the signs. There was actually signs up in that area.
Sorry.
You wouldn't know unless you went looking around for the fucking signs. But you can't.
I'm sorry, the original Gabbo's done it. The original Gabbo's done it. Can you see
I was just looking. Yeah, there's some comments for Smokey Mo's partner here. So here's one of them. Guy I worked with used to boil up super noodles in the hotel kettle. Made me gag.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Do what you got to do.
Oh, and then there's my partner. Well, you got to do what you got to do.
Oh, it'll get worse though. Trust me, a little washing up liquid in the kettle is far funnier.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it is. Why am I saying yeah it is? I shouldn't be saying any of this. Allegedly.
Just imagine how many pairs of undies and socks have been boiled up in hotel rooms.
Okay, that's the worst.
So always get room service, basically.
Is it the worst? No. Or is I always pee in the hotel kettle standard?
Oh. Oh, right.
Now
we
know.
We have an admission.
Eggs in the kettle as well.
Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to use a kettle in a hotel room.
Yeah, no.
I think I might bring my own kettle.
It must throw out the window.
I'm never using anyone's kettle ever again apart from my own. Regardless if I'm in a hotel or not.
A guy I worked with went round to a guy's house who had pulled a prank on him. So he pulled a return prank. What the fuck had happened? So the guy that I knew, that I worked with, had a chunk of gristle taken out of part of his body somewhere. What? And he got it given to him, donated by the hospital or whatever it was. And he went round to this guy's house. And when the guy was up in the toilet, went in the kitchen, emptied the kettle, turned it on so the heating element was heating up. And then he lobbed this little lump of gristle in it. So it attached itself to the heating element in the bottom and just left it there.
No.
So yeah, don't use anyone's kettle. Don't accept drinks from anybody ever.
Honestly, that's vile. Oh my god.
I can't remember what he'd done. Oh fuck! That was a drug deal gone wrong. That was the guy.
He must have done something wrong for that.
Yeah, the initial prank. The guy I knew, the guy with the gristle, had been sold a load of pills, and he'd been sold laxatives instead of.
Oh no!
Instead of illicit substances. So that was the two pranks. There was an escalation, I think, but yeah, the initial prank wasn't good.
Yeah, that's quite funny, that one. But the gristle, no, that would make me heave. I can't. No.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, that's too
I
far.
think they kind of fell out after that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Ain't no gristle in my kettle.
I'm on board with the
Smokey's merch coming. There ain't no gristle in my kettle.
In my kettle.
No, that's a t-shirt.
Banging quote.
We've got to have that.
Right, let's have this bowl.
Hmm. 18 minutes to go. 18 minutes till I go and do something else.
I've got you getting kicked off.
Are you going to watch The Boys?
Going to finish at 6 hours, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch The Boys.
Come on.
Do you want me to
Jack, did you just say you've seen it?
Yeah, I just watched it.
To be honest, I don't really care. I'm not really bothered about spoilers, but you'd be doing a great disservice to the chat. There's
Let's just
54
say-
people watching.
Let's just say I couldn't
they
wait
watch
to get
the
back
show?
onto the stream.
Did you not enjoy it then? Don't give anything away, but you didn't enjoy it. It wasn't for you.
I'm hard to please. You know what I mean?
There's been a lot of hate for the last couple of series, really. They don't seem to have gone down that well.
I'm
By
mixed
a large
emotions about
section.
it.
Yeah. I accidentally looked at spoilers the other day on Reddit, so I knew what was going to happen anyway. So,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, you might enjoy it. I'm not going to put you off, but yeah.
Yeah, Herb smoking Hijack's kettle is maybe a safe kettle, but I'm still not trusting it now. Random covers have now been spoiled.
Hey, listen, my kettle's nice and clean, man.
I've just made you aware of the problems that were already there that you didn't know about. That's all. You should have been concerned anyway. Oh, fucking hell.
Room service, even if you're desperate for hydration.
I think about it every single time I order anything, I think, as someone spat in this.
As long as it tastes good, right?
Yeah, that's all you can do, really, isn't it? That tastes all right. Whoever it is, they've got nice tasting spit.
Yeah, it depends who's spat in it, to be honest.
Yeah, you know, we were saying about throwing away ABV. I just tapped out my Mighty right now, just onto the floor, you know?
Stop throwing away your AVB. Send it my way. Come on.
Brother, have you seen the massive jar that I've got of ABV, brother?
Bro, everyone's got jars of AVB for me, and they're not here. What's going on?
Oh, it's not much.
I've got a massive jar of ABV and rosin chips.
Rosin chips?
Yeah.
Say what now?
So you can supercharge your edibles.
Oh, I see.
Your chips, expressing.
Your chops.
Little weed tea bags. Could you just put them in a use them as tea bags? They're activated, basically, isn't it?
They're activated, but you wouldn't get much. The water itself wouldn't. Jesus, I can't believe I'm answering this seriously.
Mix it with some milk, though, or like some cream.
Yeah, maybe if you heat up some milk and cream, you'd be fine. Yeah.
There you go.
You
You
can
just
do a shot of
invented.
vodka, maybe.
Oh, well.
Or a
I've
hot
just
chocolate.
invented.
Oh yeah, hot
Tea
chocolate
bags.
and
Tea
alcohol. That would work.
Well, yeah, anything with fat or alcohol will
Yeah.
the cannabinoids will mix, won't they? So
yeah,
I lift it.
It'd probably just taste disgusting.
oh god,
Yep.
yeah.
And because they've usually got. I don't know if it's going to come across on camera. Probably not. Let's see.
What's that?
Nah.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, kind of round the edge. There we go. There's a dark bit round
So
the edge
how's
there.
that activated?
Because it's had enough temperature put through it.
Right.
But you can see around all the edges. That's still oily around the edges where it's not all quite come out.
Yeah.
So most
But
of this
still got-
shit in the centre, there's probably fuck all in there. But certainly these bits around the edges, that'll go really nicely in the coconut oil.
Yeah, it adds to it, and yeah, nice.
And it's got more stuff left in it than the AVB has, because obviously the AVB is completely fucking spent.
Yeah, that's what I like to do with some of the like reclaim from like the vaping. I add it in with the coconut oil.
Well, how do I get back to... There we go. Don't trust Jack's kettle when he's mashed and in science mode. Might be
What have you been up to?
Listen.
Science mode and
I
you
don't know
go.
what to say. I don't know what to say. This is what started off as a fucking weed reviewer, and now I'm just known as the guy who fucking smokes and believe an ABC. So,
Do you? I'm not up to speed with the law. Do you smoke and believe?
I do smoke and believe. Big up the
Oh, okay.
crew.
Even.
Look, if you're gonna smoke,
Are you
tobacco,
generally
That was hand relief.
Are you generally a
Ambulance wasn't bad,
combuster?
yeah.
Hand relief.
Jack, are you generally a combuster?
Generally, yeah. I do have a ball vape. I do smash the ball vape like every now and then. Not as much as I should. It's
Should.
It's definitely the best vape that I've had. I've been vaping ever since I started smoking. Really, like I've always fucked about with different vapes. I had a Magic Flight launch box. I've had like a Diamond.
Oh, you said in the chat the other day. Does anyone remember the Magic
if you
Flight?
remember
Yeah.
them, you're OG basically.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I had one of them when I was like 14, 15, something. But I just love smoking. The people who watch my streams know I love smoking in there. But I do try to vape, and I do try to promote that because it is good. And but ever since I got the ball vape, now every weed that I get, I want to smoke a joint of it, and I want to try it in a ball vape because it's like just different flavors. I want to try them both.
Yeah.
And I smoke with tobacco, and it's addictive. So.
Do you usually smoke a lot of tobacco when you're not smoking joints, though? Is that probably?
Not really, to be honest. Not like maybe if I'm out, like.
That's what I mean. Do you really do a rollie every now and again?
I'll maybe have like one roll up a cigarette a day, like when I'm working.
Because that could even be it. It's just you can't get away from that nicotine side hit each day in a way.
I'm trying
but
to.
Each of our own.
I had to go on one of my mates, what they called the Lost Mary things the other day.
What's
terrible. Because I was, the little e-vapes, what they call elf bar things, the nicotine vapes.
Oh, okay.
Because I was contemplating, like, try separate the tobacco from the weed, do it like that. But I had a blast on this vape, and I can tell I would get mad addicted to them. I feel like they're just as bad. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Their popularity would suggest they're not really the giving up thing that they were touted as at the start. Otherwise, they wouldn't be, insanely popular.
I use the nicotine vapes, yeah? Your elf bars, whatever, yeah? There is an addiction to just using the vapes as well. Yeah. I've got the nicotine down to 2%, which is 10% of the strength that most people are getting. And I'm still addicted to this.
Yes. Yeah.
It's separated everything for me. I'm vaping my weed now, brother. Or if I do smoke it, it's pure. But, yeah. Tobacco and weed is now completely isolated. There is no link between the two anymore in my head with them.
I think that is the way to go if you're trying to do it. I just
that's
gonna
that's
get
what
one
I
of those
think.
vapes, but I don't know. I just need to. It's a mental block, innit? It's a lot of. It's hard. It's not easy. Tobacco is the most addictive fucking drug out there, is it not? Almost, probably.
And it's very expensive.
that was
another
amazing.
reason why I stopped.
Diminishing your own statement. That was brilliant.
Yeah,
and this herb smoking as well, though, nicotine and weed mixed is different entourage effect entirely. Yeah. Can't beat up on people who use nicotine for ADHD, etc. It works for sure. It's still got property. It might be addictive, but it's still got properties about it. And there's a different thing that you get when you mix the two together. Definitely.
I was going to say that with that, I ended up finding obviously ADHD, and I had used tobacco for years and years and years and years. But instant giving up was the ball vape. As I said this before, you use loads of other vapes until you get a ball vape and hit the right temperatures. You don't get the same hit that you sort of needed. But the tobacco thing, got off it in a day. And it's because partly I wanted to anyway, but I was struggling. Well, it was all to do with the temperature. Now, the ADHD side of that, I said, I remember the old head rushes you used to get, as you were saying, and the entourage effect all the time and everything. But you can find kind of that ADHD head sort of place with the right strain. And there's so much more with the strains going on. If you actually go looking for the right strains and you know what you're looking for, you'll find that actually in there in the plant. I can't explain it. That's the other thing. I think a lot of other people agree with that. They can actually find what they're looking for, and it's easier then drop the tobacco if you find the strain that actually helps with your ADHD.
Yes.
It makes a big difference. It really makes a difference if you can find something that really helps in those areas.
Yeah.
Just want to
just
say
try and-
I like this comment.
Which one was that? Still have my magic flight box.
They were shit. It was pretty cool for the time, no?
I'm amazed that didn't put you off vaping for life, or maybe it kind of did for quite a while.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, I've tried a lot of shit vapes in my life.
Yeah.
It was only a few months ago that I got this ball vape, and my thoughts slightly changed a bit.
Yeah.
But then it
Trying
may be
shit
guiding in
vapes
the
can
right
really
temperature.
put people off.
And that's the thing. Once you can sort of dial the ball vape into where you want it, I think actually it will change it on the tobacco side.
And this was another one. The iolites that were butane powered, and they were just like an internal. It was the heating element from a what's it called? Soldering iron. No, it's not. No, they're the butane ones, aren't they? It's the heating element from a butane soldering iron, just enclosed in a whole thing, and they make this. You've got to click them on to get them started. But that was another one that the Whisper I think was a bit better, but the one that they had out before, I can't remember what it was. But you'd be constantly huffing on it and thinking, this isn't doing anything, this isn't working, because it couldn't get hot enough to produce any fucking clouds at all. But that was one of the ones that's one of the ones that kind of teaches you a little bit, though, that you can get effects without clouds. But it's not satisfying at all. It's a pain in the arse to
If
use.
you're also trying to get the full spectrum, as it were, from the plant, you kind of actually have to hit the higher temperatures. And if you're dealing with pain, you do need those high temperatures. Yes, you can creep it up and say you get your daytime feel for it and a nighttime off the same strain nearly sometimes, but you're not getting the full spectrum of it. You get what I mean?
Guys.
Unless you strip the whole thing.
Guys, that's why I use my ball vape, and that's why I'm bringing my ball vape when I go to hotels. You know?
I can't wait.
Because again, it works and hits the spot how you need it to.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Exactly. I've just seen a comment by Bonsai Bench. 2% is 20 milligram. That's most it can be. What I meant was I'm on 2 milligram, not 20 milligram. So I meant to say 2 milligram, not 2%.
Gotcha. So you're not on the most you could possibly be on?
No. I'm on
Right.
10% of that. We're coming up to
I
time,
am-
aren't we?
Well, I'm loading a bowl of, it depends how long this bowl takes. Stinky Pinky Kush, Stinky Pinky, crumbled lime 10, apricot cream and cheese, and I'm going to put dabs in it of the apricot cream and cheese, and the Stinky Pinky will go out with a dab and a bang. We've got the time it takes for me to vape this, which might take a while, to be honest. Sometimes these things take me ages. That's gone a bit greasier. Load your balls, folks. Oh yeah, this is Fishgate. I'm loading it with a dab of Fishgate.
Oh, not the fucking. This is the fish stream now. Why does this keep coming up?
It's a fish all.
Alright, what's it with you and fish?
I don't know. People were coming in my stream talking about fish and like I was
Kippers
trying.
the other day, like.
We got a herb. Herbs in a pube with the holiday monkey.
What?
Oh, we've got no sound, Herb. Oh, hang on.
Hello.
There we go. Hello.
Hello, Herb.
Hello. How's
Hello.
the noise reduction going?
Really good. So
Good.
far, anyway. Yeah, that seems great.
Hello.
I'm in a pub and it is fairly noisy.
Oh, big up.
I'm in the pub.
Yes.
Big up, Herb.
But no, yeah, it's right down in the
Big up
corner.
the vinegar there.
Away from everybody. It's,
Pick up the vinegar. Pick up the RSO vinegar. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that looks like it.
That's arso. Arso vinegar.
Venti.
Hey, down it.
Oh shit! I genuinely thought that was a massive inflatable vinegar behind him, not vinegar on the table.
Oh, for
Fucking
Christ's
hell! That was really confusing when he started moving it.
Shit.
I didn't even question.
like a poster in the back.
Yeah, I didn't even question
yeah,
why have they
I
got a
completely-
massive inflatable vinegar bottle in a pub.
Completely see that.
And that's how filmmaking works, folks. Oh god. Right, let's load some more dab. What have you got in your venti? What you're vaping on?
Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. What is that?
Sitka Cherry Triumph.
Cherry Triumph.
Ah, the Cherry Triumph.
Come on.
I don't know anything about that.
It's
Fire strain.
tasty as fuck. It's absolute. It's lovely. I don't even know what the 28%. 28% doesn't matter though, does it? It was actually a bit of a bargain. I think it was down from 85 down to 50, and it's well out of date. But that we all know that doesn't matter, don't we? You know,
Sometimes it does.
Yeah, it's all out of date by the time we get it anyway, usually.
Yeah.
Whatever the sell-by date says.
It's more they're trying to hit it to a certain humidity, isn't it? And if it kind of hits that and it hasn't got any bad mould, it passes and goes longer. So.
Is the chat in agreement about this strain? Has anyone else tried?
I've heard good things.
Cherry Triumph.
I tried that a good few times. I paid 90 quid for it, like maybe 3 or 4
Were you
times.
into it?
I liked it so much, and then it came down to
Oh,
50.
nice.
Yeah,
And
I'm on a capsule filling mission.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Are the
got
ones in the
capsules to
jar? Have
fill.
they been? The ones in the jar are empties or are they full?
They're empty. Yeah. I use them and then either throw them back in, and they just.
I like those jars.
Nice.
Do you know what?
The
Those
other day that
they're
had
little
pick
jam
and mix
jars,
and
and
all the-
they actually fit inside the medical pouches. So so I could put my weed inside the jar, and then say like. Pop the entire jar
That's amazing.
in there, and then
I've never thought of doing that. That's clever,
That's a
man.
great idea.
you know,
Bro,
leave
what's saying?
people, no bother, still in the jar. They're not maybe 100% proof, but it's a jam jar. It's reasonable enough.
They don't need to be either, really. If they're in the pouch as well, they don't need to be proof.
You know what I mean? Yes, exactly. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Nice.
I wonder how many people are going to. You might have started a trend now, you know.
I think you might have.
I'm definitely going to be doing that.
There we go. The
I've
trend
shown
has started.
I've shown Fresh this on a late night chat before, so he already knew about it.
Yes, mate. Yes, mate.
Bree's been hiding the tech from us.
No, I like people to actually get the credit for what they've come up with, man.
Oh, have you got it yet, Yag? When does it arrive? You were deciding between that and the I've forgotten already. Let us know what you think of it when you get it. And Eva, it's the best recommendation. The apricot cream and cheese. I haven't stopped talking about it. It's great. I absolutely fucking love it. And it's not often. Yeah, not often I can say that I'm medical, and yeah, I fucking love it. I stand behind all of that. So thank you. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. Right, dab bowl. Is everyone loading a bowl? Is everyone doing a thing? Load a bowl.
Ready?
This is the final
Loaded.
bowl
Final
of the
warning.
stream. Let's get us all. How do I use this? There we go.
We back.
I don't have anything loaded. I just finished my joint.
How dare you?
You tip that one out.
You have to roll another one then, Jack.
Yeah, I just like we're gonna have to wait.
Shall I just pick one out of the ashtray?
Yes.
It's so easy just to
Feel the peer pressure again.
tap one out.
Oh shit! I need to inhale, don't I?
Don't forget to exhale as well, man.
And remember to breathe.
I'm pretty rapid at rolling a joint. True story, yeah. Believe it or not, I once rolled a joint with chopsticks without using my hands. Well, I did use my hands to hold the chopsticks. My fingers didn't touch the joint, the paper.
Telekinesis or nothing.
Well, chopsticks or telekinesis.
I'll tell you what. Can we see this?
It's used doing just chopsticks.
I think it needs to be on. It needs to be on a live. You need to be doing it on a video.
I'm trying to picture it because it is quite hard sometimes to fold that thin paper over.
Oh, trust me, it was hard.
Zippy after you lick it.
The world needs to see it.
Well, when I get to 2,000 subs, we'll do the, what is it? The 2 gram dab, the fucking suppository, and we'll roll a joint with chopsticks.
Just don't get any of those things confused. Oof. You're rolling a joint with suppositories and shoving chopsticks up your arse.
That's exactly what my mind was fucking thinking.
That's not what I said, was it? Shit, it's late, man. Don't click that one. Don't click that.
It's not what you said, no. I was just saying, don't get confused about what you're doing.
Did I have chopsticks in both hands? I can't remember how I did it, but I did it. My sister was there. She can vouch for it.
Oh, she's on the payroll.
She's on fucking Cantorage's payroll.
Oh, dear.
Oh, shit, I shouldn't have said that.
We will delete that.
Yeah, don't click that one either.
Yeah, nobody heard that.
You're going to have to delete
Everybody, delete your memories slightly.
Evening coffee shop review guy. You've just come at the end.
Hello, coffee shop preview guy. No, review guy.
Preview.
Yeah. Review. Clipped. It's already been clipped, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
Already shared everywhere.
Uploaded to Toctic.
Gone.
It's alright, got to get famous somehow, haven't I?
Oh, hello. What's this saying? I want to use my vape soon, but the grinder gets here tomorrow. Also, the vape has that factory smell to it. I don't know how to get rid of it. Stick it on the highest temperature and put it through a few heat cycles until that smell disappears. Clean it all first. If you've got any ISO, clean it with that. And some cotton buds or something. And stick it on the highest temperature it'll do for a couple of heat cycles, and that should get rid of the stink. It's a fairly well-regarded vape, so that definitely should get rid of it, unlike the one that I was using. This is why scrolling across the bottom is don't buy the hammer, because that is a cheap piece of shit. The more you heat it up, the more you're just heating the circuit boards up, and the more you're just releasing the stink of solder. But decent vapes don't do that. So yeah, that should get rid of the factory smell.
Decent vapes shouldn't taste like circuit boards.
No.
No.
Vapes that taste like circuit boards are not going to be good for your lungs.
My my venti tasted like arse the day I got it, and I think it was actually you. I think it was you was on a live, and I commented that it had just arrived and I'd just given it a go, and it was the worst thing on the planet. And then you told me about a burn off, and it was like, oh.
Oh,
These things at the planet, at the factory.
at the plant. Yeah, some of them do.
The plant, at the plant, at the
Yeah.
factory.
I remember the grasshopper when that came out. They were talking about that in their promotional materials, that they do a burn off at the factory. So some of them do. I think there's one that I've bought recently that does that. I've got a feeling maybe the Tiny might do it. Can't remember.
You would think they would all do it, or they'll stick.
Yeah, they should all do it.
In it. Or stick a like you must do this, like as you open the box, like a first use thing.
Actually, I think the Ruby Twist does. I think the Ruby Twist, it's one of the first things it says in that is stick it on a high temperature and burn it off, get rid of all the chemicals and stuff.
And that's ball vapes, but that's to do with all the machine oils.
It definitely shouldn't because... Sorry, YAG, it definitely shouldn't because that's what it's made for. Its maximum temperature is what it's made for. Yeah, should be absolutely fine. It should be able to take a lot more usage than that. A hell of a lot more.
No doubt.
Herb, wow, that's brilliant. I remember you leaving that comment about the Venti. Is it the Venti that you've got?
Yeah, it was a Venti, yeah.
Yeah, wow. I remember having that conversation with you. I didn't realise that was you. Wow.
Yeah, no, that was me. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. It was horrible. It's like, what the fuck are you all on about?
And now look at you sitting in the pub, filling capsule after capsule after capsule.
Capsule after capsule.
Herb, I
That's
see
amazing.
you're using the glass mouthpiece. Do you find that makes a difference in getting rid of that plastic smell that we get with the stores in Bickle?
Yes. I did have until I dropped it the other night. One that came out this direction, like there with the red glass beads in it, from eBay. It was like 19, 20 quid or something.
Yeah.
And I loved that. But it's just so very flimsy in the and it just wants to fall out. It's like a sheep. It wants to itself. It wants to fly out at the end. But this thing here, brilliant. Folds in the original place.
Nice.
Very secure. It's lovely. Yeah. And it does feel nicer on the mouth.
Oh,
yeah, definitely. Much prefer glass. 100%.
The feel of it on your mouth is nicer, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is brilliant. This is, again, the Equality Act in full action here.
Yeah, I love that you're sat in a pub just grinding your weed up.
It's amazing, isn't it?
I went into my local.
I've got the thing is, I've got to have them all set for the morning for work. I don't want to be doing it at work. I've got work to do. So if I do it now, then...
It's nice that your local's accommodating you.
So is the landlord or landlady someone that you already knew, or have you had to have the whole conversation with them about what you're doing? And
I've lived through half a dozen landlords and landladies
at the same pub.
At the same pub, yes. At this pub, yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Have you had to have
you are the regular.
I tell them straight.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah. You like me, mate. You just tell them, look, there will be a smell of cannabis, and that's because I'm a patient. End of.
There's a copy of my paperwork behind the bar. Not my paperwork.
Oh wow.
The CIC, the CIC.
Yep.
The CIC guidance and the I've made sure that that's all there. So at the moment they're between landlords. So we've got a temporary one in. But still, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, does it? It really doesn't matter. Look. This is I don't know if you can see there.
Well, as I say, they've got it behind the pub.
Huge pub. It's massive.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sat here by myself. No bother to
Yeah, yeah.
anyone.
Yeah.
No issue. And they're not bothered. I'm not bothered. Nobody's bothered.
Yeah.
I spend my money. I spend good money in it. So.
That's fucking great. Do you think the brewery know?
Yeah, because the last couple of months it's been run by the higher ups rather than the. Yeah.
Wow. What's the chain then?
It's a Mitchell and Butler pub.
Mitchell and Butler.
They own dozens of chains. I think, to be fair, if I gave the exact brand, it would give my location away.
Yeah, fuck that then. But
That's fair enough.
Holy shit! They have got a lot of pubs.
They do, yeah.
Holy fuck! Yeah, I've just gone to their website and this is just London alone, and there's so many. Holy crap! Here we go. Our brands. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. Stonehouse Pizza they own. Toby Carvery they own. O'Neill's they own. Harvester they own.
Boo.
Holy shit.
We don't like a Harvester. Harvester are one of the few that make me go outside.
Oh, really?
Do you want that changed?
Do you know what? No, do you know what? They were very nice about it. It was all about it's the buffet thing. We're really sorry. We don't know. Could you go outside and do it? And I'm like, yeah, all right then. Cool.
Well.
No, I mean, no, but I seriously, I go in, well, 7 pubs a week, and I'm okay in 99% of them. So, it's good. If I'm not all right, then I educate them.
Fantastic. That's fucking amazing.
We've got Herb Gaming Medicinal saying Herb was sat there and they build a pub around him, rumour has it.
Brilliant.
As soon as I read that tickled me. That was brilliant.
Oof. Oof.
We've got Daz Fontaine. He's saying, I use the extended glass mouthpiece on my venti. Defiantly makes a difference. I'm guessing that's definitely makes a difference. I've got dyslexia as well. That's cool, man. You see, I don't get on with the cooling piece on my Mighty.
No, I can't stand it. I hate the fucking thing. I'm using that instead. Let's go back to a different view. I'm using that.
Exactly the same as me, brother. Exactly the same as me.
Obviously, it doesn't fold down or whatever, but even though it's a shorter air path as well, it's much nicer.
Yeah,
it just feels nicer.
Completely agree.
And they're cheap. And I've got one to give away at some point as well, but I keep forgetting. There we go. You see what I mean? This takes me ages. Final bowl of the stream, and I'm still here. Fucking nearly half an hour later.
Yeah, I was going to say we're about half an hour later.
I rolled and sparked my joint. Should I have waited?
Why would you be waiting?
I don't know. I feel bad now.
No, I don't. I don't even understand what you're saying. I don't speak English.
I don't understand what I'm saying either, to be honest. It's late.
Let's
okay.
not understand what we're saying together.
Medicators must medicate. It's medicating season.
Medicators must medicate. It is medicating season. Medicating season is upon us.
Yes, yes, yes. Who is it that says that in all our streams? Who is that?
It's Tommy. It's Tommy.
Tommy, yeah.
And no
Tommy.
one can ever
Yeah,
say it the
big up,
first
Tommy.
time.
No.
I've watched all of you. No one can say it. It takes a good 2 or 3 times.
I would also
It's
like to
tongue
add
twister.
to this comment, though. When you've cleaned it in ISO, you have to burn it off or it tastes strange. ISO fumes are carcinogenic. So, yeah, definitely burn off after using ISO.
And will cause
Well,
asphyxiation to even
rinse it
small
with
animals.
water. You know,
Just so you know.
burning off might
Oh,
be
dear.
as well.
So yeah, breathing fumes of ISO isn't actually very good at all. You should always do it in a very ventilated area.
Well, it's good that Jack doesn't use ISO then.
I was
Yeah,
thinking
that's yeah. Yeah, that would be the last stream that I do the day I get some ISO.
But it does evaporate it like super fast.
I'll be sat there with a fucking cigarette in my mouth making fucking RSO.
Yeah, on the hob, and then you fucking overboil it, and then it explodes.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen with my eyes, mate. But yeah, it's crazy.
Look, if nothing else,
You've got to respect it. Don't mess with any of that shit. Never mess with that shit.
that's why I stay away. But look, if nothing else, it'll make some good content, won't it?
I wouldn't say it's worth the risk, brother. Not even for content. Not even for content.
I am loving what Herb's done tonight and shown us.
Yeah,
I'm loving
big up,
what
Herb.
you've shown us as well, Fresh Breeze. That's amazing.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
But look at these people pushing things though, making changes.
I've just gone and walked back to the wrong table.
Meds are working. Meds are working.
Oh shit.
Oh. The booze is working as well, I guess.
Well, that's still medicine.
No, God, I've got to stop coughing, but I need more. Oh.
You got a cough to get off, mate.
It's the cough that gets you off, not the coffin they carry you off in.
That's the one.
It's been an absolute pleasure, Smack. Thank you for having me on, man.
Thank you for the work you have shown us this evening.
No problem, no problem. Just letting everyone know it's safe to go and meet up.
Yeah, round of applause from Herb there.
Thank you, Herb.
And also round of applause to Herb. In fact, thought of this earlier and I completely forgot. Oh. There we go.
Hey, there we go. Cheers, Herb.
And that is amazing that you bumped into that fucking landlord. That is incredible.
Yeah, I can't believe that. And I can't believe he genuinely thought I was you.
Wow.
And after
Wow.
he realised that I wasn't, he still came back and continued. And he was
That
on
is
about
incredible.
being in the venue and blah, blah, blah. And I thought he was on about that venue that we've got the meeting happening in. So I said,
right.
oh yeah, I've been in there and I've been with my ball vape out on the table enjoying myself and everything. And he thought I was on about Elise and he's like, you done that? And I'm like, yeah, my video's on the internet.
amazing.
Oh my God, he had shock and horror on his face. You can't
That's
show the
incredible.
world that.
Absolutely fantastic.
So I showed him a video. I showed him a video on YouTube just so that way he could see.
Wow. Well, I might pop in and say hello to him then on Saturday.
Definitely.
I think it's something that needs doing.
Definitely. He'll probably have a story to tell about me.
I think he might have a connection if I go in and just vape straight away as soon as I walk in there.
Oh,
but
fuck,
you've already made him aware of everything, so
yes.
you know.
I've seen all the paperwork.
Yeah.
Just tell him your name's Fresh Breeze and get him really confused.
Yeah.
Someone did ask that in the comments earlier about, do we have to carry all our paperwork all the time? You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't.
No, you certainly don't have to.
No, not to that extent to have to keep proving it. It's just ridiculous. But
all you need is the pouch or whatever, the tub, and the the pharmacy label that's on it. That's all you need.
Yeah.
But Herb was saying they've kept it some of that paperwork behind the bathroom, obviously. So if anyone else comes in, they've instantly got it there just to show them.
Yeah, that's why I usually carry.
Yeah, that's why they've kept it there.
Yeah, that's why I usually carry multiple copies so I can give a bunch away.
Yeah, we will break this. We will break this stigma.
10 copies of everything every week, and I always find somebody to give them away to. There's always somebody interested. There's always somebody, niece, nephew, brother, cousin, father, granddad, who could benefit from it, right? And once they smell me and once I'm open about it and they know what it is, there's a lot of people who are interested for the benefit of other people, not because they are against it and they've questioned me. They're just like, oh, you know, and I've chatted to them and they're like, oh. And I give away, I swear, I print out fresh. He's seen some of the pictures and videos of me printing this stuff out, and it is absolute rakes of paper, all stapled up nicely, all given out to anybody that is interested. Anybody.
Yes, mate. It's an expensive venture, but it's well worth doing.
I was about to say, ink and paper's money at the moment. I can't afford to do that. Shouldn't have to do that. That's the whole point. You shouldn't have to do it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Today,
it's already available there for other people if they go looking on the internet and go investigating.
1,000 sheets costs me £5. You know, I have a very efficient laser printer. Cheap paper is cheap paper. It all gets read the same.
Yeah, I know, but you shouldn't have to keep disclosing yourself. There should be more.
Oh, no. I mean,
people's public view anyway. To start with, it's been hidden for how many years now? How many years? Yeah, it needs to be really open.
Yeah,
but it's not going to be until we all do this. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
It's just the way it is. Unfortunately, for the moment, it'll change. It's amazing how stick in the mud people get, like being so offended by a simple smell, but then it ends up being amazing how quickly those things become renormalized in a different direction.
And the past 2 days, I've been relying on people taking photographs of documents, which they have been doing.
And then they can go off and look at it themselves.
Any spare sets. And they're going to look it up themselves. I'm like, look, this is on government websites. I'm telling them the Flint shit. I'm telling them the Welsh Liberal Democrats, you know. Yeah. I'm not telling them to go onto a website like Leafly. I'm telling you, public libraries and BT Wi-Fi block that. Yeah.
Well, this has been a ridiculously inspiring stream as far as I'm concerned. That's amazing. It's amazing. Just amazing all round.
You're going out for a rollie, Herb.
He's going out to medicate, I think, maybe.
I thought he was
He's
going
just
outside.
rolling a fucking difter. I saw
He's
him
going out
backstab
for a
it.
cigarette now. He's going out for a cigarette. As I was saying, he sticks to the rules. He sticks to the law.
Bro backstrapped his rollie. What's going on?
I can't believe,
Yeah,
I can't believe
Hold up.
so much more work has been done with that landlord. That's amazing.
Well, like I said, it's
That's
good they've kept
insane.
stuff behind the bar because, as I say, if anyone else comes in, they can inform them. If someone goes and tries to phone the police, like another member of the public, they've already got it all there. It's all.
Yeah.
I was meaning the Chester guy, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
the Chester guy. Oh, did you have spare
that
copies when you
landlord.
were speaking to him?
I didn't know.
Great, I will take them in then. Brilliant. I can give him everything. I've already sent them to him by email, but yeah, I'll make sure there are copies behind the bar for all of his
He was talking
staff.
about documents having been sent, and when I was showing, he was like, "Oh yeah, see that one? Oh,
Yeah, that was
see
me.
That one. Oh
That
no,
was
I
me.
haven't seen that one. Yeah. Mate, he's been tag teamed.
Wow. He's being
been
worked.
tag-teamed.
We're not even going to his bloody venue either.
Do us all a favour though. There's this. It's got to feel like a pub that's attached to the train station, Chester train station. I went in there and I told them everything about the cannabis. And they said about going just outside, which is where their tobacco smoking area is. So
Yeah.
I said to them, "Oh no, you can't do that." Explained everything to them. It would be so nice to have someone just turn up there and actually test that with a sploof, and I know you're the man for the job.
What was the name of that place?
I can't remember the name of it, but you've got
If
Chester
I'm
train
facing
station.
if I'm facing the train station, which side of it is it?
If you're looking into the train station from outside, it's to the left. They've got
Nice
some
one.
outside seating outside the front of the station. I saw a supervisor, but there was no manager available.
All right, yeah, I'll go in and check that. I'll test that. I'll audit it.
Yeah, mate. They've been given all of the stuff. They've taken photographs. They've said that they'll get it to their upper ups.
Yeah, well, let's find out. Let's test.
Exactly.
Let's see if the information has got through. Fucking hell, Chester's not
Exactly.
going to know what's hit it. It's almost as if it's kind of, this is the benefit to Medicon being cancelled. Instead, we're going into town and just hitting a bunch of venues to audit them.
Yeah, I said to this particular place, look, you are the first stop that people are going to want to stop to have a hot chocolate or a coffee or maybe a light bite to eat. Do you do food? And they said, yes, we do some food. And I'm like, there we go. You're going to be the first stop. And
Right, I'll do exactly that then.
And you might have immunocompromised patients that cannot go out with the tobacco smokers.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good line.
I'm getting good at what I'm doing here, mate. I'm starting to really learn a little bit of a craft.
I will agree with that, definitely. Yeah, that's amazing. Wow.
And remember,
I'm
it's
going.
not about confrontation. It's not about confrontation.
Definitely not. I'm going. There we go. I was gonna add more to that sentence.
You had the time.
But I can leave it there. I've had enough now.
Right, I only came on here to prove. What did I say to prove?
To prove that you weren't
peer
weak.
pressuring me. That's why.
Yeah. And then you gave into
Wait,
peer pressure, which proved how weak you were.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not weak. Come on, bro. I've been sat here.
You
I only have to
literally
turn my
disproved.
camera off once.
Thank you for coming, Jack. Thank you for attending. Thank you for coming up on the panel. It's really appreciated. And fucking Smoky Mo, Herb, Solid BPM, The Fresh Breeze, and the fucking chat. But yeah, thank you to everyone that's come up on the panel. I think this has been a particularly special stream, I think. And here's to many more. But fucking hell, we've got some trailblazers on the panel tonight. and being trailblazers just by living, just by getting out there and living. Thank you to everyone for coming up. I'm just repeating myself endlessly. How do I do this? Oh yeah, I pick you all and then I speak to the chat for a bit, I think.
Indeed.
Or, nah, fuck it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say, thank you, everybody. Thank you, chat. You're all fucking awesome. Hit the like, subscribe, blah, blah, fucking blah, Patreon bullshit, fucking thing. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Who won? Eddie, it matters not who won or lost, but how you play the game.
Oh, you mean I won?
Oh, yes, I suppose so, yeah. I mean, if it's so important to you, yes. Yes, you did win. I mean, for heaven's sake, Eddie, it's only a game. Shit. VD.